Chad is mad at me because I'm late. I'm literally late by less than 5 minutes, and you're pissed off. You're pissed off. No, I started the stream before it elapsed 5 minutes, so. Hold up. So the way that I'm gonna do this is, you're not even, wait, I just realized it sounded like I was talking to nobody because you were muted, Caitlin. I'm gonna unmute you now. Hi, Caitlin's here.
That's a mistake. You shouldn't unmute the Australian.
Caitlin's here.
You never know
how long are you gonna be here? Not long, right?
I think we'll probably get it done.
Okay, there's a lot of cards. Hey, Nefra, thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a member. That was my little song.
I mean, I won't be able to do an 8-hour tier list of every card like Petty did the other day.
No. What I'm gonna do is, so here's the idea. Wait, I gotta play freaking background music. I just realized. What I'm gonna do is, chat.
Open up Worlds Beyond and just have the Worlds Beyond remix of the starting theme.
This stream is gonna be. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Wait, hold up, Kaylin. That's a good idea. Plus, I rack up hours played that way. Pause.
I'm like 1.5 because I just idled on the menu for a little bit, feeling it in. I looked at every settings in the settings menu. There's some cool stuff.
Yeah, it is. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn it down a little bit. God, it's freaking hype. Holy shit. I gotta turn it down to like. You guys still hear it? Can you guys still hear me? Is this loud enough? Is this too loud? Chat, hello?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, good. Hi. That good? Okay. It's a little bit epic of a music though, isn't it? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the idea, chat. I'm gonna stream a review of every single card, but of course, that'll be really, really long for a video. So what I'm going to do is we will discuss the card together, you, me, and Kaylin, the chat, you being the chat. We're all going to discuss the card together, but then I'm going to like pause for a moment, click record, and then do a quick summary of our thoughts on that card, and then unrecord, and then go and then do the next card. You know what I mean? So like it's free form for a stream, but then when I end up stitching all the clips together in a video, it'll be really easy because I just drag all the clips to the timeline, click export, and it's way more condensed for the video. Okay? So that's the idea. Okay, so first of all, I want to take a look around this Deck Portal website a little bit. See what's up.
I noticed the extras tab is curiously grayed out.
Yeah, it is, right? Hold up. So we got Legends Rise popular decks. So it'll be updated in 8 days.
There are no decks yet.
Deck search, Deck Portal, and then there's the card list. I guess I go to. I want to take a look at what the card builder looks like. Oh, the UI is like so much better, and I like that it's on the official Worlds Beyond website rather than being a separate website like Portal was. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's what confused me about trying to find the site earlier.
Wait, if I click Start Building, what is the UI is so good. Oh my god,
that's a lot more cards.
Do you see this?
Oh my god, Petty High!
The UI is incredible! Wow! That's really surprising. Okay, let's go to the card library
I didn't
first.
really use Portal a lot because I just either built my own decks.
Wait, what the hell? Tonko, didn't you say you were going to go to sleep?
Well, he never said he was going to go to bed, but he really should.
I'm working on a thumbnail right now, so I am awake for a bit more.
Can you turn up your volume a little bit? You're a little quiet. You're a little quiet boy.
Ah.
You're still pretty quiet, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, Tonko, I told the chat this earlier, but I forgot to announce that I'm streaming. But I still got like a shit ton of viewers randomly. Nice. Thanks for watching. You're still very quiet.
What?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
It's why do you sound quiet?
How about now?
You're still really quiet, you know. What? I think you're on the wrong setting for your XLR. You're on monitor setting. You have to, the light has to be on the mic setting. The light on the bottom left should be on the far left one, not on the other ones.
Huh.
Now you're really loud. Good stuff. Good stuff, boyo.
Yeah.
There you go. Wait, hold up.
That's
I gotta post in Discord that I'm live and all that, and I don't want to accidentally dox myself or others. I'm gonna the break.
Yeah. So I said I wasn't gonna like be around for the Portal review because I kind of want to go in completely blind. But I'm gonna forget all this in the morning anyway.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so I explained to the viewers earlier. What I'm gonna do is, it's gonna be a chill, laid back. Like we're just gonna discuss every card. We'll take as long as we want on each card. But then for the video, obviously I can't do that because it'll be 5 bajillion hours long. So what I'm gonna do is,
just like my store streams.
Yeah, we'll all discuss the card, you, me, Kaylin, in the chat. And then after we make up our mind on whether the card is good or bad, I'll pause for a second, then record a snippet of like the summary of our thoughts, and then stop recording, and then I'll do that for every card. And then when I go to the edit, I just have to drag in all the clips of the timeline. It's instant editing. So does that make sense?
For the recording part, I'll just not contribute because I can't form complete thoughts right now.
Yeah, no. I was gonna mute the desktop audio anyway, and then like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I actually have a button on my stream deck that. Wait, why didn't it work? I have a button on my stream deck that's supposed to deafen me immediately, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Unlucky.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Why is the stream deck fucking useless? Oh wait, it worked. It worked. It just took a second to work. Okay. Good stuff. All right, you ready, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am extraordinarily bad at thinking.
Okay,
I would not be able to correlate my thoughts for every card.
I'm gonna record an intro segment real quick first. Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself on the Discord.
Yep.
The Shadowverse Worlds Beyond deck portal is out with every single card in the game, and we're gonna review all of them. Quick disclaimer though. Card reviews for any card game are notoriously bad and wrong. Not even a pro-level player with the deepest insight into the game can have a 100% hit rate. So this is more for fun and just like a general first impressions. I have to say this because sometimes when I'm wrong on a card review, I get a comment on the video 4 years later that's like, Igni was wrong. We should freaking kill him. I'm like, whoa, yo, it's part of the fun is looking back at old card reviews and seeing how wrong or right we were. All right, so let's just keep it light and get it moving. Okay.
Yeah, I
we're
did.
good. I'm back. All right, shall we begin?
Yeah.
All right, we'll start with the neutral cards first, if that's okay.
Can you sort by only neutral?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a thing on the class at the top. All right, we're starting with the neutral cards. See that right there was a little clip I just did, and then when I go to edit it, I just drag all the clips into the timeline. Am I not a genius?
Okay. Trust the system.
All right.
Ah, yes, good old fighter. Nothing beats fighter.
Yeah.
Wait, is Goblin dead?
No, there's no goblin. Holy shit, there's no goblin. Wait, no, there's goblin foray.
Yeah, but like one play point,
it's a token
goblin
now.
is gone.
He's not a main deck anymore? No!
I think the deck builder is a better way to look at cards. Is it? I mean, the deck builder looks great, but doesn't this have all the cards on the list? This is fine. All right.
I don't know if you can go from side to side on them. Like, click on fighter and see. Yeah, there's no way to go to the next card from here.
Oh, with the deck builder, do you go? Can you like? But you can only pick one class at a time on the freaking builder. What's the problem?
We're only going by one class anyway.
If I go to this and then I go to neutral. No, but then
no, it doesn't work.
Oh, then here I can.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
There
that works.
you go. Okay. Thank you for the tip. All right. Okay, starting with Indomitable Fighter. Okay. So it's a 2/2/2. Enhance 4, give this +3/+3. This is so bad, bro.
Enhanced portal support. Let's go.
This is so bad. Wait.
It's okay. Dare I say it's better than Yeti?
Not much.
In the big 25, it's better than Yeti.
It's something.
Okay, so are we doing is this a basic card?
I don't think.
No.
Bronze.
Oh no!
Wait, what? Wait, is that bronze? I thought that was gold.
No, it's bronze, but like, is it basic or is it in the base? Is it in the first set?
I think it's a main set. I don't think there is a basic. I think it's just all in the same set.
I guess nothing is viable until you get a full thing anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, dude, that means eventually the fighter is gonna rotate out eventually. No,
That means my coveted card rating system, meme, meta, vile, or or whatever. What is it? Meta, maybe meme, vile. My coveted 5M system is no longer.
No, that V.
It doesn't work anymore because you can't vile cards.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Absolutely grand of them to finally be crediting the individual artist and voice actor for cards.
The filters does have basic. Why wouldn't it just be on the fucking thing then? On like the card info.
This is strangely less intuitive than before, actually. It looks pretty annoying, but
it's not even on the details page. You can't even see what set it's from on the details page. It's
yeah,
so
maybe it's because it has no set. They don't even boss anything.
Try opening one that has a set. Yeah, try opening a card that has a set.
Okay. Sure. I'm pretty sure Fildau is not basic. No, it just. Oh no, it says here card set Legends Rise. It's at the bottom.
OMG, UD high. Okay.
But it doesn't say in the deck builder.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so we go through the basics first, then the Legends Rise cards.
Well, whatever. No, it's fine. Who cares? We'll just do it in order because it's easier.
Yeah, they're all together. Might as well just do them all together.
Okay, so instead of meta, meme, maybe or whatever, we'll just rate it out of 5 like normal people. Okay, that's the new system. Return to tradition. Embrace tradition. Okay, this is a 1 out of 5. This is horrific, and you'll never play it.
It's a 2 because in Take Two, the Take Two that we don't have, it's an overstated turn 4. Let's go.
Do you even get basics in Take Two? I don't think you even get basics in Take Two.
I mean, you always get basics in Take Two. That's why Take Two, the normal Take Two,
that's why you get
so bad because you always get basics.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm dumb. I don't play Take Two.
Yeah. I don't either. No one really does.
Okay.
This says unless there's like weird support based around neutrals that comes out later, this is just completely irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm gonna record. Yeah, real quick. This is. Oh, I think we've already figured it out. This one is whatever. You're not gonna play this. All right. First card, Indomitable Fighter, a 2/2/2 that enhance 4 gets +3/+3. This is about as vanilla as it gets, and it won't be played in anything as soon as you can find anything better. It is a basic card, so you get it by default, but yeah, this is a 1 out of 5. Okay, next. You see what I mean now, though? I record the thing, like, after we come up with our thoughts, and then when I edit it, I can have it all in. The edited version will be much shorter because it's just a summary. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a nice system, yeah.
This card is actually okay.
yeah.
I mean, it's Ding Dong. It's Ding Dong. You can't go wrong Ding Dong.
It's got Ward.
Two draws with
Why doesn't it have Super Evolve draw 2 cards?
Yeah, Super Evolve draw. It should say Evolve draw card, Super Evolve draw card. So when you Super Evolve it, you draw 2 cards. That should be.
They're waiting for the gold version.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is fine.
Not having the bubble is perfectly fine because, frankly, the Bell Ringer with the bubble from SV Classic kinda too good.
On Ward, does it have Evolve? Does it have Ward on Evolve? Yes, it still has Ward on Evolve. Don't worry.
Yes.
They just took out the thing where it says has all previous effects and stuff like that. They just made it, cleaner. Okay.
Yeah, they're not gonna go so fast to do damage bubbles yet. This is just the start.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly record my thoughts on this one then. Bellringer Angel, it's a 2-cost 0/2 ward, last words draw, evolve draw. It's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst. Bellringer Angel has definitely seen some play in very, very, very early Shadowverse 1, and it'll probably be the same here just because of lack of draw options, and the fact that it's defensive and you can play it in response to like a sword spamming out knights or whatever. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. I gave it a 3 out of 5. I just realized we should rate it as well. Like, I should talk to you about what the rating should be before I do it. But I gave this one a 3 out of 5. All right.
I'm pretty sure this is
4 out of 5.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Like, it reads as a generic staple. I'm just not sure, like, if in this base set you're gonna, if you probably will have space for the base set. But yeah.
I feel like it's one of those things where you run it because you have no other draw options. Otherwise, it's just whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
For this first set, that's a staple.
Oh. Somebody asked, are all the cards available? Yes, all the cards are available on the official website now, and we're reviewing it step by step. Okay. Ruby Greedy Cherub 2/2/2. Select a card in your hand, return it to deck, draw a card.
Resonance support. Rosa Abanayo.
Wait, this is good.
So it's
this is actually pretty good.
Keeping
Dude,
in mind that cards have memory now, so any kind of hand buff you do, that card's gonna remember it.
This is better
Isn't
than
only-
Belling.
Isn't it only spell boost that gets hand buff though?
Yeah, spell boost keeps the hand buff. That's the only thing that's in the base set that has hand buff.
Yeah, at least for now. Yeah.
Also, Ding Dong is
Unless-
still a hard plus. Ding Dong's a hard plus. It's just a cycle.
Ding
Yeah,
Dong's a
that's
hard plus, but most of the bottom of your deck is not a. No, Ding Dong's not a hard plus unless you evolve it. Ding Dong's a +0 if you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, she can be a hard plus. This is like a just wash no matter what.
No, I think this is better because you can,
No, because like you send away a card to draw.
Yeah. This is not even a 0.
This is a -1, yeah, but it's a 2 cost that you can attack with and actually do something while sending away a brick. I think this is fine. I think this is the same rating as Ding Dong. I think it's a 3.
I just want to confirm, like, it's only spell boost that has memory, right?
Yeah. No, it's any affected changes that are affected from hand.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's only spell boost that we know the cards will care about having memory. I would say with Ruby, one thing to keep in mind is if your opponent plays Ding Dong and you play Ruby, you're up in the tempo, technically.
That's what I'm saying. I think this card is better than Ding Dong. I think it's a 3.5, and Ding Dong's a 3.
I still think Ding Dong is better, but Ruby is better if you're fighting a Ding Dong.
Ding Dong is slightly deck thinning. Ruby's a 4 out of 5. Chat, no, this is a freaking chat civil war. Somebody in chat gave Ruby a 5. Holy shit.
I think she's okay, but like
Ding Dong is better than this because Ding Dong draws 2.
4.
I've played the demo. You almost never evolve Ding Dong. You pretty much just run her as a. I mean, you can, but like there are better targets.
I guess it's a space issue at that point. Like if you have space, which
I'm gonna say it's a 3.5 out of 5, but reasonable minds may differ. All right, I'm gonna do the recording. 1 sec. Oh, I guess I won't tell you. You'll just see me go deafen, and then you'll know. I don't want to say it every time. Ruby Greedy Cherub is a 2/2/2 that returns a card in your hand to your deck to draw a card. It's definitely got more stats than Ding Dong, that's for sure. And most of the time, I mean, you can evolve Ding Dong for the plus, but usually there's better targets, and this just has better stats on base. I think this is. I'm gonna give this the slight edge over Ding Dong. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5.
The trooper that I
I'm
found
back.
for $8
Oh
each.
hell yeah!
What did you say?
Yeah, the first order troopers look pretty cool, IMO.
You bought a Lego.
The sequel.
Oh, he bought
movies
Lego.
weren't all that good. Yeah, I like these from
I went
Lego.
away for 2 seconds and he started discussing Lego. It's crazy.
What else am I?
What else is there to talk about?
Next card, Filled Out Lionheart Ward. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. This card is super clutch in the demo, by the way. This card is
The
fun.
Lionheart Ward.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's the line. Okay.
The Lionheart Ward has no regard for ward.
I think in the base set where we don't have that many options, a lot of decks are just gonna run Filled Out because it's a hard removal.
Yeah, hard move. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
good.
it's also going to be a 4/4 that you can trade into whatever.
No way this
else,
isn't
so
just put in every deck. Yeah, it's
probably
really good.
2-for-1.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's just a generic 2-for-1, yeah. All right. Filled Out Lionheart Ward is a 2/2/2 that evolves to select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. In this base set where there's not that many options in general, I don't see a world where everyone just doesn't play Filled Out. I think every deck will play this basically. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5 because definitely there's room for other options to be better. But like I said, it's generic. It's generically good. It's a 2-for-1, and when there's not that many options, this kind of thing is really premium.
See, this is my goat. Also, hello, Igni, Kaylin, and Tonko.
Thank you for the sub, Alt Rouge. I'm gonna have to go ahead and mute that to not disturb the recordings further. But thank you. How do I mute a source? Yeah, sorry. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna re-record this one because that one really stopped me in my tracks. Okay. Filled out Lionheart Ward is a 2/2/2 that evolves to select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. I think in this base set where there's not that many options, in general, this is just generically good and most people will play it. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. Sorry, that one took a little longer because somebody subbed and the alert caught me off guard.
Lamau.
Lamau. Let me go ahead and delete the one that the alert was in. Lamau. All right. I'm back, baby. All right, next card. Detective's Lens.
Amelia Watson?
Ame?
Sorry, no, don't apologize, Alt Roach. That's on me because I'm in the middle of a recording. That's all. Don't apologize. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Detective Lens. 2 play point, engage, destroy this card. Select an enemy follower on the field and remove ward from it. This card sucks. This is so bad.
How do you engage?
That's hilariously bad, actually.
That is
Engaging
so
is just
bad.
tapping it while it's on the board, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
you can activate any amulet to engage once per turn, but this is engage destroy, so you can only do it once. And then
Why does this card exist?
this is
It's not even a
hilariously
big card.
bad.
I mean,
Oh,
okay,
wow,
so
you can
okay, maybe
remove-
in a storm deck you play this, and then 10 turns later. I don't know.
No.
It is,
Why would you do
like,
that?
Yeah, sure. You can like, you can invest into it early, crack it, then forward to hit phase. But like, who asked?
You gotta play this on 2
This is
rather
so
than playing
weird.
a 2. You would rather play a fighter than this on turn 2.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not a good example of the engage mechanic.
Okay, yeah. Detective Lens 2 cost. It's an amulet where you can engage it to destroy the card and select an enemy follower on the field and remove ward from it. This is hilariously bad. It's so conditional. It costs 2. Well, you'd rather just be playing a guy. Maybe there's a world where you have enough storms to weave in with this, but I think that world is not this one. I'm gonna give it a 1 out of 5 only because the scale doesn't go lower. Well, watch this suddenly be meta, and I'm like eating my words, but yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay.
Whoa.
Ariette Lux Minstrel. 3/3.
Why is she neutral now?
Ariel's mostly been a neutral. Oh, the only area that's
Oh.
not neutral is the Swordcraft one during Altar Sphere or whatever.
Oh, that was Altar Sphere.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Ariette Lux Minstrel 3/3/3 Evolve Restore 2 Super Evolve Restore 4. This is a really bad card.
Yeah, Lana support. Wow. No, yeah, that's
This is really bad.
Oh, it doesn't even do anything on 3. It's just a blank.
It doesn't do
free draw.
anything
Yeah,
on
yeah.
fanfare.
It's just evolve. Yeah, that's
Doesn't even do like 1. Yeah, no, this is I mean, maybe I'll just eat my words, and that 4 defense is going to make a difference, but that seems a bit underpowered.
Remember, super evolve effects don't proc if you super evolve it off of another effect. You have to use a point specifically for a super evolve
yeah.
effect to
So
proc.
when you super evolve,
So you can't
restore
activate this
6,
with Olivia.
right?
You can't activate this with Olivia. You just have to freaking hard cast a 6/6 to heal for in the late game. That sounds so bad.
And like we're not working off of evolve rules. Like there is a max 20 HP in this game normally, so you
Wait,
can't
wait.
overheal,
So-
right?
Yeah.
Would the super evolve restore 4 or 6?
Oh, the super evolve would restore 4 because it says instead.
Oh,
Instead,
instead.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't- yeah. I can't.
If
read.
it wasn't instead, maybe it could have gone a little bit hard as a control tool. But
This shit is
eh,
ass,
yeah.
bro. This shit is
Yeah.
ass. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give it a 2 out of 5 because it's not.
I don't know.
It's not unplayable, but like it's pretty bad. Yeah.
I don't vibe with this card.
Yeah. I mean, 3/3/3 isn't a horrible stat line, at least. That's why I'm giving it a 2, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. All right. I'm going to go for the recording. Ariette Lux Minstrel, a 3/3/3 Evolve, Restore 2, Super Evolve, Restore 4 to your leader instead. This is pretty bad, I think. The stat line isn't horrible, and maybe if there's healing synergy in the future, but having nothing on fanfare and requiring a point. Remember, Evolve and Super Evolve effects don't activate if they're not specifically targeted by an Evolve point. So that's a huge investment just for a body to heal a minuscule amount, basically. The 4 is okay, but no, it's not, because there's so many better targets for Super Evolve in the late game. So I don't know. Unless healing gets a massive support, this is pretty bad. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5 just because the stat line is okay.
I miss it.
All right, I'm back. Are you talking
And
about
the
Lego
allergy
again?
got worse over time. Now I'm definitely allergic to crabs. I can't even be downwind of them. Oh, hi, Igni.
What the hell happens when I go away for 2 seconds? And what happens in that amount of time? The conversation moves so quickly. Oh, wait. Detective Lens is actually good because you can get it off of this card.
Wow, that's so good. That's crazy. Who asked? Who asked for this?
But do you want that 2 play point brick in your hand?
No. What I mean is, if you are going to have Detective Lens as a tech.
Wait, I didn't even think about this. Can Detective Lens be engaged at any time?
Yeah,
even
so
if there's no ward?
Oh, no.
That's why it's an investment. Wait, what?
No. If there's no enemy
You
ward.
select.
If there's no enemy.
So it can just brick your board. Your opponent never plays a ward again. You're down 1 space forever.
No, yeah, the idea of engage is that you can invest into it early and pop it whenever you need to, but like...
Yeah, but what if they just
You know
never
you're
play
gonna pop it?
ward?
Yeah.
This shit is ass.
I think
But
I
then
hate that.
That means you never have to worry about the opponent playing ward because they're too scared to play ward because of the Detective Lens.
Dude, this card is pretty bad, but it is better than Detective Lens because if you are an aggro deck that wants a way to outward, you can at least play this early game as a 3/3/3 and then get the Detective Lens later instead of just main decking a brick. You know what I mean?
It's like a 1.2.
Should I check the Detective Lens FAQ and see if it
Yeah, open that.
Oh, you can engage it even if there aren't any enemy followers with the word.
Okay.
I guess.
Oh yes, I did a keyword video. I should know this. Select only requires the target if it's a spell. If it's not a spell, it'll simply do as much of the effect as possible.
Oh, we're working on
Okay.
Vanguard rules now. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna.
Okay, that's less bad.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Vigilant Detective. It's a 3/3/3 with last words. Add a Detective Lens to your hand. This is definitely better than Detective Lens as is, because if you are an aggro deck who wants the option to out a ward, at least you get to play a vanilla for it, you know what I mean? And get the Detective Lens later when it actually matters to let your Forte through or whatever, but I think it's still pretty bad, because I think Detective Lens is bad, but maybe in the early stages of this game, it'll be fine, because there aren't, you know, that many options, and a vanilla stat is just okay. So I'm gonna give this one a 2 out of 5. All right, I'm back. What are you talking about now? Every time I click the unmute button,
the actual
I'm like,
game.
anytime I click the unmute button, I'm like, what the fuck is going on in
roulette.
there?
You don't know what's going on.
All right. Somebody asked, do evolves not give stats anymore? No, they're standardized stats now. So evolves give +2/+2, and super evolves give +3/+3 always. Okay. Next one is Apollo Heaven's Envoy. Fanfare, deal 1 to all enemy followers. Evolve, do the fanfare again. This is fine, actually. Wait.
Yeah, it's as a sword card. I mean, it did draw a card on top of that effect, but it was ran for a long time.
This is actually fine. This is
Yeah,
pretty good.
Apollo actually doing something is alright. Yeah, nice.
And
It's playable.
we know pretty much for a fact that fairies, bats, and puppets are going to be pretty big in this first expansion. Because
This kills Forte,
there's
too.
not much else.
This kills Forte.
When do you play Forte and not evolve her? In
No,
this
when
format?
it kills an opposing Forte.
Yeah, the opposing Forte is going to have a couple extra HP points and can't be attacked.
It kills opposing Forte alongside Blazing Breath.
So you are also a dragon.
No,
okay.
but like legitimately, like non-memey though, like this is pretty good anti-sword, like because they're
Yeah,
This is
fine.
good for the token decks, and I think
Yeah.
there's going to be some token decks.
It's playable. Yeah, it's fine.
This is actually pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 3.5, maybe even a 4. I think. What do you guys think? Well, I should ask you guys about your score as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
lean
I'd
towards that.
probably say like 3.5.
Mm.
I'd say 3.5. I want it really higher because there's like more stats in this game in general. So AoE 1 is still like relatively overpowered, but it's nice.
Okay, let's go with 3.5 then. Okay. Apollo Heaven's Envoy, 3/1/2 fanfare, deal 1 to all enemy followers, evolve, repeat the fanfare. This is pretty good, I think. Very anti-sword, anti-token in general. There's also bats and fairies and stuff. And just a nice AoE clear. Swordcraft had a card similar to this with that Butler and the OG Shadowverse. Well, of course, that drew you a card and, obviously got you Mistobe or whatever. But in the clear still did matter a little bit. And in this early game, having just a wide, cheap clear is actually, I think, going to be pretty important. I'm going to give it a 3.5, maybe even a 4, but let's go with 3.5. Okay, hello?
Hi.
Dude, somebody in chat said, I love the unmute gotcha. Like, what the hell are they going to be talking about next?
I could have been talking about something and chose not to risk it.
Seraphic Tidings, 3 play point, draw 2 cards. Oh.
Where's the heal? Where's the free play points?
Ooh.
This is bully. I'm kidding. This is fine.
No, the heal one is in
decent,
Dragon. Dragon has this exact card, but it also heals you.
That's true.
What was the name of that one card Rune used to have that would spell boost your hand and draw 2 cards? It was a long
Chaos
time
Rider,
ago.
the guy, the man.
No. It was a spell. It cost 3 play points and drew 2, and I think it spell boosted the hand.
I think this card is...
Well, that's classic. This is we're in the future, baby.
Yeah, we're in the
this is
future
a good
where
draw.
this card is worse.
It's a good draw, low tempo though. Not sure how many decks can afford to like just draw.
This
with
card
low
is
tempo.
absolutely... I'm going to give this card a 3. It's absolutely fine. I don't think there's that many draw options in this game right now in general,
Yeah.
so people are going to play this.
I
but-
was
It's
thinking
nice to
of
have that
Sorcerer's
option.
Cash.
And also in Runecraft for spell boost, this is fantastic. So
Yeah.
I mean, is it?
mention.
they will
It's a
play
spell.
it.
Yeah, they'll play it, but it's 3 play points for 1 spell boost, and that's not ideal.
No, but
Yeah,
it
you
draws
can-
2
Oh, yeah.
cards, you absolute donkey. Like that's what they're
You know
trying
what
to do.
Fate's hand? Do you have any idea what Fate's hand does?
Do they
I
have
hope
Fate's
that's
hand in
not
this? I guess we'll
Fate's
find out. All right. I think this is fine. It's. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. And in
It's mid.
and in spell boost, I'll give it a 4 out of 5. So, all right. Seraphic Tidings, 3 play point, draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed. This card is fine, especially in the base set where there's not that many draw options anyway. And especially in spell boost, it's probably going to be pretty good because it's a spell that draws cards, which is exactly what they want to do. So I'm going to give it a 3.5. Maybe, no, I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5 and a 4 out of 5 in spell boost in particular. Okay, thank God. You were silent when I unmuted.
Yep.
Adventurers Guild. 3 play point, draw a follower, engage, destroy this card, select an allied follower on the field and give it a rush.
Huh. Direct follower search this early in the game?
Wait,
Okay.
isn't this good for
so
Kuon?
if you're, yeah, I was about to say, if you're only running a couple followers in spell boost room, this is great, right?
Yeah, this is actually viable for certain strategies.
I think this is quite good. I think this is a 4 out of 5.
It has potential in control decks, yeah.
I think this is a 4 out of 5 at least. And it draws specifically a follower, but the engage is also really good. It lets you save an evolve point.
Yeah, it's convenient, yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Could let you get ahead of your opponent evolves, you use the rush effect to kill that evolved follower
Yeah.
and conserve your evolve points, if those are that important.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give it a 4. Hold up. Adventurers Guild, 3 play point, fanfare, draw a follower, engage, destroy this card, select an allied follower on the field and give it a rush. I think this card is quite good. In decks like Kuon, you can tutor specifically Kuon to start spell boosting it. And yeah, just in general, it's a follower tutor, so any deck that runs a low amount of followers but low amount of key followers, this is going to be good in. And the engage effect, letting you have an allied follower gain rush, means that you can save your evolve point. So you can answer the opponent's board without using that limited resource. I think this is a 4 out of 5 at least.
Had a horrible connection to the game.
What
I've
is-
lost a bunch of runs to disconnects.
Are you talking about Night Rain?
Maybe.
All right. Quake Goliath. 4/5
Yeti.
ward. This shit is ass, bro.
What do you
Look,
mean? He's a
look,
4-cost
he's
4-5.
better
He's
than-
overstated.
He's better than Goliath. You gotta give him that. And Goliath,
Power crap
saw
Goliath.
play in take 2. Technically,
Wait, he is overstated. Are we doing Shadowverse
Yeah.
Evolve stats and not Shadowverse Worlds Beyond stats?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, like I said that. At least I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
a
they showed
7-10-10.
a couple of that was that.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Whoa,
You
mammoth
gotta keep in
spoiler.
mind, though, like, why would you ever run Goliath over Fighter? Sure, it's got Ward, but is Ward that important? And Fighter is
so
already
good,
a
man.
bad
Yeah, you would
card.
literally never run Goliath over Fighter because Fighter is a 5/5 and this is a
At least-
4/5.
At least this one like is an acceptable, but it's an acceptable for take two, and that's about it. The take two we don't have.
Dude, this shit is ass. Loses to
I
detectives.
find
lens.
his lack of pepperoni is disturbing.
Yeah, why does he have no nipples? You can't milk
Censored.
him.
Damn, dude.
That's even the point.
Yeah, this is ass, dude. 1 out of 5. All right. Quake Goliath 4/4/5 Ward. This is terrible. 1 out of 5. You might be looking at this if you're coming from Hearthstone, for example, and you're like, oh, it's freaking Chillwind Yeti. That's good. Remember that we had Fighter, and Fighter is a 5/5 for 4. So this is it has Ward, but it's generally just worse. Loses to Detective Lens. XD also, somebody in chat said. 1 out of 5.
Yeah. Usually they don't go that far. They don't do that to that extent.
Or here. Hello. Divine Thunder. 4 play point, destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack, deal 1 damage to all the other enemy followers. Or to all enemy followers. Yeah, so it's
It's no Dance of Death, but it is 4 play points. I think this is going to see play.
Yeah, it's gonna see playing control decks, whatever that means, if we even have control decks.
It's fine. Especially like if you take a look at Sword, for example, they have no, but this doesn't even out Zirconia. Because Zirconia summons 2 knights and then gives them +1/+1. So I don't know, man.
I mean, it still is a generic tall removal, so I'm sure it will see some plays to some extent. It's not exciting, not happy about it, but it still is a tall removal that we have.
This kills all 3 of my forte. I'm not happy.
I don't know this, bro. I think this is gonna be a 3. I think this is a 3 out of 5. It's fine as a generic
Yeah,
tall
it's
removal,
yeah.
but it's not great. It's definitely not great. It's a little heavy, and it doesn't. I don't know. I think this is. Yeah, I think Apollo is a better card than Divine Thunder.
Yeah.
In most situations, because you Apollo, you evolve it, you deal 2 to all, and then you run a 3/4 into an enemy. So it's 5 to 1, 2 to the rest. This is destroy 1, 2 to the rest. Oh, 1 to the rest for more play points. I don't know. I think it's a 3 out of 5, man. No, I think it's a 2.5 out of 5. I wouldn't even give it a 3.
Yeah, no, I personally want to go that hard, so I think it's 3. I think it's 3.
Yeah? What about you, Kaylin? What do you think?
I think this is going to see a lot more play than you're expecting, and is going to be a lot more annoying than you would have thought.
Interesting.
4. Definitely a
4?
4.
Wow. I mean, some people in chat are agreeing with you. Yeah, it's 4, blah, 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 etc., etc.
You gotta remember, Dance of Death was 5 play points and dealt 2 damage to the enemy face, and was ran for a long time. in
But
vanilla.
Yeah, but you
Vanilla
gotta remember that,
Shadowverse,
like-
Vanilla Shadowverse didn't have Thildau, which is destroy
Yeah.
plus trip.
Vanilla-
Vanilla cost and evolve. Come on.
Vanilla Worlds Beyond is a much higher level compared to Vanilla Shadowverse Classic.
All right. Well, let's do it. Divine Thunder, 4 play points, destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. It's alright. I don't think it's amazing because there's a lot of outs to this. It's good against like potentially fairies and knights and bats boards, but in a lot of cases you're buffing those things anyway. I mean, the good thing about Divine Thunder is that it also targets followers with Intimidate like Forte, right? But it's also a little bit heavy and a little bit cloggy in your hand. So I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Being a bit generous.
Everywhere.
Hello, I'm back. What are you talking about
So
now?
annoying. Chikawa
It's Chikawa.
things. Dude, so I want to freaking beat it into a pavement and then
fuck?
stick it in a microwave.
Yeah. So if you're new to the stream, basically what I'm doing is after every card, I'm recording a quick summary rating so I can stitch it all into a more edited video. And every time I do that, I mute the Discord. So every time I unmute the Discord, it's a freaking gotcha as to what these two buffoons are talking about. Wait, Goblin's a token?
Yeah. Oh, look at that art though. He goes hard.
Goblin's
He does
not
go
real,
hard,
but he's
yeah.
a token.
God,
might be
he's
real
really
later.
hungry.
That's how come they don't evolve on Enhanced 9? What's the point? How do I
Aggro
run this
is
with my
dead.
dragon deck?
Dude, aggro is dead. What's even the point of playing aggro without goblins?
You get 5 goblins? This is
I mean,
actually,
that's
this is
actually-
actually
Five
okay.
goblins?
Yeah, that's good value.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is this actually okay?
I don't know if that's okay. You just evolve Apollo and you get over it.
Goblin doesn't die to Divine Thunder, you jabroni.
I said Apollo, not Divine Thunder.
Yeah, but you were gassing up Divine Thunder just now. And now we
Okay,
get
so I
Goblin
play 2 Divine Thunder because I'm a dragon and I ran.
the hard out,
Dude.
bro.
Now you have to run Apollo to out the goblin for a.
Okay, so I'm a dragon. I've already ramped like once or twice, and I play Apollo and Divine Thunder and kill the evolved goblin and all 4 others without
this is-
evolving.
No,
That's
this is
so bad.
actually okay. I think you guys are crazy for thinking
fine.
this is bad.
No, I think
How-
I'm not saying shit. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Because
Getting a whole board. That's,
if any goblin lives as an aggro deck, I then super evolve it, go face.
that's perfectly fine for any aggro deck as far as.
And
we can
in
go so far.
Shadow, this
It's a
is
value
6.
five.
In
Yeah,
Abyss,
like-
this is 6 shadows.
Dude, it's
Oh,
a
that
rally
is a lot,
5.
actually.
That's Michael.
Yeah,
that
that's kinda
like turn
crazy.
6.
It's 6 shadows for Abyss. This is good.
Yeah. I like it.
maybe in Rally if that exists and Shadow Hungry.
This
deck,
is
sure.
legitimately okay. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5, I think.
The art pretty good. The art
I do
pretty
like
good.
it. Yeah, I go over 3.5.
Try to get
why 6
engaged.
shadows? 5 goblins in the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
The spell counts as a shadow.
I'm gonna banish them all.
With what banishes? Do we have those?
Oh,
Goblin foray, summon 5 goblins. So Goblin, oh look at the new art by the way, beautiful. Goblin isn't in main deck this time, it's a token you can get out of this spell. And I think the spell is actually pretty okay. Doesn't get outed by the Divine Thunder, forces them to have an Apollo plus Evo to clear. And in Shadowcraft specifically, imagine you play this, you get 6 shadows out of 1 card. If you're an aggro deck and you're running out of fuel, you play a big Storm Follower, and then you're top decking, and then you get this, you fill your entire board. I think this is legitimately okay. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5.
M just always looks like he's afraid he's gonna get touched again. And then there's like the blue one. I'm looking at a picture and the blue one's licking some honey off his fingers.
What are you talking about? What did I come back into?
started talking about M&Ms.
He started talking about M&Ms. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh no, there's 900 people watching.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay.
The mammoth does nothing
This is-
but stats.
This is super dog shit, bro.
That's not so huge, but no. You see, when we
Eat
get
my
the
words, when this 13-13 just cannot die to anything your opponent has because they didn't draw thunder in time.
This is so
Dude.
bad.
no. See, the future amulet that summons this years from now is gonna go so hard, dude. The Adamir support is gonna go so hard.
Yeah, when there's an amulet that summons this, it'll be good. This shit is ass
Yeah.
though, dude. This is a 1 out of 5. All right.
Yeah.
No, I think the
don't
stats
see
are
this.
so stupid. The stats are so dumb. I'd bump it up to a
You are
1.5.
fucking ridiculous. Any Super Evo kills us. This is on the Super Evo turns.
Yeah, but it's funny.
This shit is ass.
Yeah, that's why Super Evo's instant nuke. That's right.
You literally play guard you, super evolve it, you clear this, and you go face for 4. Shit is ass.
Yeah, literally. No, see, you don't understand. It's there to bait out the Super Evolve. They have to Super
I'm
Evolve.
super
to clear
evolving
it.
guard you anyway. It's my best play.
So, I mean, there's merit in a dragon slamming this on like turn 5, but
No, because
your
it's
opponent can just Divine Thunder.
or Fildao. Fildao is definitely gonna be running like every deck. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Dude, this shit is super ass. I'm gonna
Yeah. Pretty bad.
Caravan Mammoth is at 7 play point 10/10 with no effects. This is horrible. At this stage in the game, you have super evolved targets that can clear this and go face at the same time. This pretty much will never be good until there's a way to Burial Rite, like in the OG game, or there's an amulet that summons this off of a thing. 1 out of 5.
3 in the house.
I'm not doing 0 out of 5
Origin
rating.
in the house. I know there was a lot of discussion about the Cory in the House DS game, but I don't know if anyone ever actually played it.
What?
Oh, and I used to watch That's So Raven on TV. I never actually watched
That's So
it.
Raven on
I've
TV.
been gone for 2 seconds. How does shit happen?
Dude, now I kind of don't want to go to bed. This is amazing.
Olivia, Heroic Dark Angel, 7/4/4 fanfare, draw 2, restore 2, recover 2, super evolve, select another allied unevolved super allied follower on super evolve it. It's alright. I'm gonna give this
Okay,
yeah,
you've played the demo, so you have forethought. But I see this, and I think it's every single deck ever runs 3.
Yeah, it seems like
it's-
a 5 out of 5 to me.
I wouldn't say it's a 5 out of 5 because a lot of the super evolve cards that are in other classes make 3 bodies and this only clears 2 of them. So if you're leaving a if you're leaving a golden dragon up or a Gardew up or a silver dragon, or you're leaving up, you know, the Kerberos tokens. Also Kerberos can also OTK you. So I think it's a 4 out of 5, but I wouldn't give it a 5 out of 5.
I mean, like, what other cards give you tempo and 2 removes though? Just like in general.
Gardew.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
Gardew's like the best card in the game.
no, yeah, I get that, but like,
Yeah.
I'm saying that Olivia does her job pretty well.
I think it's good. I think it's yeah. It's the only problem is that I mean, it's still fine without the super evolve, but it is significantly worse. That being said, it is still pretty good.
It's one of those cards that's like it's going to be so prevalent in the set 1 meta that like you're always going to have to plan around Olivia. Like you always have to have Olivia in mind. It's one of those kind of cards. It's going to warp the format around it.
I think it is good. It is good, but I will say I think some people are underrating it and some people are overrating it. I think it's still a good card, but you know.
I mean, slamming a 5 cost that draws 2, restores 2, and recover. Well, it doesn't recover 2 if it's 5 cost. But I just think that like this has enough going for it in every direction that it's going to be really good.
So you guys are saying 5 out of 5. So
I am saying 5 out of 5.
I'm 5 out of 5, like 4.5 at worst. Like, oh no, it's not the most perfect card ever. It's still a really, really big deal.
I am gonna give it a 4 out of 5 because I think there are 5 out of 5 cards in this set. Gardew, but I'm gonna give this a 4 out of 5. I think it's fine. I don't think it's fine. I think it's very good. But yeah, let me do the thing. Olivia, Heroic Dark Angel, 7 play point 4/4. You draw 2, you heal 2, and you recover 2 play points. And then on Super Evolve, you can select another allied unevolved follower and Super Evolve it. It's pretty damn good. It's draw, it's heal, and it's 2 removes once you use the Super Evolve, and it comes in right on the Super Evolve turn for the going first player. That being said, after playing the game in the demo myself, while this card is very good, I think there are 5 out of 5 cards in this game, and this is not a 5 out of 5 card. I will say it is a 4 out of 5 card from me.
They haven't. He's just the one guy. Like he didn't even get a new form in Shadowverse Classic. He's not a Bahamut like staple and posting like multiple games or anything. He's just the one guy.
Okay, you are talking about Shadowverse, which is good.
Maybe.
Nothing insane happened. Ruler of Kakaitis. Replace your deck with the Apocalypse deck.
Big man.
Big man is back in town.
You got Silent Rider.
It's got buffed. Silent Rider got bigger. He's 2/2 up compared to base.
Yeah. And Servant of Kakaitis is only a 1 cost now.
It's kind of weird. I don't know if I vibe with that. They made Demon of Purgatory one cost less. Is it the same effect?
Yeah, it's just a vanilla. Demon of Purgatory is not the same effect. No, it's deal 6 damage to 2 enemy followers and then the enemy leader.
Oh, that's wild. That's way more. good.
Ramp Cocytus is going to go crazy. No, I don't think Ramp Cocytus is going to be good. I think Dimension Climb Cocytus is going to be good.
I think Ramp Cocytus is bait, or rather focusing on Cocytus seems like bait. Like, I think a turn 10 pass, I think the game is still going to be too fast paced for you to safely.
It's not
like,
a turn 10 pass if you play Dimension Climb. You play Ruler of Cocytus, you play 0-cost Dimension Climb, you get 5 cards from your Apocalypse deck, recover all your play points, and then you get to play Silent Rider right then and there.
What I think
so how many
is
cards
that,
are in the Apocalypse deck?
I believe it's 10.
I think IMO, I think that like you can play it in Ramp Dragon, but just focusing on it is bait. But you can play it as like a one-of for like after an extended like prolonged simplified game state when all the super evolves are gone.
That seems. Somebody in chat said that seems slower than using Kuon. Kuon's also an enhanced 10. It's exactly the same speed. In fact, this is faster because you don't have to use the super evolve to get the storm out of it. You just use Dimension Climb.
Yeah, but is it even possible to win on that turn you play it with Ruler? Whereas with Kuon, maybe you do just chain a bunch of Kuon together and actually win.
With Kuon, you maximum 19 damage. Oh, that's not true. You can play 3 Kuons in a row. Then you'd be OTKing. That's like the real high roll. Whereas this, I feel like is not. I feel like this with Climb is real, because if you get Silent Rider, the bad part is you can't play Silent Rider and Cocytus at this Silent Rider and Demon of Purgatory at the same time. But if you get 2 Demon of Purgatories, you can deal 12 to the enemy leader while clearing the board, and then Silent Rider the next turn. Drawing 5.
They cut Decent Damnation from the Apocalypse deck.
They did, yeah.
Odd.
I think this is okay.
I mean, I'm
gonna play it.
Yeah,
I play every.
If you play 3 Kuon, you also need 2 climbs. Whereas with Cocytus, you get 1 climb and you do 12 to. Yeah, you can do like Silent Rider, Cocytus, Servant, and then you get a 10-10 and 2 13-13s on board. Or you can do 2 Demon of Purgatories, clear both. Or if it's a slow turn on the opponent's side, you just Astaroths. I think this is good with
Cocytus is close to my heart because it was a Kriparian video where he played Cocytus that actually got me, that put Shadowverse into my brain and got me into the game.
Can you do this with coin? Yes! If you save your coin, your extra play point, you can Silent Rider plus Demon of Purgatory on the same turn, which is 16 damage and clear 2.
Dude, this is the thumbnail for this is gonna go so hard. Cocytus better than Kuon?
Dude, I think this is legit. I think this is actually
I thought it was like a meme tech in other control decks, but this with Climb actually kind of goes hard.
You only need 1 climb too. If there's a way to find your climb, that's the big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully there is no way to just tutor out Climb.
To be clear, chat, I don't think it's gonna be a meta deck, but it's a real deck with a real strategy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's viable. Yeah. The fact that it's viable, that was nice.
Yeah. I don't think this will be the top of the meta, but it's certainly a real strategy, especially because you can tutor out Ruler of Cocytus with Adventurer's Guild too. You can tutor out the Ruler with this.
I like it. It's cute.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a cute idea.
It's not.
I'm gonna play it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold up. Ruler of Cocytus, 10-10-10, replace your deck with the Apocalypse deck. The Apocalypse deck is 10 cards in total. You get 3 Silent Riders, it's a 10-10 Storm. Servant of Cocytus, which is a 13-13. Demon of Purgatory, which deals 6 damage to enemy followers and then the enemy leader. And then Astaroth's Reckoning, you get that as a 1-of, and it sets the maximum defense of the enemy leader to 1. Now, you might think that this is better with Ramp Dragon, because you can Ruler of Cocytus earlier, but once you ramp it to 10 and then just play a 10-10, and it doesn't do anything on the turn you play it, I mean, it's okay, because you're ramping anyway, but I don't think that's the best deck with Ruler of Cocytus, at least in my first impression. I think it's best with Dimension Climb, which is a Runecraft card that it's cost 18, and when you spell boost it, it reduces in cost by 1. And when you get down to 0 cost, you can play it, and you draw 5 cards and recover your play points back to 10. So once you do that, you can get a hand of Silent Riders, Demon of Purgatory, Servant of Cocytus, the same turn you play the Ruler of Cocytus, and then that might be really scary. I don't think that'll be a meta deck, but I think it's a real deck. It's a real strategy. I'm going to give this a 3.5 out of 5. I think it's got just enough sauce to actually be like relatively playable.
Just in the week before.
Hello?
Nice.
Yeah, the activity's way up.
All right, we're done with neutrals. Is it time for Forest, boys?
That only took 1 hour.
Of course, my Forest friends is you two are known to be good Forest players, right?
I love Forest.
I am a top 0.1% Hozumi player, and I can tell you that because of the amount of people I fought with Hozumi that just didn't know how to play the damn deck.
So true. And real.
But the rest of Forest, nah.
If I see a single puppet Forest card, I'm leaving.
Wait, these cards are good. Hold up. Oh shit! Wait. Wait,
There's a lot of cards. We are
good.
not. I might not make it to Dragoncraft.
Wait, these are good. Whoa!
Igni, you're spoiling. Igni, you're spoiling.
No, I'm just thinking a quick thing.
Lily mentioned.
Whoa! Okay.
That's a Goblin Mage equivalent, yeah.
The fuck is Deepwood Bounty? Okay, sorry. I was just taking a peek. All right, May Journey Elf 1/1/1 combo 3, deal 3 to an enemy follower. How do we feel?
OMG, May, hi.
So the combo effect has been changed to the card played counts towards the combo because
the card
there's
played
no way
counts
that
towards the
would-
combo.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. That's gonna be high up there in the Forest Craft decks.
Dude,
I'd
this
say
is a
initially.
I think this is a 5 out of 5 card.
I'm not sure if you have Wisp.
I don't know about that.
But even, I don't know if you have Wisp yet, but even without Wisp, like, combo 3 is really easy to do, so, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you just good fairy of the pond.
Because, like, it's Force. You're going to play a billion one cost anyway, and this is one of your better one costs, obviously, so you're going to play it.
Dude, I think that's... Oh. Stray Beastman. Oh, this is a bad card. But just like as an example, you can increase your combo by 1 and then May immediately. That's pretty sick. I think this is a good card.
It's alright.
I think it's... No, I think it's really good.
Yeah, I'm okay with rating it a 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
I mean, higher ranking than Olivia, that's a bit much, but it's pretty good, yeah.
All right. I'm going to give it a 4.5 then. But
Yeah,
I think it's a 5 out of 5. I know, I'm going to give it a 5 out of 5. I think it's a 5 out of 5.
No, well,
May... Oh, wait. I forgot that I have to do a thing for Forestcraft. Intro the video. We're on Forest cards now. May Journey Elf. Fanfare, combo 3, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 3 damage. Now, they changed the way combo works in this game compared to OG, in that now combo counts the card being played. So you only need to play 2 other cards alongside May to activate the combo. So you can play like a Good Fairy of the Pond or a Fairy Convocation, and then May is already active, and you're going to be running all these 1-drops anyway because you want to activate your combo well for your Rhinoceros. I think this card is really, really good. I think it's a 5 out of 5, honestly. The first 5 out of 5 on this review.
For like a few years there.
Hello?
So I definitely say we're back.
Good Fairy of the Pond. Add a fairy to your hand on last words. This is literally Water Fairy. That's the exact same
yeah, it's
card.
Water Fairy.
Yeah.
Except fairies now have Rush on base. So it's actually better
Okay,
than
so
Water Fairy.
it's better Water
Yeah.
Fairy, but Water Fairy wasn't run in ranked decks anyway, was it?
It
Really?
wasn't
It was
vanilla.
for a long
It wasn't
time,
vanilla.
yeah.
Yeah. For quite a while.
Vanilla had PTP Forest.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a
Yeah.
bit different.
Yeah,
PTP
we don't
is
have
not in
PTP.
this game.
We don't have PTP in this game. He's right. He's right, Chad.
You do need, yeah, you gotta remember that. The most important card for Forest in Vanilla doesn't exist.
He's right, Chad. What's Rush and Haste? What's Rush and Storm? Rush, you can attack enemy followers. Storm, you can attack anything, including your opponent's face. Yeah, fairies have Rush on base now. I think this is fine. It's like a 3 out of 5 card. Well, maybe even a 3.5 out of 5. It's fine. Any other thoughts?
Head empty. New fairy artwork is way better than old fairy artwork. Old fairy artwork was crusty.
I think this is still a. I think this is still a. Yeah, I think it's a 3.5. I'm just gonna say it. Okay. Good Fairy of the Pond. It's literally water fairy from the OG game, except now fairies have rush on base, so they're significantly better. I would say this is a 3.5 out of 5, maybe a little higher. I think most Forest decks will play it, but the stats are pretty lackluster. It's not great on tempo, but because it's a 1 cost and it gives you, more pieces in hand, it really enables combo. So I think people are gonna play it.
1,000 subscribers, and getting half engagement's pretty good.
Bug alerts.
Bug alert.
Bug alert.
Bug alert. Select an allied card on the field, return it to hand, deal 2 damage to random enemy follower. You play this to bounce Roach. This is significantly worse than Nature's Guidance.
3 play point Roach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're not going to give us direct Nature's Guidance
Nature's
yet, I
Guidance
guess,
was
but-
targeted 3 damage.
No, that's
Bug
Airbound
alert
Roach.
that's Airbound.
That's Airbound Roach.
Oh yeah.
This is
It can hit
significantly worse than
ambush.
Nature's. No, Nature's Guidance is like the best card ever made for Forest because it draws you a
Yeah,
card.
Nature's Nature's Guidance was crazy.
This can hit Aura.
This can hit Forte.
Well, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's
It
like
can hit
better than,
Forte.
It doesn't matter if it's
kill it.
better or worse than Nature's Guidance. It's a 1-drop bounce. You're playing it.
It's the only 1-drop bounce in the game, so
You're
playing
playing it
Yeah.
if you need to or want to bounce your cards. It's worth keeping in mind out of the gate that Roach is 3 play points.
it. Yeah. Roach is
Yeah,
significant. Roach is significantly
50%
worse.
more expensive.
Yeah. Is there any other bounce targets in this? Let me just do a quick spoiler. Look away if you don't want to be spoiled. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait.
You are spoiling yourself. We will get to her.
Okay. No, there's no good bounce targets. I'm gonna give this a 3 out of 5 right now. That's fine.
Pretty funny.
I think, boys, I am at my limitations, so I'm gonna head out.
All right, see you,
No
Tonko.
more-
Thank
you.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Okay. I was gonna do a funny for the next time you come off mic, but I realized that you probably would get DMCA'd if I started singing Payphone by Maroon 5.
Why would I get Are you that good at being Adam Levine that I would get DMCA'd
Yes,
by
I am. I'm well practiced. One time I started singing that song so well, I had an asthma attack and almost died.
Well, that doesn't say anything about how well you sound. Maybe you just have a shit asthma. Have you thought
Yeah,
of
man.
that?
Yeah.
All right. I think this is what do you think, Chad? I don't know. It's a 1-cost bounce, which is good, but it doesn't plus you. There's no great targets for it other than Roach. It's the only 1-cost bounce for Roach, too. I don't know, dude. And Roach is worse. I almost said and Adam Levine is worse. No, and Roach is worse than it was in the first game. Yeah.
It's 4/5 an airbound barrage. I think it's a bit less than that, actually.
Bounce your May? It's pretty good to bounce May, yeah, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, but if you need to bounce May, you've already got the combo up, so May did something. Why not run any other removal?
I think it's a I'm gonna give it a 4. Is that too high?
You're absolutely overvaluing some cards.
No, because you get the May back, and then you there's no fanfare. No, there is a fanfare generator. You can bounce your fairy tamer, get fairy back, and then you get the fucking bramble burst. You win the game. Right?
I'm not reading all that.
No, I think it's okay. I think it's good. Okay, hold up. Bug alert! 1 cost, select an allied card on the field, return it to your hand, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. I'm gonna give this one a 4 out of 5. It's the only 1 cost bounce that Forest has right now. Certainly not as good as Airbound Barrage, and certainly not as good as Nature's Guidance from the first game. But there's already good targets for it. Like you can bounce May with it and replay it. And for very important reasons, generating fairies into your hand is going to be important. So you can bounce and replay Fairy Tamer, for example. So I'm going to go to 4 out of 5.
So what gets me about the Master Chef show is, how have they just not cooked every recipe yet by now? They've got to run out eventually, right?
In
It's not like new recipes can be come up with.
Yes, it can. We learn
No.
new things about food science every
solved
day.
Yeah, it's a science, and we solved cooking generations ago.
We did not solve cooking generations ago.
When we
We're-
cracked the DNA sequence of humanity, we found every possible recipe at that
Have you
moment.
learned? Do you know about America's Test Kitchen? They are literally testing new food science every day of the week. That's right.
I think this is some kind of global conspiracy.
It's a tax.
to
It's a
create
tax evasion
fake
thing.
food.
All right. Fairy Convocation. Add 2 copies of Fairy to your hand. Yeah, this is really good.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a staple forest card forever, right?
I mean, certainly this is.
It's even better than in classic because the fairies have rush
So
now.
true. So true.
Yeah.
It's Fairy Circle, but better. Yeah.
Is it a bronze?
It's a bronze, dude.
I'm just not used to seeing that border. It just doesn't look right to me. It looks gold.
What's the max hand size in this game? 9. I think this card is really good. I mean, obviously.
Yeah. I think in the context of Forest, this is a 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I agree. Well, actually, maybe a 4.5 out of 5. Because there were some decks where this wasn't run, but like, for example, actually, Fairy Circle was always run in Fairy decks, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And Amataz is getting printed. I'd assume he's going to want some fairies in hand.
No, Fairies, yeah. Whenever there is a Fairy deck, Fairy Circle is always run. If it was in rotation, right?
I thought it was basic.
Yeah.
Is Fairy Circle not basic?
I'm pretty sure Fairy Circle is always run in every Fairy deck. Yeah. We're gonna say 5 out of 5.
I'm going 5 out of 5 in the context of Forest Craft.
Fairy Convocation, 1 cost, put 2 fairies to your hand. It's better Fairy Circle because the fairies now have rush. In the context of this class, it's absolutely a 5 out of 5. I'm pretty sure. So there you go. Hello.
How many bloody FNAF games are there?
Kalen's like on an adventure every time I come back. Fairy Tamer, 2 play point, 1/1. Add 2 fairies to your hand. This is literally this is Fairy Whisperer.
Yes. But slightly better because fairies have rush.
It's a 3 out of 5? No.
I'm pretty sure like heavy fairy decks like Amataz that demanded you have a handful of fairies by a certain point ran Fairy Whisperer, but I mean, it was never a good card. Even in Take 2.
No, yeah, even in Amataz decks and stuff, like you sometimes played it, but you weren't really happy about it. Like as soon as there's I'm gonna give it like a 2.5 out of 5, I think. I think it's just mid enough.
Very mid. Very mid.
It is better than Water Fairy. What did I give Water Fairy? What rating did I give Water Fairy? I already forgot.
Do you think I know?
Can I check my own video? Hold up. Good Fairy of the Pond. I think people are gonna play it. And it really enables tempo, but because it's most Force decks tempo, but because it's a 1 cost and it gives you pieces in hand, it really enables combo. So I think people are gonna play it. What the fuck did I give it? I didn't say a rating. 0.5 out of 5. This is a 3.5 out of. I gave it a 3.5. Am I fucking high? I should have given it like a 3. Can I re-record that one?
So I looked it up, and that one fairy card, the spell, was not basic. In fact,
Yeah, true.
Fairy Whisperer was.
I'm gonna go back and give Good Fairy of the Pond 3. And then I'm gonna give this a 3.5. I think. Okay. This is Fairy Tamer 2.11. Add 2 copies of Fairy to your hand. It's basically Fairy Whisperer. I think it. What rating did I give Good Fairy of the Pond? A 3.5? I think that's too high. I'm gonna downgrade Good Fairy of the Pond to like a 3 out of 5, and I'm gonna give this a 3.5 out of 5 because generally in the past Shadowverse game 2, Whisperer was run more than Water Fairy when you could because it gives you 2, and it's also on Fanfare, so you can bounce this back with the bounce card Bug Alert and then get 4 fairies. So that is actually a thing you can do. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a 3.5. Okay, so I did indeed go back to the other card and downgrade it.
Do you know what Big Time Rush is?
It's like a Nickelodeon band, right?
Logan Paul?
No,
yeah, I got no idea.
No, Logan Paul's not in Big Time Rush. It's like the next generation of
right.
Jonas Brother, you know?
Yeah, no, Logan Paul was a Disney princess.
This card I think is really bad.
Stray Beastman. Increase your combo by 1. Well, did this card exist already? Yeah, we had like a guy, right? There was a 2 point guy that did this, and he was bad.
No, I think this is really bad. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5 because it's not like trash. It's a 2/2/2, but like I don't know. This is pretty bad.
This is pretty bad. Yeah.
There's not like a real usage for this because it increases your combo by 1, but at that point you can just play 2 1 costs and it's better because you generate hand size. So this is I think I'm gonna give this a 1.5 actually. I think it's pretty bad.
So what if you live in a world where you play Stray Beastman 3 times and then return 1 and play a Roach? Like, is that good?
That's the same as playing 1 costs because this is it's a 2 cost and
but
it's
the 1
2
costs.
combo.
Oh no, the fairies can trade. They aren't just
fairies get storm because of Arya, so it's better.
Yeah, Stray Beastman, not a good card. I'm thinking.
This shit is ass. All right. Stray Beastman 2/2/2. Increase your combo by 1. I'm gonna give this one a 1, maybe a 1.5 out of 5. I think it's pretty bad. Most of the time, you want to be playing 2 1 costs instead, especially since stuff like Fairy Convocation can add fairies to your hand, which then increases your chances of having a win condition with like Amataz, Rhinoceroach, or Arya. And Stray Beastman is just worse than all those options, so I think it's pretty bad. Okay, next card, Fae Twinkletoes. 2/2/1 combo 3. Give all other allied followers +1/+1. Remember that combo now includes its own 1. Dude, this is actually pretty good, man.
Didn't this only do 1 attack in Classic? Wasn't it 3 cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is significant. This is pretty good because once you get
once you get Arya up, your fairies, you play 4 of them. They're now that's 4 storm. You play this.
Exactly.
It immediately goes up to 8. You bounce it. It goes up further.
So Arya is a 6 cost. So you play Arya on 6, and then on your turn 7, you go Fairy, Twinkletoes, Storm for, and then you can super evolve that turn too, because it's turn 7.
8 to 11 damage.
That's 11 damage to phase, and then you have another 1 cost. You can play a Fairy Convocation, and then you can refill your hand again. You can also bounce this, so you can do Fairy, Twinkletoes, bounce Twinkletoes for 6. It's not as good, but it's a thing, and the Bug Alert can maybe deal with a threat. This is really good. This is a really good card.
Bro, every time you say her name, I think you're calling her a slur.
Twinkletoes?
Yeah, being rude to her. Like, what did she do, man?
No, Twinkletoes is isn't that what Toph called Aang in the Avatar show?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I cannot find the Forest Craft card that increased the combo by 1.
This is a really good card. I think I'm gonna give it a 4.5. Okay.
Pretty dependent on how good the Aria deck is. I'd say like 3.5.
Oh no, it's not a 3.5.
Yeah,
No,
I'm a
it's at
skeptic.
least a
I'm a
4.
skeptic.
It's at least a 4. All right. Faye Twinkletoes 2/2/1 combo 3. Give all other allied followers +1/+1. I think this card is really strong actually. After you get your Aria up and your fairies can have Storm, you play them all out. You play the Faye Twinkletoes, you buff them up. That's potential 8 to 11 damage. And you can also rebounce this. I think it's really good. I'm gonna give it a 4, maybe even a 4.5 out of 5. Baby Carbuncle.
Oh, the bunk's back.
It's a select another allied card, return it to hand. So kind of like Guard of the Machina tree, but it has Super Evolve, recover 3 play points. So you're +1 after you play this.
That's curious. Yeah, you do actually get to go +1 and not just equal on its cost.
This is Roach support. It is Roach support. You play Roach.
Yeah.
You play, so you're at 10 play points, say. Well, that's kind of, okay. Maybe not 10. Let's say you're at 8 play points. You go Fairy, 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 Roach. That's 4 damage to face with Roach. Bunkle, bounce Roach, then play Roach again. It's a 5. No, it'll be 6 damage. That's 10. So at 8 play points, it's 10, and you trade with Carbuncle, so 9. No, so 11. 11 damage, turn 8. Right?
Yeah.
No, it's more.
I'm not doing the math right now. I'm tired as hell.
No, the fairies have Storm. It's more. So that's 9.
Yeah.
That's 11 damage. You played 3 fairies that turn. It's 14 damage. 14 damage, turn 8.
It's a lot of setup. It's a lot of cards, but Roach has done a lot worse.
Wait, I think that's actually okay.
Yeah, it's probably pretty good, especially if you're able to just like do any kind of chip damage earlier in the game with Roaches and keep them in hand.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, 14 damage, turn 8 is actually okay, man. I don't know. You deal any chip and this does it. Is Amatas playable in this deck too?
I have no idea what Amatas does.
That's
yet.
really good. Holy shit. That's really good. Oh, Lord. That's really good. Oh, shit, bro. Kong, thank you for becoming a member at Early Access. Appreciate it, Doug. All support helps. Yeah, I think this is real, man. I think I'm going to give this a 4. Maybe a 3.5.
Maybe Carbunk. The Bunk, I think he's definitely got a place in certain combo decks. Yeah. Yeah, probably a 4.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm going to give it a 4, yeah. That's really good. All right. Baby Carbuncle, 2/2/2, Fanfare, return another allied card to hand, Super Evolve, recover 3. So after thinking about this, you can, for example, turn 8 after playing Aria, Fairy, 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 Roach, Carbuncle, Super Evolve, Bounce Roach, Play Roach, and that's 14 damage, which is quite good. And you trade an enemy follower with the Carbuncle as well. And if you can deal any chip to the enemy to let you do 14, it's actually pretty fine. You can also play this early game. So you can play like May and then bounce it back early game. So it's not dead early and it's a combo piece late. I think this card is really good. I think it's a 4 out of 5.
Bro,
Okay.
what did he banned already? He'd been back for like a day.
Who?
Damn, Leafy is here. He's already gone on Twitter again.
Don't bring up drama on this stream, please. All right. Next up. Lily Crystallian Innocence. 2 play point 1/3. It's a pretty good stat line. Combo 3. Set the defense of an enemy follower to 1. Evolve, draw a card, deal 1 damage to an enemy follower. Fuck, this is good. Wait.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
That's really good.
On Evolve, getting the draw, selecting, and dealing the 1 damage. This is definitely fine.
That's a 2-for-1 that draws.
I think okay. The real power of it is definitely the setting defense to 1, but at least that's locked behind a combo.
Yeah.
So you got to play 2 things first. Probably putting the Lily at a stat line of 4 cost to do that, and obviously there's already Divine Thunder, which can just destroy the highest.
This is better than
cost
Divine
thing.
Thunder. Shut your mouth, bro. This is significantly better than Divine
It costs
Thunder.
an evolve, dude.
It draws you a card.
It draws you a card, sure. Is drawing 1 card worth an evolve?
I'm gonna give this a 4 out of 5, I think.
I think I'd rather play Divine Thunder than Lily in most circumstances.
I highly
just don't
disagree.
vibe. The fairies having rush definitely a big benefit from this. It's
True.
pretty much
Fairies
half
have
the
rush too.
movement.
Yeah. That's true. I think this is really good. I'm gonna give it a 4. But we'll move on after this. Anyway, I want to kind of move a little bit faster anyway. So we'll
Have to.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So Lily Crystallian Innocence. It's a combo 3. Set an enemy's defense to 1, enemy follower, obviously, and then evolve, draw a card, and deal 1 damage to an enemy follower. I think this card is quite good. 2.13 is a pretty good stat line. Fairies have rush now, so even if you can't evolve this card, you can still easily clear the one that you set down to 1. And on evolve it draws 2, and it's a 2-for-1 because it becomes a 35 once you evolve it. I think this is a really, really good card. I'm gonna give it a 4 at least. I'm actually leaning towards giving it a 5 though. Okay, next card. Bam. Wild Profusion. Fanfare, add a fairy to your hand. Countdown 2. Whenever an allied pixie follower enters field, deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. Wait, that's really good.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of alright, but you've got to have pixies in hand already. I mean, I guess, like, pretty much every other fairy card we've seen so far a pixie?
Think of it this way. If you turn 1 Convocation, turn 2 Wild Profusion, at turn 3, if they have 2 2/2s, 2 fairies can full clear.
You've already lost a lot of tempo on that, and you have nothing for turn 4.
No, but you... But all you're trying to do, right? No, but this lasts 2 turns.
Does it?
Yeah, it's countdown,
The countdown...
2.
Yeah, I mean, like... But does it last 2 turns? It lasts the turn you play it, and then the next turn, but then it's dead by the next. It's not going to be active on what would be your turn 4.
It's also not that bad after Arya, right? So then you play the Storm Fairy, and then you might like have the pings be able to ping off their board while you're going Fizz.
I don't vibe with this one, I think. I just don't see it.
I don't think it's amazing, but I think it's like a 3 out of 5. This is okay, but the next card is literally better. What's the next card? Oh, this is better. Wait, this is better.
Brilliant.
Hold up. Combo 3 at Deepwood Bounty restored. This is better. This is significantly better. You get a 0-cost card for Roach. Holy shit! There's 0-cost cards for Roach in base set.
Oh, there is. Yeah.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Wait!
That's kind of crazy,
No,
actually.
oh no, and this can buff your Roach by +1/+1!
Oh no, Roach is a contender.
Wait! Oh shit! Okay, that does recontextualize it. I'm gonna give this a 2.5 out of 5, and I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 5. Okay. Wild Profusion, 2 play point, add a fairy to your hand, countdown 2, whenever an allied pixie follower enters the field, deal 1 damage to random enemy follower. It's alright because you play the fairy and it can take out a 2 cost now with fairy, but I was gonna give this a pretty okay rating, like a 3 out of 5, but I'm gonna downgrade that to like a 2 out of 5, maybe a 2.5 out of 5, because the next card is literally better. Lambent Cairn, 2 costs, add a fairy to your hand, same as this fanfare, but it also has combo 3, add Deepwood Bounty to your hand, and engage, destroy this card, select an allied follower on your field and give it +1/+1. So you can play this and have it sit on board, and then Deepwood Bounty is a 0-cost spell that restores 1 defense to your leader, meaning it adds to your combo count for your Roach turn. So all that stuff I said previously about Roach dealing, oh maybe it'll deal 14 damage, no! Roach will kill you because not only does the Deepwood Bounty count towards its combo, but also this will buff the Roach on board too. So this card is a 5 out of 5, I think. All right, next card, Capricious Sprite. 3 play point, 1/1. Summon a fairy, add a fairy to your hand, evolve, replicate this ability. I think this is pretty bad, actually.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why didn't they keep making Crystal Pepsi? But they like Sprite is just inferior. Kind of annoying.
I actually don't drink soft drinks, so I can't really relate. Dude, this card is pretty bad, right?
Summon a fairy, add a fairy to your hand for 3 play points. That's not a good stat line. Replicate the effect of this card. It's
no, there's way better fairy generators already.
Yeah, like even if you've already got Arya up, that's 5 play points for 4 fairies. That's just not good enough.
I think that's pretty bad, bro. I'm gonna give this a 1.5 out of 5, I think. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, I muted you there in the middle of you saying something. Hello?
I don't think that even gets a 1. I think that is legitimately just a horrible card.
Yeah. Capricious Sprite, 3/1/1, summon a fairy, add a fairy to your hand, then evolve, do it again. I think this is pretty bad. There's a bunch of cheaper and better generators already, and we haven't even finished reviewing the entire forest set yet. I'm going to give this a 1.5 out of 5. I don't think it's great. Next card, Workin' Grasshopper. 2/1, draw an X cost follower, X is your combo. It's a bit expensive, no? Didn't we have Conductor Grasshopper in the previous game as well?
Yes, we did. Basically the same effect, but Conductor was objectively worse because it wasn't included in the combo. You only have to play 2 fairies and work in Grasshopper to guarantee a Roach.
Yeah, but you kind of want Amatas too, though. So...
yeah, I suppose if you're running a 3 heavy deck,
and
sure,
Grasshopper can tutor itself. It doesn't say it can't tutor itself, which would be horrible.
So you only run 1, and it'll make the other 3 Roaches much easier to get.
Amatas, right? Yeah, you maybe just run this as a
yeah.
1-of.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe like a 2.5 out of 5. Like it's playable as a 1-of card, but I don't see you running it over as. I don't see you running it more than a 1-of because if you're trying to find a 3 cost, right? And also, you only ever want 1 Arya, because after your first Arya, the other Aryas are horrible, right? So, I think you only run. I think it's a 2.5 out of 5, and you only run it as a 1-of. Okay. Working Grasshopper, 3/2/1, fanfare, draw an X cost follower, X is your combo. I think it's a 2.5 out of 5. You only run it as a 1-of card because if you combo 3, you run the risk of getting this again, which would be horrible. And of course, you would rather get either Killer Rhinoceros or Amatas, or you want the 1 Arya, Lady of the Woods. And of course, with Arya, the first Arya is the only good one, and then every other Arya is bad. So yeah, I think it's a fine card, but you never play it as more than 1 in your entire deck. Right, next. Okay.
He's him. Why did they do this? Like, why was Roach the archetype they chose to keep as the staple vanilla forest deck?
I mean, the thing is that this is legitimately significantly worse than the OG Roach from back in the day.
Yeah, it's 50% worse.
But we get 0 cost card in base set. So
yeah, that's kind of crazy. That might make the difference. I just got a Resplendent Phoenix leader again. That's like 4 copies.
Nice. Dragon Rise Up. Not only do we get a 0 cost card in base set, but we also get Storm Fairies in base set, which does make this significantly better. I think this is a 5 out of 5. I think this is a 5 out of 5.
I think the Roach is a 5 out of 5.
Yeah. Holy Lord. Okay. Okay, Killer Rhinoceros. 3/0/2. Give this plus X plus 0. X is your combo, and it has Storm. So cost-wise, it's significantly weaker than Rhinoceros from back in the day, but there's a key difference here that does make it very good. 1, you get Storm Fairies with Arya. 2, you get a 0 cost card with Lambent Cairn. And that is very good, obviously, for the combo. And 3, combo now includes the card that it's played. So all those 3 changes, I think, make this card really good. And it's a 5 out of 5. Somebody in chat said, bro got nerfed and is still a 5 out of 5. Yeah. All right, next card, Amata's Origin Blader. Bald! Bald! My eyes!
Because he doesn't even get unbald when he evolves like the other one.
Yeah, he gets even somehow balder on the evolve.
Damn.
Or Amata's Origin Balder is what somebody said in the chat.
It's messed up. It's messed up.
Woo! Anyway, this card is really good. I think it's a 4 out of 5. it's a ward, which is already fine. This is, I think, akin, not obviously on exact 1-to-1, but it's akin to the Elf Queen, right? From the original, a really overstat overstat ward body. And the great thing is that evolve effect is really good because it's also unaffected by aura. So I think, and you then trade afterwards. I think this is a really good card. I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5. What do you think, Kaylin?
What's the potential high end of this thing's stats on slamming it on 3? It's gonna be like can be in an 8/8, right?
6/6 probably, right? Oh no, it's 8/8 if you convoke and then turn 2 convoke and then Amata's. Yeah. But generally you'll probably be like convoke and then either Lambent Cairn or the Whisperer, right? And then it would be like a 6/6.
Water Fairy is not a pixie, right?
No.
Okay, so it's just the fairies that are pixies.
Yes, only the tokens are pixies. Yep.
Okay.
This is still pretty good though, dude.
I mean, a turn 3 8/8 is crazy.
Yeah, I think this is a 4 out of 5, maybe a 4.5 out of 5. I think this is a really
But you know what? Yeah. You know what? The turn 3 Amatars 8/8. I'm gonna Divine Thunder it.
Shut up, dude. Why is this the hill you're dying on? All right, hold up. I'll record the thing. Amata's Origin Balder, 3/2/2, fanfare, gain +X equals the number of pixie followers in your hand, ward, and then evolve, deal 1 damage to an enemy follower for each pixie follower in your hand. Yeah, that's really, really good. If you turn 1 convoke and then turn 2 fairy tamer, this can be a turn 3 6/6 ward, which is really hard to deal with. Not only that, but the evolve effect is fantastic. It gets around aura, it's an AoE, or a single target, depending on what your opponent has. And then you also have the 4/4 body to rush into as well afterwards. I'm going to give this a 4 out of 5, maybe even a 4.5 out of 5. Okay, next up. Fragrant Wood Whispers. 3 play points, add a deep wood bounty to your hand, draw a card. Oh, 3 is a bit much.
Yeah, but it's still a card draw. It's not exactly a +1, but in the context of a Roach deck, those Deepwood bounties are insane.
Yeah, the Deepwood bounties are insane for a Roach deck, and it's a draw, so it gets you into your combo. I think this is still good. I don't think it's a 5 out of 5 card, just because it's a little expensive, but I think it's still good. I think it's like a 3.5.
I think I'd agree with that.
Yeah. It's a setup card, yeah. It's a setup card, but it's not such a free setup card that you're like, oh, every turn I'm gonna Fragrant Wood. No, you still have to, like, you know, be a little wary of what your opponent's board state is like. It's not completely free. You're right? Like, if you play this and you're like super tempo lossing against Sword, you might die before you even do the Roach combo. I think it's a 3.5 out of 5. Okay. By the way, if you're new to the stream right now and you're asking why I'm saying what I'm saying and then saying it again, basically I'm doing the stream with chat and with Kaylin to form my opinion, and then I'm pausing, recording that opinion, and then later I'm gonna upload like a full compilation of all the summaries and then make that into one big card review video and then publish it tonight. You know what I mean? So there you go. Fragrant Wood Whispers, 3 cost, add a Deepwood bounty to your hand, draw a card. This is a very good card for Roach, obviously, because it gives you the 0 cost card for your combo. But it's not so free because it is 3, which is a bit heavy for the effect it's getting you. Complete tempo loss. So you play this, if you are not careful, you might just get aggroed down before you can even pull off your Roach combo. That being said, it is still a zero-cost generator, and it's going to be great for players who can pilot safely. So I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. All right, next card. Godwood Staff. At the end of your turn, combo 3, draw a card. Engage.
That's pretty easy.
Engage, return a card. Zero cost return?
Yeah. And, I mean, sure, you lose the effect of the combo drawing a card, but ideally you're saving this on board, drawing through your deck until the Roach turn. And you just return a Roach and win. It's crazy.
It's a zero cost. Holy
This has to be a staple.
That's a 5 out of 5
right?
card. A zero.
I'm starting to think you might not need the Aria in Roach. Just looking at what they've got so far.
That is so fucking good. That is ridiculous. I'm actually kind of mad, man.
Yeah, Roach is going to be crazy.
You cannot give Roach a zero cost bounce. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is actually scary.
Zero cost bounce, zero cost spells. It might actually just be a matter of you playing like 3 zero cost spells, drawing maybe even only 1 Roach, and you've already got 2 Godwood Staffs on the board.
This is a zero. This is a zero. Holy fuck! If you have 2 of this on the board, you get 3 draws.
1 Roach becomes 3. Yeah.
And it lasts forever. It doesn't have countdown. It lasts forever.
It lasts until you engage it. This is a pretty strong card.
That actually pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. That actually does piss me off. They shouldn't have given this to Roach. Okay. Godwood Staff, 3 costs at the end of your turn, combo 3, draw a card, engage, destroy this card, select another allied follower on the field and return to hand. Or another allied card, rather. Even better. This is a 5 out of 5. This is insanely good. You land this once, and then for the rest of the game, you're drawing 2 cards a turn. And then on your Roach turn, it's a 0 cost bounce for your Roach. This is so good, it actually makes me mad. It's a 5 out of 5. All right. Gentle Treant. Combo 3, evolve this follower, strike, restore 2 defense to your leader. This shit is ass.
Yep. Yeah, that's okay, sure, it's a free evolve, but a full play point, well, not even full play point, it's gonna be like 6 play point, 6/6 strike, restore 2, just not worth it.
Dude, that's a really bad. It's funny going from this to this. Okay. Gentle Treant, 4/4/4, combo 3, evolve this follower, strike, restore 2 defense to your leader. This card is really bad. You don't play it in anything, maybe in Take 2, but Take 2's not even out when the game comes out. You have to pay 2 to evolve this, so you're using your combo pieces just to heal 2 and deal with 1 body on the board. 1 out of 5. Next, Elder Sagebrush, 4/3/3. Deal 3 to a random enemy follower, and combo 3, deal damage to 3 random enemy followers instead. Huh. I think that's pretty bad.
It's a big clear, pretty... it's wide, like 3 follower wide, 3 damage deep. With the... It's probably a 6... I don't see it.
It's not as bad as you'd initially expect, but it's still pretty... It's too expensive. It's way too expensive.
Yeah. I kind of convinced myself out of it when I realized it's just 9 damage at most. You'll have to evolve over something, and because it's random to 3 enemy followers instead.
Yeah. And also somebody said you can get it on 7. No, you can get it on 6 because combo now includes the card that's being played. So you can get this on 6, but it's still no.
You can get it earlier with the 0 play point cards, but are you really going to want to use those?
Hell no. Hell no. You save the 0 cost for your Roach turn. No, this is
Every time. Every time.
I'm gonna give this a 1.5, maybe a 2 out of 5. I think. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay. Elder Sagebrush 4/3/3, deal 3 to a random enemy follower. Combo 3, deal it to 3 random enemy followers instead. I think this is just too expensive. It's certainly better than this card, but it's just too expensive. And if you're playing it, you're spending the combo pieces that you want to be saving for your Roach turn instead. And Amataz is way better than this already. I think this, you know, again, Take 2 card, but Take 2's not even out. I'm going to give this a 1.5, maybe a 2 out of 5, but yeah, pretty bad. Next, Glade Fragrant Wood Ward. Draw 2 cards, evolve, deal X damage, split between all enemy followers. X is the number of cards in your hand. So,
To be real, he doesn't look like he smells good.
No, the wood is fragrant. He's just there.
Yeah, yeah.
The damage that's split goes from newest to oldest, I think, or does it go from oldest to newest? Let me check the gameplay glossary.
Probably be more damage to oldest card, like every other instance of that effect.
Does it always go oldest card?
Pretty sure any card that already had that kind of effect would go oldest first.
Okay, glossary. Damage.
Could have just opened the cards Q&A section.
Damage split between enemies is dealt in order from oldest on the field to newest, right to left. Wait, old followers are on the right now and not on the left?
The
fuck?
I need to reorientate my brain before I figure out that.
Wait, old followers are on the right now? Why? They were always on the right, were they? Am I getting Berenstain Baird right now? Well, anyway. And then each follower takes damage up to its defense. Oh, your enemy's right. Oh, not your right. The enemy's right. Okay.
Yeah, you're playing against the enemy.
No, because you know, I was thinking my own followers, because I'm always thinking in the perspective of myself. I am who I am. Okay, I got it now. Yeah. So,
and I'm in your walls,
dude. I don't know. This is better than Will of the Forest, which was run in Vanilla Shadowverse. But again, the power level of this game is higher than Vanilla Shadowverse was. So,
his stat line, man, I'd almost prefer Will of the Forest not having a stat line.
Yeah, I'm right.
It
I
gets
don't
in
know.
a 3/3 that just doesn't do anything on the board.
But I've been streaming for almost 2 hours and we're still on fucking Forestcraft.
I'm not gonna make it to Dragon. I'm gonna tell you that, and I'm probably gonna have to. Is it Sword next?
Yeah, it's Sword next.
I might be able to do Sword. I can't do Rune.
Sure. Dude, I don't know. I don't think so, man. I think this is really slow. Did Tonko die? Yeah, he went to sleep.
It's late for him.
I think Amataz is always better than this. Well, this does draw. Maybe like as a one of? Maybe as a 1 or 2 of?
I just don't see it at all, to be honest.
I'm trying to convince myself. I don't really see it, man.
Like, how often are you really gonna have enough cards, 9 cards in hand to play this and deal 8 damage at most?
Oh, Caleb, why don't we do the dragon cards first then, and then we'll do the sword cards after? What do you think?
That could work.
I want you to be here for dragon. I want you to be here for dragon. So, dude, I don't think it's good. I think this is not good. Yeah, I don't think this is good.
I just don't. I don't think this is viable. At most, it's 8 damage. You've got other sources. The last card is.
That's true. At most, it is 8 damage. You're right. It is at most 8 damage. It's like really shitty Cassiopeia.
Yeah. And she was already not great.
I don't think this is good. Okay, I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5, maybe. maybe a 2.5.
Oh wait, actually, never mind. At most, it's 9 damage. He'll draw up to 9.
Yeah, he'll draw up to
and then
9.
do the
Yeah.
effect,
Ugh, okay, let me. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5. I think. Oh, whoops! I accidentally opened something. Fuck! I almost doxed myself. I opened Acast, which is the podcast network that I use. Okay. All right. Glade, Vagrant Road Ward. 5/3/3 to draw 2. And then evolve, deal X to all enemy followers. Or split between all enemy followers. Very important distinction. And X will be from oldest to newest. So at maximum, it's 9. And for a 5 play point 3/3 to draw 2, I think that's just too expensive. I'm gonna give this a 2 out of 5, maybe a 2.5 if I'm being generous. It does draw, but it's a bit expensive, and there are other removal options. You already have other removal options in the class like Amataz, so. And the fact that it requires an evolve, yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling this one. All right, I'm back. We saw your banking app. We're in. You did not see my banking app. Don't scare me.
That
like
was not your. No, it was Autify or some.
It was Acast.
Like
it was
that.
Acast.
Yeah. There's 1,000 people watching and only 200 likes. I think that's a bit messed up.
So
chat.
true. Make sure to like the stream if you love women. All right, next card.
I do.
Oh yeah, this is just
Speaking of women. God damn.
You know, I don't think it's a 5 out of 5, but I think it is good. The every copy after this first one sucks, but you want to run 3 just for consistency, right?
So until they change it later, every crest that currently exists cannot stack.
Yeah.
Obviously, this one could not, but there are some crests in the future that you're going to see that think that
all
should
crests
probably
can
stack.
all crests can't stack. That's in the glossary page. Yeah.
Yeah. But some look like they really should.
Dude, I think this is a 4 out of 5. Every single one after the first one is really bad, but when the first one is like the best card in your deck.
Yeah.
No. But you have to
So
run 3
when you
for
super
consistency.
evolve it, you're probably dealing 4 damage face that turn. But what do you do the next turn? Like
The next turn you roach, or you fairy, twinkle toes, remember? We covered that.
yeah, I mean, but is that enough to win?
If only the fanfare and evolve was swapped, yeah, that would make it significantly better. The way it is now, it's pretty shit. If you get the second one. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5. Arya, Lady of the Woods. We've been talking about it all video. Yeah, this card is very good, but the problem is you only get the 3 fairies on Super Evolve, and you can't stack crests anyway. Not that this would even benefit from it, but basically every Arya after the first one you draw is a brick in your hand, which sucks. But the first one is the best card in your deck, so you're gonna want to play probably 2 or 3 of these just to guarantee it. I think this is a 4 out of 5, even though every copy after the first one is bad, because the first one is just so good. All right, next. Selwyn Sonic Archer. Storm!
Bro got a massive downgrade, yo.
Storm Super Evolve? Select an enemy follower on field and return it to hand. An enemy follower. So you can just play this, evolve. Okay, so now there's a different build. If you're not playing Roach, you just go Arya into this and then kill them with Storms. But Roach, I think, is better. But this is technically a different build you can do, where you play this, you get a 7/9, you bounce their ward, you hit face.
Yeah, definitely viable. I'd like to thank all the Selwyn out there for ensuring that I never once played a ranked game with Orisa, because he was available in the shop day 1.
True.
Yeah. Shout out to Selwyn.
I think this is a 3 out of 5. Like, it's not horrible. In fact, it's in fact fine. But it's just that there's better things you can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. Okay. Selwyn Sonic Archer, 7/4/6 Storm. Good keyword. Super Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and return it to hand. So you can get a 7/9 Storm and then return a ward to hand and then just go face. this isn't even a bad card. I think it's a fine card. It's just that in this class, I think there's better things you could be doing. Maybe there's a build where you don't go Roach and you just play full tempo, you know, all the fairy generators, Amataz, Arya than this. But I think Roach is stronger, and I don't know. I think it's like a 3 out of 5 in a vacuum, but I think with its competition, I'm not so sure. Okay, next card, Aryan Crystallian Frost Ward. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Restore 2 defense to your leader. This card is so bad! Wait! Why did they make her so bad?
I mean, a 6/8 ward for 7. If you were playing a controlling craft,
You just play
that's
Olivia!
not bad. Yeah, true. Take 2 card. This card's kind of... Is this not crazy in Take 2?
This is fantastic in Take 2, but Take 2 doesn't launch on the fucking launch.
Oh yeah, Take 2 is dead. Yeah.
Dude, this card is so bad. This is a fraud Aaron. This is fraud
Yep.
Aaron.
I mean, was she ever really good in SV Classic? I mean, it was a gold one, right? It wasn't even all that.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5. This is pretty bad. Okay. Aryan Crystallian Frostward, 7/6/8 fanfare, destroy an enemy follower and then restore 2 defense to your leader, and it has ward. I think this is pretty bad. It's really expensive. It only heals 2. It doesn't draw a card. It doesn't recover play points. It's a worse Olivia 99% of the time. I think this card is bad. It's good in Take 2, but again, Take 2 doesn't launch with the game, so I think this is a 2 out of 5 max. Hold up, I just realized that the camera's a little dark. Let me turn on my light. Oh, it's blinding! Ow! Okay.
Now that's the divine thunder.
That's better. Okay. Ow! Alright, I turned it down. Okay, we're good now, right, chat? Okay. Deepwood Fairy Beast. Fanfare, draw a card, restore X defense to your leader. X is the number of cards in your hand. This card is really bad. Oh, actually, this actually heals you a lot if you're playing control.
Yeah. If you're really trying to control the game, this does heal a fair bit. It might be the biggest heal in the game.
This is the biggest heal in the game, I'm pretty sure. It's so expensive.
Yeah, that Ariette's only 4. It's not even 6. So this is pretty big. But I can remember Deepwood Fairy Beast's Shadowverse Classic card was one of the best heals in the game.
This is a max 9. This is a max 9 heal, yeah. Because if you're at 9, you play this, you draw a card, then you heal 9. But this is too expensive. Fairy Beast at 6 cost was good because it didn't cost 5 bajillion play points. At 8? Dude, at 8 it's tough. Because if you play this and bounce it, you don't even have any follow-up. That's really expensive. I think it's too expensive to be good.
Yeah, probably. Because the SV Classic version was 6 play points and not really run outside of one specific control deck.
In PTP.
And that was Deepwood. It was Deepwood Anomaly, right?
Yeah. No, I think this is pretty bad. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5 because the healing is big, but it's big. So yeah. Deepwood Fairy Beast, 8/4/4, draw a card, restore defense equal to the number of cards in your hand to your leader. It's so expensive, man. The healing is potentially really, really big, which is the only reason why it's not a 1 out of 5. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5 though, because 1, it's super expensive. You play it, you don't really have any follow-up play. It's your whole turn. And 2, it's on super evolved turns where it just gets murked. So I'm pretty sure this is bad. Next card. We're near the end of Forest, Kaylin, and then we're finally on Dragon. Are you happy? You happy, little boy?
Yippee.
Bale Luxglaive Warrior. Activates in your hand when an allied follower leaves the field. Reduce the cost of this card by 1. Okay, so you kill a bunch of fairies off your rush fairies. And then select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 4 damage.
This is booty. This is way worse than it used to be. Even.
I think this is No, I don't think this is good. This is a
You don't
terrible
play this
top
in
deck.
Roach because you need to have it to actually get the effect. It's never going to be zero play points in Roach. You don't have enough time.
Actually, 0 cost for Roach might be real.
I don't know. I just don't see it. I feel like you've got so much other tools going on.
No, because it snipes a ward.
I guess. Maybe.
I think this is okay. It's obviously a horrible top deck, but
I don't vibe with him.
it's one of those. There's a huge delta.
Yeah,
There's
he
like-
doesn't have aura.
Yeah. No, as in there's a huge delta between like when this card is good and when this card is bad. Thank you for
Yeah.
the tier 1 gifts, Penniless Imp. Appreciate it, dog. And thank you for joining the supporters, Sagilia Suna. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Appreciate it. I think this is fine card. I think you play it as a 2 of maybe. Yeah, I think chat's right. It's when it leaves play. Oh yeah, when you bounce a card, it also reduces the cost. It's not just when it's when a follow is destroyed. Dude, I think it's okay. I'm gonna give it like a 3, maybe a 3.5.
I think time will tell that this card's just not run in Roach because it's too expensive, even if you
Interesting.
get it down quite a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, you're Ilya? Hi. I know Ilya. Getting Arya on Super will reduce us by 4 already. That's true. That's true. No, I think this is actually okay. I'm going to give it a 3.5. Let's see. Let's see how it shakes out, though. Bale Luxglaive Warrior 844. Whenever an allied follower leaves the field, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 4 damage. So it's a potential 0 cost for Roach, and it can clear a ward in the Roach's way, for example. Also, it procs on leave, not just destroy. So bouncing a card would also proc your Bale. The only problem is it's a terrible top deck. So it's a little hard for me to evaluate. I think it's definitely got potential in Roach, though. I'm going to give it a 3, maybe a 3.5 out of 5. Last card, Kaelin. Opulent Rose Queen. 9 cost. 6/6. Transform all forest cards in your hand that cost 1 or less into Bramble Burst. And it has ward.
What does Bramble do?
Bramble Burst deals 3 damage to any enemy. For 1. So
That's crazy.
with only 5 of these, you deal 15.
Yeah, and if you've chipped it all in the last, I don't know, 9 turns, then this is gonna result in a kill.
I mean, this is the
think-
card you run Deepwood, Fairy Beast, and Aaron in, right? Like this is a completely different deck. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this has a lot of potential. And like as it is right now, Classic and Legends Rise Worlds Beyond does not have a lot of healing options, and you're gonna have to keep yourself pretty high up to avoid a Rose Queen lethal.
What else?
I think this is. I would actually say this is more of a threat than Roach.
This is really scary.
Roach has a lot of tools, but I think Rose Queen here is a lot more.
This is quite scary. I agree with you, especially because this actually recontextualizes the other control cards too. Because now you can play Selwyn in the lead up to Rose Queen. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you have to have a lot of fairy generators to make this work. But I think it's really good. You only need 5 1 costs to make this 15 damage.
Oh yeah.
That's and you can technically play it on 8 if you're going second, because you can use the extra play point.
Yep.
Then you can win on turn 9.
Always a threat.
That's really good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. I think I'm gonna give it a 4.5 out of 5. The only problem is that it's very late game. It just depends on how like aggressive the other threats are. You know what I mean? But like if you can make it to this point,
better dependent.
Yeah.
Not gonna have a lot of time to test it out. Only 1 month, right?
The only problem is she's a brick forever until turn 9. Exactly. Yeah. The 0 cost spells do count for this. Yeah. Carbuncle gives 1 extra mana too. Yeah. It's a bit bricky. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 4. Okay. Opulent Rose Queen, 9/6/6. Transform all forest cards in your hand that cost 1 or less into Bramble Burst and has Ward. Bramble Burst is deal 3 to any enemy. Very, very strong. You play any chip at all, and then this can kill the next turn. If you're going second, you can play it on turn 8 with your extra play point as well. And this kind of recontextualizes Aaron and Deepwood as well for a controlling deck that's, you know, a little opposite to the other playstyles. This is potentially really, really good. I think Bramble Burst is an extremely broken token. The only thing is, Opulent Rose Queen is really, really expensive, and it's a brick until you get there. I'm going to tentatively give it a 4 out of 5. I think this has a lot of potential. But it's a bit meta dependent as well, because if the other classes are just too aggressive, and you'll never get to turn 10 anyway. But yeah, I think this is scary if the game goes that long. We're done with Forest, baby. Now yeah.
Is it better to have loved and lost, or to have never loved at all?
Are you okay, bro? You good, dog? I'm gonna do Dragon first before Sword because Kalen's a Dragon main, I'm a Dragon main, and I want to see what the fucking cards are. So we're doing Dragon first.
And I've been up since 5 a.m. and it's 10. Yippee! Strike of the Dragon Newt.
Hold up, let me do the intro.
Whoa.
Oh wait, no, I'll do the intro after we review Strike. Okay. Do 2 damage if you're an Overflow 4 damage.
So it's better than Blazing Breath, and Blazing Breath saw play in Classic Dragon. Wasn't exactly ideal.
But in this, you're gonna be so
I don't think that matters.
You're gonna be so hand minus because you're spending your play points to like ramp with Dragon Sign and shit. So
yeah, I don't run that. I don't run that. I don't see myself running that unless it really, like, Dragon really struggles with dealing with tokens early on.
But Apollo is a neutral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about earlier. You just run Apollo in Dragon, and you're gonna deal with the tokens pretty handily already. And of course, a different card that sweeps 1 damage across the board. Divine Thunder! Ka-chow!
Yeah, I think this is not very good. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5. It's not the worst card in the world, but it's because if you think about it, right? Think about it this way: late game, you have a war. You get 7 play points. You play a Forte. There's a ward in the way. You just strike it.
Maybe.
Not the worst. Yeah. Per Night is a discard card?
You need to stop
Holy
looking
shit!
at that. Skip. Wait. Don't look at that. Don't spoil yourself.
Holy shit!
Put it away.
Holy shit!
Put it away. We'll get to her.
Okay. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm gonna give it a 2, maybe a 2.5. Okay. All right, we're jumping into Dragoncraft first because I'm a Dragon main and my friend Kalen, who's also here watching with me, is a Dragon main, and we're just gonna do this first. Okay, so Strike of the Dragon Newt, deal 2 damage to enemy follower if you're an Overflow, deal 4. So it's a better Blazing Breath. There are potentially better clear neutral options already, like Apollo, but if you think about it this way, you're on like turn 7, you play a Forte, and then you can just strike to deal with a 4 cost or 4 defense ward. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. I'm gonna give it a 2, maybe even a 2.5 out of 5. Okay, next. Fan of Otohime. 3 cost engage. Summon Otohime's Bodyguard and discard a card in your hand. And Otohime's Bodyguard has Storm now?
What? That's crazy. Storm
Wait. I was gonna be like, this card is shit, but then it has Storm?
So engage can have play point cost. Interesting.
Yeah, similar to Shadowverse Evolved. Wait, it has Storm. Wait, but you have to discard a card. That's pretty shit. Unless there's... Wait, let me just...
You're turning any card in your hand into a 2/2 Storm for 3 play points. That's
But you're minusing one. You're minusing one because you have to play the thing as well. That's the problem. And there's nothing... Oh, there is a card that has a benefit when it's discarded. Kit Luxfing Champion.
Ooh, yeah, but... Oh man, with the other kits, you would be fine with running them because they'd be so low cost. This has no impact in the entire game if you cannot discard it.
But it buffs the Otohime that comes out, so it becomes a 3-attack storm on turn 3.
That is the intended interaction for sure.
The fuck is this? Oh, dragons have Intimidate on base now. Oh,
Well,
that's good.
The Vast Wing Dragon.
That's good. Okay. That's the only
Skipping
card?
ahead.
No, I'm just checking if there's anything else that... That's the... Holy shit. Oh, Lord. Okay, Aggro Dragon is real. Oh, Lord.
Especially with super evolves on
Yeah.
her. Like, you can't super evolve till turn 8, right? Or was it turn 6?
Turn 6 if you're going second, turn 7 if you're first.
Ah, okay.
Okay, let's go into this. I don't know, man. There's only one discard card that's good. It's Luxfang Kit. But so then you have to -1 for a Stormer. And you're
Yeah, but
already
nothing's ever going to be a brick again.
No, but
you lose a board
you're
space
already
for it,
minusing
but-
so much if you're spending play points on like Dragon Sign and stuff, right? Oh, somebody in chat just had a good point. You play this in the early game, and then when you get to your Olivia turn, you can play this, crack this, get the Storm, and then super evolve the Storm as well.
That's absolutely fair.
Yeah, honestly. Burnite discards as well. No, but she's not a discard target. She's a discarder. You know what I'm saying? There's no discard target. Engage 3 as well. It does cost a lot.
Yeah, if you are running multiple Fan of Otahime, you can just kill the other two. You no longer have to deal with any bricks going forward.
You're
They
right.
all just
This doesn't
become
destroy
free play
itself.
point
It
to
always
Storm.
gives you the Storm.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it
I think this is probably worth a board space. I like the look of this card.
I think it's a 3 out of 5. Maybe a 3.5. Yeah, actually, you're right. You literally never brick again. You will always have a 2/2 Storm to play. Damn. This is kind of hard to judge. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5, though. Fan of Otohime, 1 cost, engage for 3 play points, summon Otohime's Bodyguard, and then discard a card in your hand. Otohime's Bodyguard is a Storm Ward this time for 2/2. This is kind of a hard card to judge because obviously it does minus you when you summon the Bodyguard, but it means you also never ever brick again. So in an aggro deck with some high cost cards in the early game, you can always exchange one of your high cost cards essentially for an Otohime's Bodyguard. And there is a card that synergizes off of this, Kit Luxfang Champion. So I'm going to just rate him at the same time. 6, 8, 7 with Rush, and then when it's discarded, you give an allied follower on the field +1 attack. This card itself is not very good, maybe like a 2 out of 5, but the fact that you can potentially run it and then you can discard it and get a 3 cost, 3 attack follower out of Otohime is pretty interesting. And of course, this is also a card that potentially gets better in the future as well, because if there's any discard effects card, like if they ever print a Trail of Light type card, right, then the Fan of Otohime gets even better than that. So I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5 for now, but it's definitely a card that you want to watch out for because it's pretty strong. And you can run 3 of them because once you put one down on the board, you can sacrifice the other 2. So it's never a brick. I think this is surprisingly good. Next card. Searing Fire Newt. 2/2 deal 1 damage to an enemy follower. This card's
Pretty good.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude.
It's okay.
In aggro dragon that's going to try and be aggressive, I think it's good.
I mean, you can just like use it to like ping off a thing. It's fine. I don't think it's bad.
It's some tempo. It's some tempo. I don't think I'd rather run 3 copies of this than Fighter for sure every day of the week.
Oh yeah. Duh. It does trade up. I'm not saying it's bad. Don't get me wrong, but maybe like a 3 out of 5, 3.5 out of 5. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm thinking like a 2.7.
2.7.
Yeah.
I was gonna go 3.5.
I'm
actually rating it higher than you. Damn.
No. 2.7's higher than 3.5 because it's got a 7 in it.
You're wrong and
I'm
bad.
tired, boss. I'm tired, boss.
I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Okay. Searing Fire Newt 2/2/2, deal 1 damage to an enemy follower. It's fine. You're not like excited to play it, but in an aggro deck where you want to be really low to the ground, you need a bunch of 2-ofs, or 2-drops rather. This can double trade potentially against a knight or a fairy. It can trade up against a 3/3. And you know, it's just a fine guy. So I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Next, we got Little Dragon Nanny. Summon Whelp, evolve, summon Whelp, and Whelp has Intimidate.
No, Whelp's got Intimidate.
This card is really fucking annoying. I think it's actually good. Fairies can't kill the Whelp. Puppets can't kill the Whelp. Ancient Artifact can't kill the Whelp. Because Intimidate means it can't be attacked into.
Yeah, that's... It just summons it. It's just a 2-play point, 1/1/1.
You know what can kill it?
I think that's
Divine Thunder.
Oh, so true.
Apollo can kill it as well, obviously. But, you know, I think this is actually, like, surprisingly good. Because you just get a guy that maybe just never freaking dies in the early game.
I wonder if we'll get to a point where we can give Intimidate followers aura as well and make them really sticky.
This dies to Glade Fragrant Wood War. Yeah.
Real. So true.
It dies to Searing Fire Newt. So true. I think in an aggro dragon deck, again, when you're going low to the ground, the Fire Drake Whelps are surprisingly annoying. When I played the demo in Taiwan, I was up against Puppet Portal and I just spammed Whelps and they literally couldn't do anything. It was hilarious. And then I played an Olivia and I evolved the Whelp, and then the Whelp became a 4/4, and then Divine Thunder couldn't clear it.
Yeah.
That shit actually is so funny. I think this is like a 3.5. Okay. Little Dragon Nanny, 2/1/1, summon a Fire Drake Whelp, evolve, do the fanfare again, and then Fire Drake Whelp is a 1/1 with Intimidate. I think this card is surprisingly good. Obviously, this dies to Apollo or Divine Thunder or whatever, but in an aggro dragon deck where you're going low to the ground, this is fantastic. You get a Whelp with Intimidate, which means it can't be targeted by fairies or puppets. And then if you play this alongside Olivia, for example, then you make the Whelp a 4/4 with the Super Evolve, and it can't be killed by pretty much anything except for, you know, actual target destroy like Fildao. So, and playing a Fildao against a 1-drop like feels really bad. I think I'm gonna give this a 3.5 out of 5. Okay, next card. Aoife Windrider, 3/2/1 Storm. If you're an overflow, gain Intimidate. This card is really good.
Yep. It doesn't have the effect of gaining stats like it used to, but I mean, super evolving this, the overflow is obviously already, or probably going to be active by the time you can super evolve. Yes. I'd say this is a pretty good card.
This is really good. What does Intimidate? Followers it can't be attacked by followers. This is a really good card, dude. I think it's a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'd agree. It definitely runs right alongside Forte.
Chat saying 5 out of 5.
Deck.
It's close. I think it's a 4 though. This is really good. Okay.
She's always been baby Forte.
Yeah. Aoife Windrider, 3/2/1 Storm. If you're an overflow, gain Intimidate. This card is really, really good. What can I say? You just play this. You can play it alongside Olivia turn 8 for two Super Evos. And this goes 5 face. You can play it 2 of them. Super Evolve 1 of them. That's 7 face for 6. Yeah, it's just good. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. The 1 defense stat is what takes it out because it can get killed by like Apollo, Searing Fire Newt, Divine Thunder, but it's still really good. Next card is Zell Wind Reader. 3/3/3 super evolve, give another allied follower storm.
Holy. They actually printed Zell early.
Yeah, but super evolve is much harder to come by than regular evolve, man.
Yeah, so now I gotta think about how I make this a deadly combo, and I'm not quite sure I know yet.
Burnite, probably, right? Burnite is a 7. Go face. And it, yeah, 7 go face, and it clears the entire enemy board when you play it. Obviously, that's a 10 cost combo, but it's still pretty good. And then you can also put it on a Luxfang champion kit for 9 play points.
Yeah.
Give it to the 10/10 neutral mammoth, yo.
No. Maybe. You could do it twice. Technically, you can do that twice. You ramp to 10 real quick. Use both your super evolutions on that.
The best super evolve target is Guardia, though. You want to be super evolve on Guardia pretty much every time. I'm pretty sure. Does Burnite only give the crest on Super Evo? Oh, she does. Fuck. That's really bad. If she gave it on regular Evo, then maybe. Giving it on Super
I alluded
Evo?
to it earlier, but Burnite's crest is definitely one where you'd think that it should stack, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, it gives the opponent the crest, so it also clogs up their crest slot, which is fun.
Yep, sure does. Do you pronounce it anathema or anthema?
I say it anathema, not antithema, because that's not how it's spelled.
But what about anathema?
I don't call it anathema, dude. Who do you think I am? When your leader's defense is restored, you also deal 1 damage. That's sad. You don't deal damage, you go to the defense restore.
It's reducing the amount of HP restored by 1.
Dude, am I crazy? I think this crest is pretty bad.
Yeah, the crest is really not great, especially with what healing options we've seen so far.
Yeah, man. I don't think this crest is good. Well, I mean, you probably play 1 or 2 Burnites anyway for the full clear. No, do you? No, this shit is I think this is bad. Anyway, we weren't rating Burnite. I was just looking at it. This is really bad. The FAQ says you can't have the same crest. Yeah, you can't have the same crest.
As it is right now, all crests don't stack.
Dude, I'm so sad. I think this card is really bad. I'm so sad because I love the art so much. Shit, that actually makes me sad.
I don't know. I mean, maybe in a world where you're playing Cocytus and Dragon, you play the Cocytus on 10. They clear it.
Oh, you know what? You've just convinced me. You obviously just play what's her name? You play fucking
Astaroth's Reckoning.
Astaroth's Reckoning.
Well, oh yeah, you know what? This makes Astaroth's Reckoning one-shot your opponent. I didn't think about that part of it.
You one-shot with Astaroths? And then you can also
pulled that combo off with the Dragon Claw pendant, but I guess I'll have to try this now.
You know what you can also do, Kalen? You can fucking Zal your Servant of Cocytus and go 13
That's
face.
True. You can do that
for 4 play points, and then you play that alongside a Silent Rider.
That's spicy. I might try that.
Wait, Zal Servant of Cocytus, Silent Rider is 24
that's
damage.
Lethal. Yeah, that's full lethal. 10 play points.
Holy shit!
And like, so you play Cocytus. He's obviously just a big dude that does pretty much nothing on 10. You're probably going to evolve or super evolve him. Probably super evolve in all fairness. And then Anathema, the follow-up turn, just clears the rest of the board and saves you from their tempo build-up.
Fuck, that's
Gives
real.
You an extra turn to draw.
That's fucking real. Pray for no wards. No, Zal, Zal himself super evolves. So if they have a ward, you run into it with a 6/6 and deal 1 follow-through damage.
Yeah.
Dude, that's real. Oh, shit.
I'm thinking Zal Cocytus might work.
I'm gonna give this a 3 out of 5, but in Cocytus specifically, it's really, really good. Okay. Zal Wind Reader, 3/3/3 super evolve, select another allied follower on the field and give it Storm. It's a pretty heavy cost. Super evolves are not cheap. They only get 2 a game, but I think overall this is a 3 out of 5. But there's one very specific use for it. If you play Cocytus, replace your deck with an Apocalypse deck. This plus Servant of Cocytus plus Silent Rider for 10 play points is 24 damage of the Zelk Trades Award. So that's OTK. I think this card definitely has a place. Next, Dragon Sign. Gain a max play point. If you have 10 max play points, draw a card.
I don't know if I vibe with double nerfing Oracle. Maybe it should have always been 3, but 10 play points? I don't know. That's a bit expensive.
The thing is, you still play it.
Yeah, you still play it. You don't care. Like, ramp is ramp, and it was the strongest mechanic Dragon had.
Yeah. It literally doesn't even matter that this is double nerfed. It's a 5 out of 5 because it's 3 of in every Dragon deck. Except maybe Aggro Dragon. So, yeah.
Maybe Aggro Dragon doesn't run it. There was a couple times when like Aggro Dragon and some armed dragon didn't run Oracle.
Yeah.
And this is even easier to not run.
But you still play it most of the time.
Yeah.
Like 90% of the time you still play it. All
Especially with the current state of like vanilla. We're definitely playing this 3 of in every Dragon deck.
Yep. All right. Dragon Sign, it's worse Oracle. You ramp, but it's at 3 cost now, and then instead of drawing on Overflow, you draw at 10 max play points. Doesn't matter though. Oracle got double nerfed, but it literally doesn't matter. It's still a 5 out of 5. 90% of Dragon decks will play this. Maybe Aggro Dragon doesn't play this, but you still probably play it. Next up, Golden Note Melody. Draw 2 cards, and if you're in Overflow, restore 2 to your leader. It's okay. Like a 3 out of 5?
It's not. I mean, it's no Draconic Fervor.
It's not bad.
It's not. I mean, technically, it's not bad, but like, I mean, you run it over the neutral version. This definitely has something up on that.
Yeah, but it's not good.
It's not good. I don't like it. I don't vibe.
I'm gonna give it a 2.5 out of 5. I think you play it because there's not any other draw. You know?
Yeah, if there's no other draw available, and obviously Dragon's definitely gonna be running things like Bellringer.
Better than the neutral draw spell? It's not, because you play the neutral draw spell in Rune. You can't play this one in Rune. You can only play this one in Dragon. No, I don't know. I'm gonna give it like a 2.5, maybe a 3. Maybe a 3? Maybe a 3. Maybe a 3. Yeah, let's go with 3. Okay. Golden Note Melody. 3 play point, draw 2. If you're in Overflow, restore 2. So it's a better version of the Seraphic Tidings, but only for Dragon. It's okay, but it's not great. I'm gonna give it maybe a 2.5, maybe a 3. Because as Dragoncraft, you're minusing your hand so much anyway, playing like ramps and stuff, or playing aggro stuff, that you do need ways to refill. And there's not going to be that much other options for draw anyway, so you're probably going to play this. Maybe a 3. Yeah, I think a 3. I think I'll stick with a 3. You'll probably play this, but maybe not as a 3 of, but you'll probably play it. Next, Draconic Berserker. Holy shit! Dragon Warrior got a glow up.
Like that. Yeah, big one.
Dude, the art is so much better.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks amazing.
Wait, okay, that is on Evolve. Previously, it was only 3, right?
Yeah, previously it was only 3, and it was a 3/4 that evolved into a 4/5. Now it's a 4/5 that evolves into a 6/7 and deals 4. And on Super Evolve, it clears the board.
Yeah, pretty much clears the board. It's going to be very expensive super evolving this, though. You're left with a 7/8 that can't be damaged on your turn. Honestly, that's kind of big.
I think you run this at 3x in Aggro Dragon, because once you're out of Evolves, you can sack it for Otohime Bodyguard anyway.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I like about Otohime's little flute. Little fan, that's the word.
Don't call it Otohime's little flute, dude. That really... I don't like that.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I feel like you're exaggerating.
I don't like that. I don't like that, dude. I think this is a good card. This is like legitimately strong. Okay, I'm gonna send it. Draconic Berserker. I might be wrong about this one because it's a very vanilla style card, but I think it's legitimately good because it's a 4/4/5 that evolve deals 4 to an enemy follower, and then super evolve deals it to all enemy followers. Obviously, there's better super evolve targets in general, but think about this: turn 10, Draconic Berserker, super evolve, clear the whole board, Forte face. That's an option. Or you just play this on 4, clear 2 bodies in Aggro Dragon, and if you run out of evolves, you can always sack it for an Otohime's Bodyguard with Fan of Otohime. So I think this is just actually just good. I think this is actually just good. I think this is a 4 out of 5. Isn't the evolve stat 4/5? No, all evolves give +2/+2, and all super evolves give +3/+3. They standardized it. Okay, next.
Yep.
Fledgling Dragon Slayer, 4/2/2, destroy an enemy follower. That's pretty bad.
It just does that on Fanfare. I mean, yeah, sure, it's pretty bad, but it's 2 extra play points to save you on evolve compared to the neutral version.
That's true. That's true. And in this game where like evolves are going to be pretty scarce, I think, right? An option where you can an option where you can single remove an enemy follower, like you can remove their biggest threat without having to spend an evo point, might be okay. And then you can, if you want to evolve this, to do a 2-for-1. I don't think it's okay. It's not bad. I'm
gonna say it.
Yeah.
I think you don't run Dragon Slayer because you can run Divine Thunder.
I think that's actually true.
Yeah, Divine Thunder having
true.
that. Okay, Divine Thunder is random targeted.
Yeah, but you want to kill the biggest guy anyway most of the time, and Divine Thunder kills the biggest guy.
You want to kill the biggest guy. And this can't hit Aura, but Divine Thunder can. I'm really leaning myself out of liking Fledgling Dragon Slayer.
I think you're right. This is the one time I have to give you your flowers. Divine Thunder is better than Fledgling Dragon Slayer.
What does that even mean?
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Fledgling Dragon Slayer, 4/2/2, destroy an enemy follower. It's not terrible, because you do get to remove the biggest enemy threat without spending an evolve point, but the stats are really weak. Technically, you can 2-for-1 by playing this and then evolving it into something, but that's really bad. At that point, you'd rather play Draconic Berserker, right? And then, as a body, it's kind of negligible, so you might as well play Divine Thunder, because it can target Aura and clear whelps as well. So I think this is not very good. I'm going to give it maybe a 1.5, maybe a 2 out of 5. Next, White Scale Herald. 4/4/4 if you're an overflow heal 4. That's really good! Oh shit, that's good!
That's good.
That's really good!
Yeah, that's better than Ariette. A 4/4/4. We had that in classic vanilla Shadowverse, and technically it was run in some aggro dragons.
That's really good, Kalen.
You can even just, with the flute... Wait, Fan? Is Otohime. You can just discard this if you have it too early and don't need the healing.
Yeah.
I think this is viable. Also, chat caught me. I am, in fact, sponsored by Divine Thunder. And now I can't chill it anymore. I got caught.
Dude, this card is really... I'm going to give this a 4 out of 5. This card is really good.
I think Herald is one of the... Like, that's just a good card for a lot of Dragon decks in Shadowverse Classic. That 4 heal is really good.
That's really good. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. Maybe even a 4.5. Yeah.
And you don't even have to evolve or super evolve.
And it doesn't lose any stats.
Yeah.
For the effect it does. I think this is really strong. Fuck, man. That's really good. That's actually exciting for me. Okay. White Scale Herald, 4/4/4 if you're an overflow heal 4 tier leader. That's incredibly good. That's really, really good. I think this might be a 4 out of 5, maybe even a 4.5 out of 5. If you get it too early, not only do you not lose any aggressive stats for the effect it has, you can just slam it down for tempo if you want. Or you can sack it for Fan of Otohime. But when overflow healing 4 for a 4/4 on 4 is so... Like, you don't really lose any tempo for getting that amount of recovery. Like, I think this is a really good card. Okay, next. Marion Ravishing Dragonoot. Select another allied follower in the field and give it +2. That's fucking good!
So yeah, you play this on a Otohime bodyguard, right?
Holy
Because you're going
shit,
to get
that's
those for
good!
free. Not only that, if you're playing this on 7, you might even have Super Evolve available. You play the Otohime bodyguard out, it becomes a 5/5, then it becomes an 8/8. Goes face.
No, not only that. You can play it on Afa, and then Afa has Intimidate, so they can't even trade into it. And if you're an Overflow and you play it on Afa, it's a 5/4 Intimidate that goes phase. And in the early game, if you play Little Dragon Nanny and spam out the Firewalls with Intimidate, they can't easily clear it. Puppets and...
Well, your Firewhelp is already dead to Divine Thunder.
Shut up! They can't easily clear it because... No, it's not dead to Divine Thunder, you fuck! Because if you're going first, they have to use their extra play point to play Divine Thunder. Are you really doing that to clear the freaking Firewhelps? You just play Little Dragon Nanny, evolve it, get 2 Firewhelps, 1 lives. You play Marion, you just go phase. Shit!
I think this guy's a 5 out of 5.
Shit, that's good.
3/3 is huge. That 3/3 is huge for overflows.
That's damn huge, dude.
And I'm starting to think Otohime is getting better and better over time.
This is good for both Forte Dragon, like Storm Ramp, and for Kakaidas. Because you play this onto... You can play this... It's any follower. It's not just Dragon followers. You can play this onto to Silent Rider. Or Kaelin. 1 cost Servant of Kakaidas. Marion on the Servant. It's a 16.
Oh
then you evolve Zell.
Yeah, and that's 20 if you can trade into something and kill it.
Fucking hell.
That's a pipe dream. I mean, it's not an
No, it's not. It's pipe dream, but it's another option. It's another option.
Yeah.
You don't have to rely on Silent Rider plus Kakaidas now. You can rely on Marion, or you can use a different option. So you have multiple ways to get to the lethal now.
That's probably the deck I play first, to be honest. I really want to play Kakaidas.
This is so fucking good. I think this is a 5 out of 5 card. Am I crazy?
So. I think I can agree with that.
Even as a 4.33, it's not terrible. Like, the stat line is not even bad.
Well, the fact that it gives, like, just always that 2/2 is also great, because if you've got anything that's stuck, it's getting a lot of stats. Especially if you can just evolve it that turn.
And you get so much sources of Intimidate now.
Whelps.
Dude, this shit is so fucking good. I think this is a 5 out of 5 card. Watch it be really bad and we eat our words, but I think this is really good. Okay.
Real.
Marion Ravishing Dragonoot, 4/3/3. Select an allied follower on the field, give it +2/+2. If you're an Overflow, give it +3/+3 instead. This card is ridiculously good. I think it's a 5 out of 5. In aggro, you can obviously put it on anything that sticks, including your fire whelps that are likely to live because they can't be traded into. Man, it's so good. And then in control decks, you can obviously put it on Forte. When you're in Overflow, you can put it on Afa. And in Kakaidas decks, you can even put it on like Silent Rider, or if you're really feeling spicy, you can put it on Servant of Kakaidas and then give the Servant of Kakaidas Storm with Zell. I think this card is incredibly strong. I think it's a 5 out of 5 card. Next, Liu Fang Golden Note Ward. This is also a 5 out of 5 card, by the way.
Evolve?
Fanfare, if you're an Overflow, evolve this follower. When this evolves, you ramp. So not only do you ramp for free and get a free evolve if you're an Overflow, but you can also just play it on 4 and evolve it and ramp that way.
That's a staple.
This is a 5 out of 5 card.
Definitely.
Yeah. This is there's no argument, right? Like, yeah.
Importantly,
oh, sorry, Kaelin.
Once you're in Overflow, because your Dragon Signs require you be at 10.
No, you can actually play Dragon Sign at 9 as well, technically.
Yeah.
So if you're at 7, you can play Liu Fang and then Dragon Sign and then draw a card. You're right. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Liu Fang Golden Note Ward. This card's a 5 out of 5. It's a 4/3/3 that evolves for free on Overflow, and then when it evolves, you gain a play point. You can play it for 4 and then evolve it, clear a follower, and you ramp without any tempo loss. Or in the late game, it's a free Vo. It's really, really good. Next, Battleforged Dragon Keeper, 5/5/5, enhance 7, summon a Vastwing Dragon, and Vastwing Dragon is Intimidate. Dude, this is pretty bad,
This
man.
is like yeah, we had a legendary that did this, and even he wasn't particularly great.
Yeah.
He at least gained a play point. This is
This shit is ass, bro.
yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I guess the best thing it's got going for it is 5 HP and Intimidate is a little above what most crafts are going to be able to remove, right?
Yeah.
Unless, of course, dare I say.
Divine Thunder.
But an upside of that is you can only run so many Divine Thunders, and if you just keep playing targets that demand it, your opponent is going to run out of resources.
Holy shit! Bro!
They gave him 2 extra HP.
Holy shit! That's good! That's actually good! Okay, this card is ass! So I'm playing this card instead, bro. Holy shit, man.
Yeah. You play the Trench Ale.
Okay. Okay. Battleforged Dragon Keeper, 5/5/5, enhance summon Vastwing Dragon, which is the new version of Dragon. It's same as Dragon, except this time it has Intimidate, so it can't be targeted. I think this is just not very good. Obviously, it's a stat stick, but on 5, it literally does nothing. And on 7, you just get 2 guys, which, you know, can obviously be double cleared by any Super Evolve or anything. I mean, the Intimidate can't get targeted by the Super Evolve, I guess. But then, you know, you spend 7 play points just to have a 5/5 on field at the end of the day. I don't love it. I think it's maybe a 1.5, maybe a 2, something like that. I don't think it's good. Okay, next is the dude.
It's him.
This shit is epic.
The Swordfish is back.
This card is good. Yeah, Intimidators can't be attacked. I think this card is really good. I don't think it's like amazing. I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5 though. What do you think, Kalen?
I think might be overestimating it, because even in like the peak of Storm Dragon in Rage Bahamut, he wasn't even that good then.
Yeah, but he has 2 extra defense. That actually matters a lot.
Yeah, that 2 extra defense and super evolving. It will matter, that 2 extra defense, because you're just gonna have so much that it's gonna be pretty annoying to deal with.
If you get super evolve or even a regular evolve with this, is a 6/8. Super evolve with it is a 7/9. I think this card is pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 3.5, maybe a 3.75 even, leaning towards a 4. Yeah, I think this is good. If you aggro, you don't give a shit about defense? Yes, you do, because if it sticks, you hit again. Yeah.
Each point of defense requires more and more resources from your opponent to deal with, and those resources aren't being directed at your face.
And then you can just go face again.
Them.
Yeah, you can just go face again next turn. Yeah. I think this is quite good. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 though. Okay. So, Sword Snout Trencher. I almost call it Storm Snout Trencher because that's what it does. When you're in Overflow, you gain Storm. It's a better version of Seabrand Dragon from the OG game. It's significantly better with 2 extra defense, but again, on 5, it kind of does nothing. But I still think you probably play this in Storm Dragon because, again, you can always pitch it with Otohime as well if you don't need it in the early game. And then in the late game, it's just an extra source of damage alongside your Forte and etc. etc. And once you reach like a certain threshold of amount of damage-dealing cards in your deck, you're probably going to be able to kill your opponent. So I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. Next, we got Axe-wielding Dragon Slayer. This shit is ass. 0 out of 10. Yeah.
It's not a 0. Amazing in Take 2 that doesn't exist yet. But yeah, you don't play this in Ranked. You don't play this in Constructed. You don't try to put this in your deck, do you?
It dies to Divine Thunder, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that is true. It loses Ward to that funny Spyglass.
Yeah. I don't think this is good, man. I think this is a bad card.
I think if it costs 5 play points.
I mean, 10 is a big but like there is single target removal that costs as little as 2 in this game. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Axe-wielding Dragon Slayer, it's a 6/5/10 with ward. I think this card is pretty bad. Yes, 10 is a big stat line, but there is single target removal that can destroy it as little as 2 cost. So I think this is pretty bad. I'm going to give it a 1 out of 5. That being said, if they don't have the single target removal and you just play this and they can't clear it, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like in the mirror match, Dragon's got access to like 9 copies of single target removal that are just efficient as well.
I already rated Kit Luxang Champion, so we can skip that one, I think. I rated it when I was reading Otohime as well. Basically,
it gets better as more discard support comes out.
Oh, for sure.
Which is
I covered that as well, yeah.
Something we should worry about now.
Okay, this is actually not bad. It's a, this is actually pretty good. Wait, fuck, this is good. Wait, fuck, this is good. Wait. Wait. Kaelin, I think this is actually an okay card.
Yeah, I think this is alright. The 3/3 doesn't really matter. It can be annoying for little guys to have to get past. And
no,
it summons another
You silly little boy. You play the Zahar, you super evolve it, it becomes a 6/6. Now the Divine Thunder doesn't target the Vastwing Dragon. You see what I'm saying?
But like, I'm also thinking by this point, like maybe they're just running out of resources to deal with all the Vastwing dragons you play. Maybe.
If a Vastwing Dragon sticks even once, you play Marion on it and you basically win the game. Like, no, that's not even a joke.
Yeah.
I think this is maybe a 3.5. What do you think?
I'm thinking, yeah, around 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely better late point variant.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the other guy who fucking sucks dick, so, yeah. Zahar Stormwave Dragoon, Fanfare Summon Vastwing Dragon and Ward. I think this card is actually pretty good. You play this into you ramp into this, and then before your overflow turn, you can just have a massive guy that sticks, and then in your overflow turn, you can like Forte face. And then remember, if any Vastwing Dragon sticks, you can buff it with Marion as well. Getting 2 bodies and 8 stats for 6 is pretty good. So I'm gonna give this a 3.5 out of 5, I think. And again, if you don't want it, you can pitch with Otohime. The more I talk about Otohime and the fact that it can pitch anything that you don't like, I'm starting to think that Otohime should be a 5 out of 5, but we'll move on from there. Okay, next card, Forte, 5 out of 5.
He's her! 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5.
No, I absolutely agree. She, like, thinking back to Dragon in Classic, Darkness Evolved, and Rage Bahamut, Forte, with 1 less HP, and only had Intimidate during Overflow, was still Dragon's best legendary.
Yeah, this is easily...
I'm thinking this is a 5 out of 5.
This is just easily a 5 out of 5, yeah.
My wife.
My wife. If only Borat wasn't...
She was my first Shadowverse waifu, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think she was a lot of people's.
Filene's out now, so like Forte did get kind of sidelined by Filene, and Filene's going to be out soon in Worlds Beyond.
No, I'll always have a piece of my heart with Forte, man. I'm not going to lie. Especially since he's also really good in Shadowverse Evolve. Actually, it's so interesting. In Shadowverse Evolve, she has Aura instead of Intimidate. And it's so strong because that means they can't play quick spells against her, so you have 7 damage guaranteed every time. It's so funny. Nice. And people get so mad when you play Forte against them. It's hilarious. Anyway, yeah, this is a 5 out of 5 card. We literally don't have to elaborate. Forte Blackwing Dragoon, it's a 5/2 Storm with Intimidate on base, not even on Overflow, it's just on base. Yeah, this is a 5 out of 5 card. This is... Yeah, it's just amazing. No need to elaborate. Next, Calamity Breath. Deal 5 damage to all followers. It's pretty bad, man.
You have access to super evolving the Dragon Warrior retrain, which is better than this if you don't worry about your super evolves.
Dude, this is pretty bad.
Are there any followers you run where you need to try and kill off your own guys? I feel like that's just a massive downside. Like, you never run any Intimidate cards and this, right?
Nope. It deals with Intimidate / Aura. So does the Evolve, or so does the Super Evolve of Draconic Berserker. And this is so expensive. And it kills your own guys.
It's better
Maybe
than Conflagration, but
maybe in a control deck where you're just trying to get Kakaitis out. Maybe. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but I don't love it. I don't love it.
yeah, but so Calamity Breath, you're clearing the board in a control deck where you're trying to get Kakaitis out. So you know what you do instead? Antithema. Anathema.
Yeah, that's true. You could just play
She
Anathema.
does the same thing for 1 play point more, sets up the crest.
And you get a 7/7.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't really.
Sure,
I
it's
don't
more
love it. I don't.
costly,
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it a 1.5, maybe a 2. Okay. Calamity Breath. Deal 5 damage to all followers for 6. I don't know. There's way better clears, more efficient clears that don't also hit yourself, and the fact that it's pretty expensive at 6 is also pretty tough. And the fact that there's wide clear with the next card we're gonna talk about. I don't love this one. Maybe in Control Dragon, so that you have all the clears in the world. But I'm gonna give it maybe a 2 out of 5. Burnite, Anathema of Flame. Select a card in your hand.
I like her.
She's very interesting. I don't think she's good, but she's very interesting. I'm gonna give her a 3.
I think she alone, like in a vacuum, isn't particularly all that good, but there's a lot that supports her.
Will you be keeping this VOD? All my VODs are kept. Boards don't usually go wide in this back and forth rush game. Yes, they do. You haven't seen Sword yet.
No, I have not.
There's no Wrath.
This also
there's no-
handily
there's no
deals
Wrath
with
Abyss.
opposing Gyayu, right?
Are you?
Assuming you can.
No, the silver has barrier.
That's something big. Oh, it does? Okay.
No, but then you super evolve this and then hit the barrier guy. Right, that's fine.
Yeah, fair enough.
And often
You're already trying to get the
often the
crest
silver
up.
loses the barrier anyway because it's trading. So
Yeah.
no. I think it's a 3 out of 5. It's minus. It's definitely minus in your hand. That's undeniable.
Yeah.
It does clear, but you lose quite a bit of resources, and the super evolve, it's like not doesn't impact the game state immediately. You know what I mean? Like it takes a while to be
Yeah.
a slow burn, but I think it's a 3 out of 5 and probably really good in Kakaitis because of well, obviously pinging one is just good in general, but obviously you Kakaitis for the Astaroths. So
I again am gonna have to say I really love the flexibility that Otohime gives you, because you can play the first
oh,
Burnite,
jeez,
get the crest, and then the other two you can just discard.
dude, she is such a baddie. Holy shit, man!
Calm down, Genshin.
Are you
Impact
seeing this
player.
shit? Oh,
Of course I am.
oh my god!
I studied the data mine.
Holy shit, bro! I would let her ruin my life. All right,
Man.
I'm gonna give it a 3, maybe a 3.5. Okay. Burnite, Anathema of Flame. Select a card in your hand, discard it, deal X to all enemy followers equals to the cost of the selected card, and then super evolve. You get this. Oh, you give the opponent a crest, so you can take up a crest slot on your opponent, which is very fun. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to your leader. Once on each of your turns, when your leader's defense is restored, deal 1 damage to it. So you get like this ticking time bomb on your opponent's leader. Yeah, 3 out of 5, maybe a 3.5 out of 5. She's obviously minusing your hand. It is a nice board clear, though, for control decks. And then in the Super Evolve, while it doesn't immediately affect the game state right then and there, it's obviously a nice ping, but in Kakaitis decks specifically, if you Astaroth's Reckoning, it's an OTK. So, yeah, I'm going to give it a 3, maybe a 3.5. Next, Cardo, Warrior of the Deep. 8/6/6, deal 6 to the enemy leader.
I mean, at 8 play points, why? Like, really? Just play a Storm.
Why is,
Like,
why is it so expensive?
Yeah, like, you've got Storm options. Sure, Ward blocks Storm. That's why you run the Spyglass.
That's why you run
I
Detective
suppose.
Spyglass.
I don't see it. I don't
Should have
see
been.
it.
Should have costed 7, dude. If this costed 7, it would have been a better Boom Devil. It absolutely should not have costed 7, but at the same time, 8 is too much. So I don't know. You know, it's not good, but it's not terrible.
I'm the guy that ran Boom Devil in Tilting at Windmills. Yeah, I'm that guy.
Dude, legitimately, 6 damage is a lot of damage, but
Yeah, it is.
it's just so fucking expensive.
You only need to back play 3 of them and super evolve 2 of them into enemies to kill.
I think you do run this as a one of in an aggro deck. I don't think you're wrong, chat. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5, but it is pretty funny. He's fucking yelling at the sky too. Do you see this shit?
Oh yeah. He's shorking out.
All right. Warrior of the Deep, 8/6/6, deal 6 to the enemy leader. I mean, it's really, really expensive and doesn't affect the board at all. That being said, it does obviously get past ward and stuff, and 6 damage is not an inconsequential amount of damage. I think I'm going to give this a 2 out of 5. Maybe you run this as like a one of in an aggro deck for the top end. And hey, if you get it early, just Otohime it, Lamau XD. Dude, we've been streaming 3 hours and we haven't even finished 2 classes yet.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
I can tell ya, after we're done with Dragon, I gotta check out.
Yeah, true. Fair enough. This shit is ass. Wait, actually, is it ass? Is it ass, Kalen?
Yes?
It's pretty
No.
bad. It's pretty bad, man.
Nah. Okay, so you play this, maybe evolve it. It's a huge body, 8/8. They have to deal with it. And then there's a sticky and annoying result afterwards. I think there's potential.
But it's so expensive. And you'd rather just play Garyu, because you also get 3 guys and go face and it's sticky. Yeah.
He's kind of crazy though. He's kind of crazy. He kind of
Garyu kind of does define the craft right now. Yeah, this card is fucking broken. Yeah. But I'm gonna give this a 1.5 out of 5. I think. Like, it's not so bad that it's laughable, but compared to the other options, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Silver Cloud Dragon Rider, 8/6/6 ward, last word, summon Vastwing Dragon. I'm gonna give it a 1.5 out of 5. It's not so bad that it's like, haha, this card is so trash. But at 8, it's so expensive, and compared to what the other cards you have can do at 8, I don't think there's a contest. And now I go into Gardew. This is a 5 out of 5, right? Like, can we just... can we...
Well, I haven't read him before, so I don't know what he does.
8 playpoint, 5/5. Fanfare, summon Golden and Supreme Silver Dragon. Or Golden and Silver Supreme Dragon. Golden is a 4/5 with Ward. Silver is a 5/4 with Rush. When you super evolve it, all of your Supreme Goldens get Storm, and all of your Supreme Silvers get Barrier. So then your Supreme goes face, your Supreme Silver, your Golden goes face, your Silver trades, your Garyu trades for 8. You deal with the entire board and go face, and you're left with all of the stats on board and a ward. Yep. This is a 5. This is a 5 out of 5. This is the best card.
That's crazy. That's a huge tempo swing.
Yeah, this is like your best super evolve target too. And also, even when you just play it, like if the game goes really late, you're gassed out, but your opponent's gassed out too. And then you just play this and you get a full board.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fucking insane. This is a 5 out of 5. Okay. Gardew Fabled Dragonkin, 8/5/5, summon Supreme Golden and Supreme Silver Dragon, which is a 4/5 ward and a 5/4 rush. When you super evolve Gardew, your Goldens get Storm and your Silvers get Barrier. This card is a 5 out of 5. It's just incredible. It's your best super evolve target. You go face for 4, deal with 2 followers, and the super evolve follow through damage carries in, so it's 5 damage. And you get a full board that sticks afterwards because your Silver got a Barrier. And then, you know, one important interaction too is that if you play a Gardew into an opponent's Gardew, you don't technically full clear if the Silver Dragon keeps the Barrier. So if you're able to preserve the Barrier on your Silver Dragon, not even Gardew can clear Gardew. So, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I think this card is really, really good. And even in the late game, when all evolves are spent, their evolves are also spent, and then you just play this Guardio and get a full board. This card is insane. Fuzzy, thank you for subbing for 15 months in a row. Appreciate you, dog. I'm excited to play with my homie Albert, but I love Dragon way too much not to play Dragon. Yeah, the Dragon cards are crazy. We only got 2 Dragon cards left, and then I'm moving on to Sword, so let's go. And then Kaylin has to log off after this, and then I'm probably going to go to the bathroom as well, because I need to pee. I haven't ordered dinner yet, and I have no food in my house, so I got to order dinner too.
But I'm gonna be honest, I like this guy.
Okay, Twilight Dragon 999 -9 to all enemy followers on the field. Gets around Aura. Gets around
Aegis is gone.
Gets around Aura. Gets around Barrier. Gets around everything. And then when you super evolve it, you refill your entire hand. Well, not really. You don't have 3 cards, but that's basically refilling your entire hand as a dragon card. So.
But are you going to have your super evolves left on turn 9?
Well, the thing is, when you're on turn 9, you'll probably have at least 1 super evolve, so you can play this and then super evolve it. And then in the late game, both of you are probably out of super evolves, and then this still clears on fanfare.
Yeah.
The only thing that I don't like about this is that
dragons, though.
Yes, that is a problem. The only thing that I don't like about this is that the super evolve, that you don't have a target for the super evolve most times, right? You know what I'm saying? Because you clear the entire board, so you can't do the 1 follow-through damage. The caveat is if you Twilight Dragon an opponent's super evolved Twilight Dragon, you can clear that with your body. So I think it's good, but I don't think it's a 5 out of 5. Chat's saying 5 out of 5. I don't think it's a 5 out of 5.
It's a game winner in Take 2 that doesn't exist yet.
Oh yeah, this wins Take 2. This is a 10 out of 5 in Take 2. But I don't think this in itself is a 5 out of 5. I think maybe a 4, maybe a 4. I'm gonna say 4. Yeah. Chat is crazy. This is 3.5 out of 5 at best. Yeah. Yeah, but think about this: if you play it on 9 play points, you clear the opponent's entire board. You get a 12/12 and draw 3. You could Kaitis after that, but then they can just clear it with a single target. They can kill with Divine Thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think. I was gonna say I think 3 point. The fact that it clears barrier is so good because Amelia has barrier and it gives everything barrier.
I suppose if your opponent already has a board full of Intimidate followers up and waiting, you are too far behind for this to matter.
Yeah, I think this is a 4 out of 5 though. I'm gonna say 4. Let's just.
I'm gonna go with 4. Okay. I like it. I like the.
Twilight Dragon 999, give all enemy followers -9, super evolve, draw 3 cards. I mean, even when you don't super evolve in the late game when you're out of super evolves, this still is a 1 card board clear off a top deck. It gets around barrier, it gets around aura, it gets around intimidate, and you can refill your hand, and you're left with a 12/12 on board. It can clear Guardio, which is really important, and you can Twilight Dragon an enemy's Twilight Dragon to not only clear it, but also draw the 3 cards and deal the 1 follow-through damage. I think it's pretty good, especially since you ramp, right? So I think this is a 4 out of 5. Okay, final card for Dragon, and then Kaelin's logging off. Genesis Dragon Reborn 9/10 Storm. Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in the offline chat so it's that's so funny. I love it. I love Genesis Dragon is my friend, and the fact they made him just evolved at baseline is great. Yeah, I think he's a 9 out of 10. I agree.
9. God, you're crazy if you think this is a 5 out of 5, Chad. But it is not. It's definitely not bad. But it's 10 cost. So Chad said, what part of him is reborn?
Real.
He's the same ass guy. Yeah. It's really expensive, but I mean, 1 of in a Forte deck, and then you just hit phase. I think it's a 3 out of 5. Yeah, okay. Genesis Dragon Reborn, 10 play point, 910 Storm. I mean, obviously it's big damage, but you can't really do literally anything else that whole turn. That being said, one of in like Forte, go face with this, easy clap. So I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Okay, Kettle, thank you for the super chat. Today's the day, boys. Is everything ready? Well, we're still card reviewing. I've been here for 3 hours and I've only gotten through neutral, forest, and dragon. And now I'm gonna do sword. I did it kind of out of order because Kaylin has to leave now. So bye, Kaylin.
Yeah,
thank you for joining.
Go to bed. It is a brisk 11 p.m. when I wake up. I'm gonna be playing Shadowverse until Worlds Beyond is out, and then I'm gonna be playing more Shadowverse.
Hell yeah, dog.
Good night, Chad.
Bye, Kaylin. And now I'm alone. Sad. Now it's just me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I've been here for 3 hours and I didn't bathroom break yet. So don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Wow, we still have 1,000 viewers. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for tuning in. I'm really excited about this game, and I hope you are too. Wait 1 sec. Let me quit the Discord call. Now that nobody's here. Alright. Okay, so this should take, this should be quite a bit faster. Now that I don't have a buddy to talk to, Sag. Okay. All right, now on to sword. I'm out of order because I did dragon first, but now on to sword. Flash Step, Quick Blader, 1/1/1, Storm. I mean, it's just a good card, dog. 5 out of 5. Obviously, no. It's more like a 4 out of 5, I think, because in the late game, it's kind of whatever. But obviously, Quick Blader is just good in the base set, so let's just say 4 out of 5. All right, now next card we'll rate together, chat. Luminous Commander. 1/1/1. Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, give this follower +1 attack until the end of the turn. Evolve, summon, and knight. Dude, this shit is not good. Wait, this is not good, man. Wait, why is this so bad? Wait. Oh yeah, and Quick Blader is not an officer. Are officers only tokens? Only tokens are officers now? Okay. Next, we got Luminous Commander 1/1/1. Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, give this follower +1 attack until the end of the turn and evolve summon a knight. I believe only tokens are officers now. So, like, for example, Quickbleeder wasn't an officer that we just saw. So this is a 1/1, and then on evolve, it's a 4/3 that turn for 2 bodies. I think it's pretty bad. It's not a permanent buff. The only reason why it's not a 1 out of 5 is because you can play it on turn 1, but I think it's like a 2 out of 5. Royal Coachwoman. 2/1/2 last word Summoner Knight. This is a good card. Wait, this is actually not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5, I think. You just play this on 2 and it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Okay. 5 out of 5, 3.5 out of 5. I'm leaning towards 3.5 out of 5, actually. It's actually pretty solid. Galmew, thank you for being a member for 57 months. Early access. Thank you so much for the support. It's because of viewers like you that I can keep not getting a real job. So, no, but seriously though, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Which classes have you covered already? Neutral, Forest, and Dragon. And now we're on Sword. I think this is a 3 out of 5, maybe a 3.5. Okay. Luminous is just better? No, it's not. You get the Knight on body on this. You have to evolve this for a Knight. Next up, Royal Coachwoman 1/2 last word Summoner Knight. It's pretty solid, man. Honestly, I'm leaning towards like a 3.5 out of 5. It's not great stats on 2, obviously. It's a 1/2 that gets traded over by a 2/2, but you do get the token out of it, and it's a sticky follower that you can play beforehand, like before your Amelia, for example, so that you're guaranteed a buff target when you play your Amelia. It's alright. Ignideus Samurai! Ignideus Samurai! Is that me? Dude, I look so good. Oh, and there's a waifu version. Ignideus Samurai. Dude, this is actually not bad. Chat's saying it's bad. It is not bad. It's a 2/2/1 rush on 2, which is fine. And then at turn 6/7, it's a 2 play point clear. Hard removal. Unless they have Intimidate. This is not bad. Chat is ridiculous if they think it's terrible. This is pretty good. Did they give overflow to sword? Dude, they just get... You're right! This is an overflow effect, but in sword. This shit, they're stealing from Dragon, dude. It's stealing from Dragon. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5. Ignominious Samurai. Oh my god, Ignideus Samurai, and you also get a waifu version in the Battle Pass. If you unlock Super Evolution, gain Bane, and it's a rush. It's pretty solid, honestly. 2/2/1 rush is already a fine thing in the early game. And then once you're at turn 6/7, depending on, it's a 2-cost hard removal, which is extremely solid. The only problem is that, why are we giving overflow effects to Swordcraft? What the heck is this? That's kind of silly. But yeah, I quite like this card. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5 at least. Luminous Lance Trooper. Fanfare summon a knight, and then the knight gets rushed. This is a 5 out of 5 card. This is a 5 out of 5 card. This card is really, really good. You use a 3x in everything. Yeah. Yeah. No debate in the chat, seems. Luminous Lance Trooper, 2/1/2, summon a knight, and then whenever an officer enters field, give it a rush. This is just a 5 out of 5 card. 2/3 stats, and it has rush. Like, and then if this sticks, you can just always rush a bunch of stuff in. In later turns, you play this and a bunch of other officer generators. Yeah, this is just a 5 out of 5 card. It's just really good. I rated Igni out of Igni. Thank you for the super chat, Galmew. Appreciate you. Shinobi Squirrel. Ambush. Evolve Summon Shinobi Squirrel. Amp. It's like a better Kunoichi trainee. And Kunoichi trainee did see play. But in this game, it's a different game, man. We live in a different fucking world. Like there are a lot of one attack clears. Dice to Apollo, but it already does the damage after you Apollo. Depends. If you play this on 2 and then they turn 3 extra PP and Apollo to kill it, you're very happy with that. You're actually very happy. Imagine that, chat. Imagine that. Imagine you play this on 2 and they're so scared of it, they extra PP and Apollo. You'd be freaking jumping up and down in your chair with how much value they just sacrificed for no reason. Like, it's not the worst. It's legitimately not the worst. You can loop Squirrel if you evolve it every turn. No, think about it like this, chat. You play this turn 3. Turn 4, you evolve it, go face. The other squirrel's on board. Next turn, you evolve it, go face. Next turn, you evolve it, go face. Next turn, you evolve it, go face. No, I'm just saying. I think I'm gonna give it a 2.5, maybe a 3. It gets cleared by so many things, but you just play this on 2 anyway. It's just a guy. It's fine. So Shinobi Squirrel 2/2/1 ambush evolve summon Shinobi Squirrel. It's pretty funny if you can like land this on turn 3 and then turn 4 evolve it, go face, and then the next turn do the same thing over and over and over again. But I mean, it's fine. Just as a guy you can play on 2. Like, it's whatever. And then, you know, it obviously doesn't get cleared by a fairy or a puppet that turn. Then you guarantee the 2 damage face, at least for aggro sword. So I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. Way of the oh, this is really good art, actually. Damn. Why does this art look so appealing? I think it's the colors. The colors look so good on this. Anyway. Wait, this is quite good, dude. Wait, this is actually pretty good. What the wait. That's really good. Oh shit. That's a 4.5 out of 5. Maybe even a 5. Yeah. Way of the Maid. Select a card in your hand, return it to your deck, draw 2 sword followers. It's follower tutor too. Yeah, this is really good. I think this is a 4.5, maybe even a 5 out of 5. Like, that is quite strong. You basically never run out of gas. If you play this in the late game, or even in the mid game, you can play this and just tutor your important evolve followers like Amelia. Yeah, this is really good. Rusty Lux card Trickster. Super evolve. Draw all copies of Luxie. Wait, Rusty and give them Storm? The fuck? This shit is ass. Oh. Well, actually, it's not ass. It does thin your deck. Wait. Does this, if you draw the Rusty, does it give all Rusties in your hand, Storm? Or only the one that you draw from the Super Evolve? Details page. What the? Dude, where's the fucking details? There's no FAQ on this? Give them Storm. So it's only the ones you draw? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It's all? I think this is a 1 out of 5. I think there's no universe you super evolve this over Amelia. Dude, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Okay. Rusty Luxcard Trickster. 3/3/3 Super Evolve. Draw all copies of Rusty and give them Storm. The details page doesn't say whether or not it's only the Rusties you draw off this effect, or if you have other Rusties, do they also get Storm? So I'm not sure. But I think spending your Super Evolve on this is super low value. Especially since you'd rather be spending it on, like, Amelia, for example. And then... I mean, technically, on the turn you Super Evolve it, you can play the other Rusty and go face with it. It's not like the super worst thing, but spending a Super Evolve on this is really tough. I think it's like a 1.5, maybe a 2 out of 5, dude. That's what I'm saying. Ian Lovebound Knight, 3/2/2 with ward that gives an allied follower +1/+1. This is actually pretty okay, bro. This is actually not bad. This is not the worst. It's like a 3.5, I think. You buff your ambush with this? Yeah, you buff Squirtle with this, bro. Or you buff the Knight out of Luminous Lancer with this or whatever. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5, maybe a 3.5. Ian Lovebound Knight, 3/2/2. Fanfare, select another allied follower on the field, give it +1/+1 and ward. Not bad. You can give the +1/+1 to the Squirrel, or, you know, you just flood the board and give a +1/+1 to it. You can play it alongside Flash Step Quick Blader, go face for 2, and you have the ward to protect the Quick Blader in the end. It's honestly pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 out of 5. Lyrala Luminous Potion Rite. 3 cost 1/2, summon Steelclad. When you summon an officer, restore 1 to your leader. This is really good. This is quite good. And Steelclad's a 2. Does Steelclad have any other effects? No, it's just a 2/2, yeah. This is really good. If you play this with Luminous Commander... Oh man, that's really good. Not Luminous Commander, sorry, Luminous Lance Trooper is what I mean to say. Oh. That's decent. That's decent. That's legitimately decent. I think it's gonna be a 4 out of 5. Lyrala Luminous Potion Rite, 3/1/2. You get a Steelclad Knight, and whenever an officer is summoned, you restore 1 defense to your leader. That's really quite strong. You can play this alongside the Lance Trooper as well. Give the guy rush, right? So, and like in the late game, like on 3, you're already getting a 3/4 stat and healing 1, and it's a wider board, so you're more likely to have something live to buff with like Ian later or whatever. But later in the game, you can heal a significant amount of life with this. Rush in all your tokens, summon more tokens, heal even more life. I think this is really good. I think it's a 4 out of 5. Maybe a 3.5, but I'm leaning towards a 4. Hound of War, 3/4/2 with Rush, enhance 6, summon 2 of these. This is really bad. This is really bad, dude. I don't think you play this on anything. Dude, this shit is ass. Yikes. take 2 card. Yeah. Yeah. Hound of War, 3/4/2 rush, and hand 6, summon 2 more of them. I think this card is really bad. In the take 2 that doesn't exist yet, maybe, but no, not in constructed, man. I think it's like a 1.5 max. Valse, 3/2/1, deal 5 damage to an enemy follower, and hand 6, gain +2/+2 in ambush. This is a good card. This is, wait, why is it 5 damage? Why does it deal 5? The fuck? Why does it deal 5? Holy shit! The enhance is useless. I think the enhance actually gets in the way. I legitimately think the enhance makes it worse. The enhance legitimately makes it worse. I think it's a 4 out of 5 card. The enhance makes it actually bad. Well, not bad, but it makes it worse. Yeah. Valse Silent Sniper, 3/2/1, deal 5 damage to an enemy follower. That's a ridiculous amount of damage for 3 on a body. The enhanced 6 gives it +2/+2 in ambush, but it actually makes it worse because then suddenly this becomes very expensive. But yeah, the fanfare is really good. I think this is a 4 out of 5 card. The enhanced literally holds it back. The enhance is there for you to choose. Ah, you're a new player, I see. You can't choose enhances. If you have the play points, you have to play the enhanced cost. Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. 3/2/2, last words, gain the crest. And the crest is countdown to get Kagemitsu. And Super Evolve Storm. This is not that good. This is not that good. Oh, shit. Man. I think it's like a 2 out of 5 card. Lapis, but bad. Dude, Lapis is worse than this, bro. Lapis is very expensive. Storm only on Super Evo is tough. Dude, this is like a 2 out of 5. Maybe a 2.5. I don't love this. I don't know. One out of 5 is a little harsh, man. I don't think it's a 1 out of 5. Only getting Storm on Super Evolve is tough. I mean, it's okay alongside Olivia, right? If you summon this back on your Olivia turn, you get to Olivia, Super Evolve this, go face for 5, clear 1, and then you still have play points to play a 2 cost. Yeah, that's the one situation where it's not bad. I mean, landing this on 3 is also not bad. You know what? Yeah, I'm being convinced. I think it's like a 3. I was at 2.5, but I'm giving it a 3. Olivia doesn't give it Storm. Oh, you're right. It doesn't. Fuck, you're right. That fucking sucks. No, you're right. The Olivia doesn't give it Storm. I totally forgot. No, that's shit. Yeah, I think it's a 2.5. Maybe a 3. Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior, 3/2/2. Last words, you gain the crest to resummon Kagemitsu in 2 turns. And then Super Evolve gains Storm. It's okay. You can play this right on 3. You can play this in the late game with a Super Evolve effect. You can line it up so that you can Super Evolve it on your Super Evolve turn when you get it back immediately. You just get a 5/5 that goes face for 0 cost, but I don't know. The Super Evolve, the Storm only when you get Super Evolve with a point is tough. And the stat line is pretty slow, so... I mean, the fact that you get value forever is nice, but I don't know. I think it's like a 3 out of 5. Iron Crown Majesty. Summon Steelclad and Knight or get... Holy shit! Oh my, that is so good. That is an insane card. That's a 5 out of 5. That is so fucking good. Okay. Iron Crown Majesty, 3 costs, select a mode to activate. You either summon a Steelclad and a Knight, or you give all allied followers +1/+1. This card is insane. This is a 5 out of 5 card. You either get 3 officer followers that can proc off of your Lance Trooper or your Lyrala, or you buff your entire board. If anything sticks, you just go face, and you can make things stick with the Amelia Super Evolve by giving them barrier. This is ridiculous. It's really, really good. Arms Peddler, Rush, last words, draw a card. This card is shit. This card is really bad. 1 out of 5, boys. Arms Peddler, 4/3/2 Rush, last words, draw a card. This card is really bad. I think it's like a 1 out of 5, maybe a 1.5 out of 5. It's really bad. I do not like it at all. Zirconia Iron Crown Ward, evolve, summon 2 copies of Knight, give all other allied followers on the field. This is really good. Obviously, this is really good. This is like a 4 out of 5. The only reason why it's not a 5 out of 5 is because if you don't play it with the evolve, it's whatever, but like, dude, this card is really good. Yeah. Zirconia Iron Crown Ward is a 4/4/4 evolve, summon 2 copies of Knight, and then gives all other allied followers +1/+1. It's an incredibly strong card. The only reason it's not a 5 out of 5 is because when you don't have an evolve point, it doesn't do anything. But remember, super evolve points also activate evolve effects. So you have 4 odds to proc this at any point in the game. And yeah, it's just really, really strong. If anything sticks, it's amazing. It's amazing post Amelia. It's amazing pre Amelia. It's a really good card. Maybe even a 4.5. Nightly Rending. Destroy an enemy follower, summon a Steelclad. Oh, it's a little expensive, man. It's expensive. I don't know about this. I would give it a 2 as well. Yeah. Yeah, you'd never play this. I would give it a 2, though. Nightly Rending, 4 costs, destroy an enemy follower, summon a Steelclad Knight. It's really expensive, especially in a tempo-based deck like Swordcraft. I'm not really seeing this. I think it's like a 2 out of 5. Ancestral Crown. Whenever an allied follower enters the field, give it +1/+1, countdown 4. This is Banner, but it has a countdown. This is a good card. This is like a 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, this is actually really good. If you play this on 4 and then you evolve Zirconia on 5, that's like an insane amount of stats. The only problem is that obviously it's a tempo loss, but it's really good. It's worse Banner. It is worse Banner, but it's still good. It's not amazing, but it's quite good. You play this and then Zirconia the turn after. It's so hard for them to clear it. I think it's a 3.5 out of 5, yeah. Ancestral Crown, 4 play point, countdown 4. When an allied follower enters the field, give it +1/+1. I think this is actually pretty alright. It's like a Royal Banner from the OG game, except it has a countdown now, so it's worse Royal Banner, but still okay. You play this on 4, you evolve Zirconia the turn after, or you play Iron Crown Mastery or whatever. You summon a bunch of guys with Lance Trooper. This gets value off of that too, so I think it's pretty good. The only problem is that, the tempo loss when you play it, but other than that, like, it's a 3.5 out of 5. Luminous Magus, summon 3 Steelclad Knights. You just this into this. Easy game. Dude, just listen to this. This shit is really good. Oh, that's really good. And then you can even Luminous Magus into your Amelia turn, and then you have like a bunch of followers with barrier. Yeah, that's really good. That's like a 4 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5. Luminous Magus, 5/1/3, summon 3 Steelclad Knights, and then give all your officers ward when it comes into field. Yeah, this is really good, man. You play this after Ancestral Crown, you just have a massive board that's really hard to remove. Also, Ancestral Crown can also buff Albert. Keep that in mind in the late game. But yeah, but this is really good. And then, like, it leads into your Amelia turn. So you play this on 5, and then you play Amelia on 6, and then all your guys get barrier. And there's very unlikely that they clear every single guy that you get out of the Luminous Magus. So yeah, you play this into your Amelia, give them all barrier. It's very sticky, and then you win with Albert. Yeah, this is good, man. It's a good card. 4 out of 5, maybe a 4.5 out of 5. Albert, it's Storm, enhance 9, deal 3 to all. The follower can attack twice per turn. Yeah, it's quite good. It's a good card, bro. It's a good card. I think that's a 4.5 out of 5, yeah. The AoE is meh. Yeah, it is. It is. But remember, in Rage of Bahamut, or in Rise of Bahamut in OG Shadowverse, he didn't even have the AoE. He just did the twice attack thing. Why not a 5 out of 5? Because you can't do anything alongside the Albert. But, oh, if you're using it for OTK, you can coin into Albert too. That's true. That's true. You can coin into Albert. You're right. Oh, hey! Curry Kare! What's up, brother? And Nitro's in the chat too. It's been a while since I've seen y'all. Hello. I hope you're well. This is a really good card. If you super evolve this on 9, it's 12 damage in one card. I think it's like a 4.5 out of 5. It's not as good as Garyu is, as like a guy on his own. But in this like context of just like spamming dudes to hit him, it's like a lot of damage. So I'm gonna give it a 4.5 out of 5. Albert, he's back. 5/3/5 Storm, enhance 9, deal 3 to all enemy followers, and then it can attack twice per turn. You super evolve this on the enhance 9. It's 12 damage. You can also extra play point into it if you're going second, so you can play this on turn 8. It's such a solid finisher, man. I think in a vacuum, it's not the best card we've seen, so I'm hesitant to give it a 5, but I think it's like a 4.5 out of 5 for sure. Ernesta Peacehawker. What the fuck? She was a Warhawker in the last game. What do you mean Peacehawker? This is she turned. She did the opposite of a heel turn. She did a face turn. The shit. This is Sage Commander. This is literally Sage Commander. This is not bad, man. This is eh? I don't think it's even eh. I think it's solid. You play this. Shit lives. You play this. They all get +2/+2. And remember, Sage Commander, I think... Did Sage Commander only buff attack or defense as well? This is not bad. If you don't have a big board, she's useless. Yeah, I mean, she's clearly worse than Iron Crown Mastery or Majesty or whatever. That card is freaking amazing. But it's not, I'm not saying it's a 1 out of 5 though. I feel like chat's like, this is a shit card. I think it's not a shit card. I think it's playable, but yeah, it's not amazing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she's fucking good, but I'm not saying she's terrible either. You know, I'm going to give it like a 2.5 out of 5. I think it's right down the middle. Ernesta Peacehawker. 6/4/6, give 1/1 to all other allied followers, and then evolve, do it again. It's a bit expensive. It's like Sage Commander in the original game, but like in this game, we have a cheaper version that's better, which is just the Iron Crown Majesty. That being said, I don't think this is terrible either, because like a tempo is off of the Luminous Magus. I'm going to give it like a 2.5 out of 5. Oh, this is just fucking good. This is just fucking good, dude. This is a 5 out of 5 card. Yeah. Amelia Silver Captain, 6/4/4, draw 2, recover 3, and then super evolve, give them all barrier. Yeah, this is a 5 out of 5 card. This is like not even a debate for me. You draw, it's a 3 play point 4/4 just on base that like cycles through your deck. And then on super evolve, you get a super sticky board, especially if you land the Luminous Magus or anything really beforehand. Like, yeah, you can also play it and then play 3-drop alongside it and then give that the stickiness. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is just incredible. Yeah, it's a 5 out of 5. Geno Levin Axe Raider. Rush can attack twice. On strike, you gain barrier and summon a knight. Okay, so you clear 2 things for free and summon 2 guys, but this is just way too fucking expensive, bro. This is just way too fucking expensive. It's like a 2 out of 5. Old Geno is better. Old Geno is significantly better, yeah. 2.5, 3.5, Insane take 2 card, another take 2 card, can't attack Intimidate. 3 out of 5 doesn't need an Evo point. Oh, that's actually a good point. It doesn't need an Evo point. And you're gonna be pretty starved for Evo points. That's true. You are gonna be pretty starved for Evo points. Because there's no recovery. That's actually true. You're not wrong. You're starting to sell me a little bit. I think it might be a 2.5 out of 5. Or maybe even a 3. Yeah, okay. Geno Levin Axe Raider, 7/7/6, Rush, can attack twice, and then when you attack, it gains barrier, and then it summons a knight. So honestly, pretty good. You can free trade 2 guys, unless they have Bane, obviously. But other than that, you free trade 2 guys, and you summon a huge board. The only problem is he's freaking expensive. And in this game, like, as Sword, you want to be playing your low-cost guys to just, like, spam a board, right? That being said, this guy does spam a board in a way. It's just that he's kind of dead in the early game. But in this base set for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, there's not that many. There's pretty much no way to recover evolutions, I don't think. And there's very few free evolves as well. So the fact that this can clear 2 and make a board without spending an evolve or a super evolve is valuable. So I'm going to give it a 2.5, maybe even a 3 out of 5. Ravening Tentacles. Heal 5 to an enemy follower or leader. Heal 5. This is a fucking Abyss card. Why is it in Sword? This is a fucking Abyss card. It's an Abyss card in name, art, and effect. This card is like really bad, right? Is this card not really bad? It can go face, I guess. It's maximum 1 of. I'll give it a 1.5. Ravening Tentacles, 7 cost, select an enemy follower or an enemy leader and deal it 5 damage, restore 5 to your leader. It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. And also, it looks, sounds, and has the effect of an Abyss card. Why is it in Sword? That's very odd. But it can go phase, so it's pretty bad. I want to give it a 1 out of 5, but maybe a 1.5 out of 5. Maybe. Centaur Centurion 7/5 Storm. This is horrible. This is actually bad. Wait. When you super evolve it, it's 1 card, 10 attack. Pog you. That's pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. Who is this? It's Genesis at home, go face, brr, brr, brr. It has no modality, man. You go face or it's horrific. I think it's like a 2 out of 5 at max. Centaur Centurion, 875 Storm. This is like a 1.5 or maximum like a 2 out of 5. Like, it has no modality. If you're not playing this to win the game, it's terrible. Like, yeah, so yeah, I can't see it. Amalia Lux Steel Paladin. Summon 4 Steel. Oh shit. And they get Rush and Ward? Oh shit. Oh, why would you ever fucking play this? This is the card you play to lead into your Albert turn. The only downside is that it's pretty expensive. But I think it's like a 4 out of 5. Yeah. Amalia Lux Steel Paladin, 6/6, summon 4 Steelclad Knights, and then give allied followers that enter field +1 attack, rush, and ward. Yeah, this is a really good card. The only downside is that it's pretty expensive and can brick you in the early game, but this is the card you play to lead into your Albert turn. Like, this is just good. I'm gonna say 4 out of 5, maybe 3.5, but I'm kind of in between the two. And that's all the cards, right? Okay, nice. Done. All right, Rune. Okay. All right, now it's time to review Runecraft. First card is Foresight. 1 play point, draw a card. It's Insight. Yeah, this is a 5 out of 5. Duh, Lamau. Next. Stormy Blast. Wait! That is so much better than Wind Blast! That is so much better than... That is insane! Holy shit! It starts at 2. At base, it's the same as the Blazing Breath from Dragon. Jesus Christ. Okay. Stormy Blast. 1 play point. It's a buffed Wind Blast from the OG game. But this time, so X starts at 2. And then when you spell boost it, increases by 1. And then you deal damage to enemy follower. And it only costs 1 play point. This is absurd. This is 5 out of 5. Witch's New draw a card. This is 5 out of 5. This is 5 out of 5. Fucking hell. No. No. No, 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 no. We cannot. No, we can't do this, boys. What the fuck? Why? What? What? Witch's New Brew. 1 play point, Earth Sigil that draws a card on Fanfare, and you can always spend a play point to gain an Earth Sigil. This is ridiculous. This is a 5 out of 5. Why does this look like an Idolmaster card? This is Why does this shit look like an Idolmaster card, bro? 2/2/2. Return a card to your deck, draw a card, gain an Earth Sigil. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like a 4 out of 5 card. That's damn good. Yeah, that's a 4 out of 5. Apprentice Astrologer, looking like an Idolmaster character here. 2/2/2, select a card in your hand, return it to the deck, draw a card, gain an Earth Sigil. And it seems that every Earth Sigil, including Magic Sediment, has that engage effect to be able to gain a sigil, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is quite strong. It's got, you know, the maximum amount of stats you can have for 2-drop with this effect, and it cycles through your deck and gives you resources for Earthright. Yeah, it's like a 4 out of 5, maybe even a 4.5 out of 5. 2/2 spell boost your hand, evolve, deal 3 damage to enemy follower, spell boost your hand. Holy shit, dude. No fucking way. They printed Chakram Wizard as a 2-drop. No fucking way, bro. This is like a 4, maybe even a 5 out of 5. Are the sigils stackable? Every sigil is stackable. Stack is no longer a keyword, and the stack ability is now intrinsic to sigils. That's a big change. Yeah, this is really good. Miss Miranda, Adored Academic, 2/2 fanfare, spell boost your hand, and evolve, select an enemy follower, deal it 3 damage, spell boost your hand. This card is insanely good. It's absurdly good. It's like a 4 out of 5, maybe even a 5 out of 5. Gain 2 Earth Sigils, Super Evolve, draw 2 cards, restore 2 defense to your leader, gain 2 Earth Sigils. Holy shit. This is like minimum a 3 out of 5, right? It's not as amazing as the other ones, but this is like a minimum of 3 out of 5. It's good, but not amazing. Yeah, the super evolve, it requiring a super evolve for that effect is, but it's like pretty good. Yeah, 3.5. Yeah. Penelope Potions Prodigy, 2/2 fanfare, gain 2 Earth Sigils, super evolve, draw 2 cards, restore 2 defense to your leader, gain 2 Earth Sigils. Oh man. The super evolve is pretty expensive, but it is quite a bit of draw. But a 2/2 that just gives you 2 Earth Sigils is pretty good. It's like, I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5. Summon a Clay Golem. Oh, thank God. A reasonable card, bro. Finally a reasonable card. 2.5 out of 5. 2.5 out of 5 has arrived, bro. We finally get a medium card. Maybe even a 2 out of 5, yeah. Truth Summons, you get a Clay Golem, which is a 2/2 and with no other effect. So it's very similar to, obviously, Summon Golem, which was in the OG game. It's, in fact, identical to Summon Golem, except that Golem is now a 1 cost instead of a 2 cost, but other than that, it's the same. It's like a 2 out of 5. Like, it's a spell you can run, but you're not, like, jazzed to run it. Fuck off! Fuck off! Two boosts and a draw? 2 boosts and a draw? Radiant Rainbow, 2 costs, spell boost, a spell boost card in your hand, and draw a card. This is a 5 out of 5 card. It's 2 boosts and a draw. That's amazing. Dazzling Rune Knight, spell. Fuck! No way! Fuck you! The 2-cost sigil generator is maximum stats. So you play a 2/2 and then randomly you get a 4/4 with ward? Fuck off! Dazzling Moon Knight, 3 play point 2/2, select the mode to activate. You either spell boost your hand 2 times or Earthright 1, gain +2/+2 and ward. This is a ridiculous card. It's minimum like a 4, maybe a 4.5. I think it's a 5 out of 5 though. Its modality, you can spell boost your hand twice, which is obviously good. Or, you know, the generator for Earth Sigils do not cost anything in stats. Their maximum stats are a 2/2 for 2. So you play a 2/2 for 2 and then you randomly have a 4/4 ward on 3. And this also opens the possibility for Spell Boost Earthright mix, where you just run, potentially, Witch's New Brew for draw in your Spell Boost deck, and then you have the option of doing Dazzling Moon Knight for either mode. This is really, really good. Owl Summoner, gain an Earth Sigil. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal 5. Oh, thank God, it's a mid card. It's like a 2.5 out of 5 card. Thank God it's mid. Oh, fuck. Okay. Owl Summoner, 3/3/3. You gain an Earth Sigil, and then evolve, you deal 5 to an enemy follower. Not a bad evolve, but obviously 3/3/3 for an Earth Sigil is not great, so this is like a mid card. This is like a 2.5 out of 5. Maybe even a 2 out of 5, but yeah. Sage Light Teachings, gain... No, 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 fuck you. Fuck you. No. No. What? Jesus Christ. Sage Light Teachings, 3 play points, select the mode. You either gain 4 sigils, you heal 4, or you Earthright 3, clear the board. This card is insanity. This is like a 5 out of 5 card. Homework Time. X starts at 0. When you spell boost, you increase X by 1. And if its X is at least 5, you transform this into Looking Smart. And on base, it's literally just a draw 2 cards. What? What? Holy shit. It's not as good as Fate's Hand. On base, it's 3 for 2. Face Hand on base is 5 for 2. It's a better. This is a better top deck, and you can have it deal damage to board too. This is absurd. Homework Time, 3 play point, spell boost, increase by X by 1, it starts at 0, and if it's 5, you transform into Looking Smart. On base, it's a 3 play point draw 2, which is already not even that bad. And then Looking Smart is a 1 play point draw 2 and deal 2 to an enemy follower, or random enemy follower. Yeah, that's really strong. It's like a less bricky Fate's Hand. It's better off the top than Fate's Hand is. Obviously, it can't go to 0 like Fate's Hand can, but it can help deal with aggro while you're boosting. So while you're boosting, and while you're drawing, you deal with the board. This is a 5 out of 5 card. Maybe a 4.5 if I'm being mean. Rami and Rami, Two-Faced Witch, Earthright 1, summon a Guardian Golem, which is the same as it was in base game. Super Evolve, give an allied Golem +3/+3 and evolve it. So this becomes an 8/8. So this becomes an 8/8. So on 4, I mean, there's so many good and cheap Earthright generators. I think if you're playing an Earth deck, you always get a 7/7 on 4. Kaiser Joseph, thank you for becoming a supporter. I appreciate you, Doug. Yeah, just for the fanfare, this is pretty good. You always get a 4 play point 7/7 if you're playing Earthright. You can even play it. Yeah, that's true. Somebody in chat brought up a good point. You can play a turn 3. You can play a turn 3 if you're going second. You play 2-drop. You play 2-drop Apprentice Astrologer or Penelope Potions Prodigy. Use your extra play point. You get this on 3. You have a 3 play point 7/7. Yeah. Wow. This is really good. That's true. That's true. If the golem survives, you can... Yeah, this is quite good. This is like a 4 out of 5. Remy and Rami, 2-phase switch, 4/4/4, Earthright 1, summon Guardian Golem, which is the same as it was in the OG game. It's a 3/3 with Ward. Super Evolve, select an allied Golem on the field, give it +3/+3, and evolve it. So if you Super Evolve this Golem, Remy and Rami is a 7/7, and the Golem is a 8/8, and they both can trade. The Super Evolve is okay, but this fanfare is crazy good. On 2, you can play Penelope or, you know, Apprentice Astrologer, or even if you just have a Witch's New Brew on the field. And then you can play this immediately for a 4 play point 7/7, or if you're going second, you can use your extra play point and get a 3 play point 7/7. So it's a good card. 4 out of 5, I think. Starry-Eyed Penguin Wizard. Draw 2 cards, evolve, spell boost your hand 2 times. Okay, it's not the best. It's not the best. It's only okay. I think it's like a 2 point. I think it's either a 2 or a 2.5. Starry-Eyed Penguin Wizard, 4/2/2, fanfare, draw 2 cards, evolve, spell boost your hand 2 times. I think there's better cards that spell boost in your deck already. I think this is maybe a 2. Probably a 2 or maybe a 2.5 max. It's not that good. Edelweiss, Sagelight Ward, 4/2/2, Earthright 2, evolve this. And then... No. Dude. It's not like broken, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 5? No, I don't think it's a 5. I don't think it's a 5. Wait, you can manual evolve it too. You can manual evolve it too. Even if you don't have the Earthrights, you can manual evolve it. That makes it... That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Edelweiss, Sagelight Ward, 4/2/2, fanfare, Earthright 2, evolve this follower, and then when this follower evolves, deal 4 to an enemy follower and recover 2 play points. You can manual evolve it if you don't have the Earthright, but you're likely going to have the Earthright because remember, all sigils can always gain stack, and you have such great generators in this deck already. And then it's a 2-cost 4/4 that trades 2 followers. That's pretty good. I think it's a 4, and maybe it's a 3.5 minimum, but I think it's a 4. Thank you for the super chat, Yolusa. Appreciate you, Doug. They non-standard the Evo already. Freevos are just good in this game too, because there's just not that much recovery and not that many Freevos, so any Freevo is good. Arcane Eruption, deal 2 to all followers. Earthright 1, draw a card. It's honestly not bad. This is good in your hybrid deck. This is good in the hybrid spell boost Earthright deck. I'm gonna say a 3 out of 5. Maybe a 3.5. It's not bad. Especially against this is the perfect card in spell boost in a deck where because you have to live through the early aggro. So I think it's a 3 out of 5. Arcane Eruption, 4-cost spell, deal 2 to all followers, and then Earthright 1, draw a card. I think it's all right. in the Spell Boost Earthright hybrid deck where you play like Witch's New Brew, just to have a way to proc the Dazzling or this is not bad, because as Spell Boost, or you just want to survive into the late game anyway, where you can like do your crazy stuff like Kuon, Climb, etc. And it's a draw, and it clears most early game boards. I think it's not bad. I think it's like a 3 out of 5. Runeblade Conductor on Spell Boost, gain +1/+1. Fanfare, deal damage equal to this follower's attack. Oh, thank God it's not good. This is pretty bad. There's no way to give it Storm, I don't think. Okay, yeah, there's no way to give it Storm. Okay. So this is not great. This is like a 1.5 out of 5, I think. Runeblade Conductor, 5/1/1 on Spell Boost, gain +1/+1. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal it X damage, which is equal to this follower's attack. I think this is not very good. There's no way to give it Storm, so I'm gonna give it like 1 to 1.5 out of 5. Emilu 5/2/2 Spell Boost, reduce the cost of this card. Evolve, summon Clay Golem. Deal X equal to the number of allied Golem followers on the field. Huh! They really are encouraging you to play like a hybrid deck here. This is only okay though. I think this is only okay. 2.5? I'm leaning towards 2.5. Because at least you can get it out for 0. I think it's like a 2.5, yeah. Emilu, Witch of Wonder, 5/2/2, Spell Boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1, and then Evolve, you summon a Clay Golem, and then deal X damage to all enemy followers equals to the number of Golem followers on your field. So you can, buff it with Truth Summons or with Emilu, etc., but I don't know. I think this is pretty mid. I'm going to give it like a 2, maybe a 2.5 out of 5. If you top deck it, it's pretty terrible. It requires an Evolve for the clear, so it's all right to like clear enemy boards though. It's definitely another AoE option for Rune, so I think 2.5 I think is fair. Maybe a 3 if you push it. If the AoE is really, really valued. Juno, Visionary Alchemist. At the end of your turn, summon Guardian Golem. Oh shit. Wait, this is really good. Wait, dude. No! We are back to good cards again. Oh shit. Oh, whoops. Juno, Visionary Alchemist. Yeah, this card is really good. It's a 4/3/3. Sorry, a 5/3/3, but you get to 2 for 1 when you evolve it because it deals damage on Fanfare, depending on how many Earth Sigils you have. And then when you evolve it, you get this crest where you summon a Guardian Golem at the end of every turn for 3 turns. So you get 9/9 in stats plus the Juno you evolved, which is a 5/5. So you get 13/13 in stats technically. That's really, really strong. That's really, really strong. I gave this like in a vacuum like a 4 out of 5, I think, but somebody in chat right now is telling me that this is the last Earthright card. There are no other Earthright cards. So they don't actually have a hard win con. So I'm starting to think pure Earthright might not be real. But what you can do is run Earthright in a control Kakaitis deck. That's one option. Or you can play the Spell Boost. You can play the Spell Boost Earthright variant. Oh, at the end of your turn. Yeah, sorry. I misspoke. I meant your turn, but I just misspoke and said every turn. But yeah, that's still really good, even though it's even on your turns. I mean, obviously it's not as good because you don't get Storm Golems, but it's still good. I think this is a great card, though. Anne and Greya Mysterian Duo. Summon and Summoning. Rush Ward. Spell boost your hand 3 times. And then you'd also do... You 3 for 1? If you evolve this, you 3 for 1? And you spell boost 3 times? You 3 for 1? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like a 4 out of 5? Maybe a 5 out of 5. I think 5 out of 5 is pushing it a little. I think it is a 4 out of 5 at the least, though. It's like minimum. The Anne Summoning is a rush ward that gets destroyed at the end of the opponent's turn. I think it's like a 4, maybe a 4.5 out of 5, yeah. Yeah. That's not bad. Maybe, I think 4.5. I think it's a 4.5, yeah. Anne and Greya Mysterian Duo, 5/4/4, Summon and Summoning, which is a rush ward, and then at the end of the opponent's turn, destroy this card. Spell boost your hand 3 times, evolve, deal 3 damage to an enemy follower. Yeah, this is good. On evolve, it's a 3 for 1. On base, you definitely clear something while spell boosting your hand as well. This is quite strong. I think it's like a 4.5 out of 5, I would say. The only caveat being that, of course, you know, you have to evolve to get the 3 for 1 effect, and without the evolve, it's a 1 clear. But yeah, spell boosting your hand while clearing the enemy board is exactly what spell boost wants to be doing. So yeah. William. X starts at 0. Spell boost increase X by 1. Fanfare deal X to all enemy followers. Spell boost your hand 2 times. This is the worst AoE they have. This shit is ass. This is not good. This is not good. I mean, it's great that, like, you know, they get a new AoE, but, like, you have this, bro. And this shit is, like, so expensive and doesn't boost unless you evolve it. I think this shit is ass. 4 out of 5? I think you're crazy to give it a 4 out of 5. I think it's a 2 out of 5, man. I think it's a 2 out of 5. William, Mysterian Student 655. You increase X by 1 on spell boost, and then on Fanfare you deal X damage to all enemy followers, and then evolve you spell boost your hand 2 times. I think this card is not very good. It's really expensive. You have to evolve to boost, and most of the time just gets stuck in your hand and gets clogged. I think it's like a, if I'm being generous, a 2, but I think it's like a 1 or 1.5. Yeah, 1.5. Let's say 1.5, because at least it's a clear. But like, yeah, it's pretty bricky and bad. Okay, yeah, this is a 5, right? yeah, this is a 5. Duh. Kuon, 5-fold Master, 7/3/3, summon Celestial Demonic Paper, enhance 10, destroy all your Shikigamis, and summon a Noble Shikigami, and Super Evolve, you give a Shikigami Storm. So on 7, you get a 3/3, a 4/5 that has Ward Last Word Spell Boost, a 3/3 that has Rush Last Word Spell Boost, and a 2/1 that has Rush Last Word Spell Boost. You play this on 7, you Super Evolve it, you trade a 6/6 into an enemy follower, deal 1 damage face, and then the 4 damage face goes face, and then you still have Ward and multiple rushes to clear the rest of the board. And then on 10, obviously, you get the Noble, which gets strengthened by the stats of the Shikigamis that were destroyed this turn, and then has Ward and Aura, so you can't clear it with single target removal. You need to have AoE or random damage, or just rush into it. It does die to Bane, though, so you keep that in mind. But that being said, you obviously get this out of the 10 play point Kuon. It becomes a gigantic follower. It's 10/10 on its own, without even any dimension climb nonsense. So you minimum do 10 damage face with the Noble Shikigami. And most of the time, I think you are just going to be playing this on 7 anyway, because it's an insane amount of stats, and you spell boost by destroying when these guys get destroyed. It's a 5 out of 5 card. It's probably maybe the strongest card in the set, yeah. Demonic Call. What? Oh, fuck! There's actually an OTK now! If you boost this with climb, it's good too. If you boost this with climb, it's a 2 cost. It's missing the 1 damage. It's not the body that summons the 1 damage guy anymore. It's still okay though. It's still okay, and it's a spell. So, I think this is like a 3 out of 5. This is like a 3.5, 3.5, 3 out of 5. 3.5? No, but even if you're not doing it for OTK, you just spell boost this with all your shit early game. And then this is 2 boosts. This is 2 boosts and a board clear. Because it's a spell and the Shikigami spell boost too. This is 2 boosts and a board clear. For 0. This is actually not bad. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's like a 3.5 or a 4, I think. Demonic Call, 7 cost, on spell boost, reduce cost by 1, summon Demonic Shikigami. Yeah, you can get this to 0 in the early game and just get 2 boosts out of this, or you can save it for your Kuon to make your Kuon Noble even bigger. It's pretty flexible. It's not a great top deck, but remember, boosts are persistent now if you put something back into your deck. So if you like Dimension Climb this, you're always going to get it back, and your Kuons are also going to boost this too. So I think this is pretty good. I think it's like a 3.5, maybe a 4 out of 5. Snowman Army. Reduce the cost of this card by 1. Select an enemy follower on the field, set its defense to 1, and give it can't attack followers or leaders until the end of your opponent's turn. Like, it's pretty mid. This is pretty mid, man. This is worse than Fiery Embrace. This is worse than Fiery Embrace. And Fiery Embrace is already not that good. I'm going to give this a 2. Snowman Army, 8 plate points, reduces cost by 1 on spell boost, and then you select an enemy follower, set its defense to 1, and then until the end of your opponent's turn, it can't attack. Yeah, it's really heavy. It's like a worse Fiery Embrace, and Fiery Embrace was also not that good in the first place. It's bricky. I don't love it. I think it's like a 2 max out of 5. Okay, 2 more cards. Blaze Destroyer. I think this card's actually shit because Declimb doesn't give you another turn. So I don't think this card does anything. Am I wrong? Declimb doesn't give you another turn. So this card doesn't do anything. It's just a guy. Four out of 5? I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's a 4 out of 5. I think maybe 2.5. Zero cost 8/6 is strong, but realistically, when are you getting the zero cost 8/6? If you're getting it on the opponent's super evolve turn, I don't know. I think definitely there's a world where you play 2 of these and the opponent finds it very hard to deal with because you play 2 of these and Kuon. So it's not like, it's not the worst, right? But it's definitely got less of a space because there's no extra turn with Declimb. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Catch Me Please. Can I enjoy this game as someone new to the TCG genre? Yes, for sure. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is super friendly to free-to-plays and casual players. 100%. I can say that with 100% confidence. There's, practice mode, there's single player mode, there's battle tutorials, there's Shadowverse Park where you can find new friends. It's great. It's very, very, very friendly for new players. I don't know, bro. I think it's like a 2.5. Blaze Destroyer. It's the improved version of Flame Destroyer from the OG game. Reduce the cost of this card by 1. I mean, a 0 play point 8/6 is great, but realistically, when are you getting that? I think there's a world where you play this alongside Kuon and your opponent finds it very difficult to clear the full board. So it's not the worst card, but without Dimension Shift, this very much loses its home. And I don't think there's, other than just like tempoing out a guy, which is good, but it's not amazing. So I think it's like 2.5, 3 out of 5, something like that. Dimension Climb. Spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Return your hand to your deck, draw 5 cards, spell boost your hand 5 times, fully recover your play points. This is like a 4 out of 5, right, chat? How are we feeling about a 4 out of 5 on this one? 5 out of 5? 4 out of 5? 5 out of 5? I think it's a 4. 18 is a lot, but there's so much potential that you can do with this. You can fucking do some crazy ass shit. It enables Ignideus. It enables Kuon, obviously. And even as just a thing to unbrick you in the late game, you just get a whole new hand and draw a bunch of shit. I think it's good. But I think it's a 4 out of 5 because it's a horrendous top deck. Absolutely true. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Dimension Climb, 18 costs. You spell boost it by 1, and then you do all that stuff. Return your hand to your deck, draw 5 cards, spell boost your hand 5 times, fully recover your play points. It's very good. It's very, very good. It enables a lot of stuff. It enables Kuon. You can Kuon into this, into second Kuon for OTK. And it also enables Ignideus. You can Ignideus into this and then draw Astaroths or draw, Silent Rider, etc., etc. But it's also a terrible top deck because it's 18 costs. It's quite a lot. So I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. All right, we're done with Runecraft. We're 4 hours in to this stream. And I already did Dragoncraft earlier. So for people who are just joining the stream, I did Forestcraft and Neutrals first. And then I did Dragoncraft because my friend was here and he was curious about the Dragon cards. And then I did Sword and Rune. So I only have 3 classes left. Let's do it. All right, going into Abysscraft now. The first card here is Lilith Enchanting Succubus. Last words, add a bat to your hand. And bats now have Drain on base. So that's pretty cool. But I don't know. This card is like pretty mid. It's okay. You can just play it on 1 and it gives you hand size. And then of course you can keep the bat in your hand to like proc a Reaper's Death Slash later. I think it's like a 2.5, maybe a 3 out of 5. I'm also gonna have to see what the other bat support in this set is, but in general, I think this is like a 2.5, a 3 out of 5, something like that. Which class so far had the best cards? Easily Runecraft. Runecraft has the most broken cards. Let me just check. What the fuck? No. But what do the bats do? This is your win con? Is there any way to buff the bat? Think you had Storm? Right, Fred? Soul Conversion is 2 cost? Why would they do that? Why? What? Oh, that's good. That's a good card. Wait, what the fuck does this class even do? This class doesn't do anything! Are you shitting me? None of these cards do fucking anything! Oh! They made, okay, we have Razory Claw. Okay, thank God. We at least have Razory Claw. Praise the Lord. But other than that, this class doesn't do fucking anything. What? There's no win con. This is your win con. So here's what you do, chat. You play... You ping damage them with Ariel and the bat generators. Then you find the time to land a 3-play point do nothing. Twice. You find the time to land a 3-play point do nothing twice. So that's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult. But then you pop Shadow Crypt twice, get 4 ghosts, and then you Cerberus to give them +2, and then it's 3, 6, 9, 12, super evolve, 15 damage. So you need to do 5 damage over the course of the game. You don't get Coco Mimi? I know you don't get Coco Mimi. You literally don't summon the Coco Mimi. You just get the 4 ghosts. Amulets take 1, Mr. Streamer. This amulet destroys itself, Mr. Viewer. So you get the 2 ghosts. So you play 2 Shadow Crypts, 4 ghosts. Kerberos +2. 15 damage. With Balto? With Balto, it's 16 damage. So you need to do... So you need to do 4 damage before your turn 8/turn 7. And you need to find the time to play 2 3-cost amulets that do nothing. Aragavi Super Evo. Oh, Aragavi is just a regular Evo too. Clear the board, deal 3. Play Balto. Play Balto plus Shadow Crypt. Go into turn 7. Use your extra play point going second. Play Kerberos. 15 damage. 15 damage plus. And then you have Razor Claw too. Off the back. Is that the only win con? Is that the only win con for this class? This gets Storm, that's Chip. This card's actually pretty good. Let's see. This card's not bad. This card's really bad. Oh, if you play Barrel and then you reincarnate it with Chaos Cyclone, it doesn't deal the damage to you. Okay. He's coping. I am coping. This looks really bad, dude. This class looks insanely shit. I'm trying to cope to make sure I'm not missing anything. It's a 3-1? Wait, why does it have 1 defense? Why does it have 1 defense? Wait, why does it only have 1 defense? Why? Wait, why? For what reason? Why is it not a 3-3? What? This card is good. Oh, this is not. This is a better version of the Necromancer from the base set, but it's still not great. That's quite bad. What? it's not the worst. This is a good card. Why is this not a crest? This has to live? This is not a crest? This has to be on board? You can't make any setup plays with this. And if you're popping your Shadow Crypt on your Mukon turn to deal with 3, you spent 7 play points to... Oh no. I mean, it evolves for free at least, but... What is going on? Wait, why did they... Why did they fuck this shit up so bad? Chat! Why did they fuck this shit up so bad? This class is horrible! Your only win con is either to just go face. Any class can do that. At least you have Razor Claw on this. Or you do the fucking stupid ass Kerberos OTK I just talked about. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Holy moly. Holy moly. Jesus. All right, let's, sorry. I just had to like, I was so flabbergasted by how shit this is that I had to like take a moment to like absorb it. All right. Reaper's Death Slash. 1 cost, destroy an allied follower and an enemy follower. It's all right. It's pretty good, actually. You can get this off of the skeletons if the Little Miss Bodemaster, Mancer, or the Bat tokens that you generate. It's not bad. It's a 1 cost hard removal. Pretty all right. Devious Lesser Mummy, 2/2/2 Necromancy 4 gain Storm. It's the exact same as regular Lesser Mummy from the OG game. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. It's like a 3.5, maybe even a 4 out of 5. Well, let's not go too far. Let's give it a 3.5. Not a bad card. Just go face. Nameless Demon, summon 2 bats on evolve. It's actually not terrible. I mean, you do, it's just a 2/2/2 vanilla, but on evolve, you do get to trade while getting 2 drains. And then, you know, the more you summon, you have more targets for like Reaper's Death Slash or whatever thing that requires you to sacrifice your own guy. This is like a 2.5 out of 5, maybe a 3. I'm leaning more towards like 2.5 though, or yeah. Mino Shrewd Reaper, genuinely a fantastic card. 2/2/1, last words out of Skeleton. Of course, Skeletons cost 0 in this game as well, which is better than the OG game. And then enhanced forward gains Rush and Bane, so it can clear literally anything. And, you know, otherwise it's also just a 2 cost you can just play and get resources off. This is genuinely good. This is like a 4 out of 5 card. Barrel Nightmare Incarnate, 2/3/3, so it is overstated, but you deal 3 damage to your leader, and on evolve you restore 5. I mean, I guess if you're playing a super aggro deck, you can just slam this down and try to finish them off like as fast as possible, but it's alright. I mean, if you remember Tove, 2 play point 3/3 is an impressive stat line. But remember, Tove has no downside, and this does. That being said, I think it's still okay. I think it's like, and yeah, and if you're going second, you can turn 1, play a 2 play point 3/3. So honestly, it's not bad. I'm gonna give it like a 3, maybe even a 3.5. It's not the worst. Orthrus Hellhound Blader. This card is actually pretty good. This card is pretty good. Yeah. Orthrus Hellhound Blader, I think this is either a 3.5 or a 4. You get 2 shadows on Fanfare, and it's a ward on base. And then on evolve, it gets to deal 2 to random enemy follower 2 times, which is pretty good. So the randomness does kind of suck, obviously, but you get to potentially clear 3 bodies on a 2 cost card, which is fantastic, especially against classes like Forest or Sword or whatever. I think this card is really good. I think it's a 4 out of 5. Chaos Cyclone, you either draw a follower or reanimate 2. This is a great card. This is like, I think this might be Abyss's only 5 out of 5 card. You get to tutor a follower out, or you can get back your Beryl or your Orthrus or whatever. And obviously you get a shadow off of the spell as well. And this is genuinely good. It's like a 4.5, yeah. Maybe a 5 if I'm feeling generous. Soul Predation. It's soul conversion from the old game, except instead of 1 play point, it's 2 play points now. That's really sad. That makes me really sad. The good news is that, of course, skeletons are 0 cost now. So, you know, overall, if you're going for a skeleton plus soul convert, this is cheap. This is the same price. But if you're going on a soul predation on a card that's existing on field, like the skeletons off of Little Miss Bonemancer, this is literally 100% more expensive. That being said, you still play it. So it's like a 4 out of 5. But this actually does make me really sad. Yes, you can also target a super evolved follower with this and it doesn't get destroyed and you draw 2 cards. So that's nice too. That's the same with Reaper's Death Slash. But this, it actually does make me sad. Why is it 2 cost? I don't think this nerf was necessary. Rage of the Serpents. It's you select an enemy follower or enemy leader and deal 3 damage and deal 2 to your leader. It's Razory Claw. It's literally Razory Claw. So it's a 5 out of 5 card. But can the rest of Abyss make this card, you know, good? This card itself is good, but I don't know about the rest of Abyss. But yeah, this is a 5 out of 5 card. Night Fiend, 4/3, deal 1 to your leader. There's no payoff for dealing damage to your own leader in this game. There's no Wrath, there's no Vengeance. And this is not a high stat enough to justify the damage because the defense isn't higher. If the defense, if it was a 3/4, maybe. But a 4/3 will still just get cleared to the same price follower. It does not trade up. So this is a bad card. It's a 1 out of 5. It's only not a 0 out of 5 because there's no 0 out of 5. The lowest rating is a 1. Aerial Moonstruck Vampire, 3 play point 1/1 that summons a bat, and then when the bat enters the field, it gains Storm and deals 1 damage. And remember that bats gain Drain on base now, so essentially deals 0 damage, but it does give you a bat with Storm, so that's nice. This is pretty good, man. At least you can play this with the bat generators like Lilith, Enchanting Succubus, or what have you, and it lets you do a little bit of chip over the course of the game in order to try and do a finish or end the game quickly. It's aight. I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5. Little Miss Bonemancer, 3/1/2 that summons 2 skeletons. Yeah, this is Bone Chimera, but better. I think this is genuinely a pretty good card. It's a very sticky follower, and then you get the skeletons that you can Reaper's Death Slash off of later, or, you know, Soul Convert later as well. This is pretty good. It's not, is it amazing? No, but it's pretty good. I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5. Balto Dusk Bounty Hunter. You gain a crest that deals 1 damage to both leaders for 4 turns. So it's 3 play point deal 4 to both leaders, which is okay. Why is it a 1 defense? That stat line makes me so sad. It dies to a fairy. It actually upsets me that this is this has 1 defense. This is like a 3-cost flower bed that gets killed instantly. So I think the damage is good overall, especially in an aggro deck. You go 1, 2, Balto, and you just keep going until you can kill him. But yeah, the 1 defense does make me sad. I think it's a 2.5 out of 5. Yeah, maybe a 3 if I'm feeling generous, but I don't know. The stat line's really bad. Shadow Crypt Memorial. Fanfare, you add 2 shadows to your cemetery, and then engage, you destroy it, and summon 2 ghosts. Ghosts are the same. It's Storm, and then at the end of your turn, it vanishes. Yeah, this is all right. This does give you one of the only win cons that Abysscraft has, which is double Shadow Crypt pop into Kerberos for 15 damage. That being said, wow, this is pretty sad. 3 play point for doing nothing is very difficult to justify, especially if you're playing an aggro deck, so it doesn't fit there. Maybe it fits in a control deck because you get to Shadow Crypt and then Mukon afterwards, but passing 3 is kind of sad. So I'm kind of mixed on this card because it's pretty heavy for an effect that does nothing on board, but the effect is good. Giving you a 0 cost 2 Storm is good, and it can combo with Mukon. So I'm gonna give it a 3.5, maybe a 4 out of 5, but I'm leaning towards 3.5. Amorous Necromancer, evolve summon 2 ghosts and super evolve give them drain. Oh yippee, I spend a super evolve point and I get to heal 2. That's a little sad, man. That's a little sad. That being said, 4 cost summon 2 ghosts is not technically the worst thing in the world. Clear a ward on your evolve turn, go face for 2. It's very similar to a card we had in base set of Shadowverse 1, but I also don't think it's very good in general, just because it's useless without the evolve or the super evolve. And yeah, I don't know. I think this might have been good in the classic set of OG Shadowverse, but in the classic set of this game, I'm not so sure. I think it's like a 2, maybe a 2.5 out of 5. Yuna Occult Hunter, 4/3/5 with ward that adds a ghost and a bat to your hand. The stats are actually not bad, but the ghost and the bat payoff is not that good because ghosts still cost 1 and so do bats. So it's not like you're getting any free damage off of stuff like Ariel or off of stuff like you know, just the ghost in general. You're still paying 1 for it, so you're basically just getting a quick blader at best, and it's not summon, it goes to your hand. Yeah, so I honestly think this is pretty bad. I think it's a 2 out of 5. Yeah, I think yeah, this is, I'm not sold. I just talked myself out of a high rating. Yeah, I think it's bad. Ceres Blue Rose Maiden. Oh, thank God! It's a good card. Bane, at the end of your turn, restore 2. If it's super evolved, restore 4 instead and give this follower barrier. Very importantly, this works with Olivia because it's a end of turn check. So you can heal 4, gain barrier, trade 2, and deal 2 damage to the enemy leader with an Olivia plus Ceres combo. So this is actually pretty good. I would say this is pretty good. I'm going to give it a 4? 3.5? 4? Yeah, it's pretty good. Mukon Shadow Crypt Ward. Pretty great card. Necromancy 8 free evolve, and free evolves are pretty scarce in this game, especially, you know, and evolve recovery is scarce in this game too, so just having a free evolve is good. And then when a departed follower enters the field, give it Bane. Every reanimated follower is departed, and ghosts are departed. So you can play turn 3 Shadow Crypt Memorial, turn 4 Mukon, and then you have 3 things that can trade and clear everything, or, you know, just go face with this is also okay. You evolve this, it's a 5/5. You trade something, and the Bane can also trade something or go face. It's honestly not bad. I think it's a 4 out of 5. No, it's better than not bad. It's good. It's good. It's a 4 out of 5. Dark Seal Demon, 5/4/4, draw 2, deal 2, evolve, deal 6 to an enemy follower. This is so expensive for what it does. This is way, way too expensive for what it does. I think this card is bad because of how expensive it is. I think it's like a 1.5 out of 5. 3 out of 5? People are saying 3? I don't know. I think it's way too expensive for what it does, brother. It's a 3 for 1? No, it only trades 2. It deals 6 to 1 and then trades another and requires an evolve. I think this is pretty bad. I think this is pretty bad, dude. Yeah. Some chat members love it, it seems, but I think it's really bad. Aragavi, Eternal Hunter. Deal 7, split between all enemy followers. It's honestly pretty good. And then evolve, you deal 3 to both. This is not bad, bro. This is pretty good. This is a good card. If they have a wide board, you clear it. If they have a tall board, you probably clear it. Not even AoE 7. It's pretty good though. I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, I think this is not bad. Six play point Storm Bane? Wait, this is just Implancer. But it has Bane. Okay. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. If you're playing an aggro blood deck, right? And you're just going like 1 cost guy, 2 cost guy, freaking Razor Claw, blah, blah, blah. I think you might run this as a 1, 2, or maybe even 3 of, dude. In an aggro deck where you're just going phase. I honestly think it's not bad. Chat hates it. I think it's not the worst given how Implancer saw some play, but I also don't think it's amazing. It's God, it's like a 2 out of 5, man. Maybe a 2.5. This card is pretty bad. Ghost Juggler, reanimate 4. The good targets are obviously either Mukon or Ceres. You never want to reanimate Yuna, so that's another point against Yuna. So I'm gonna decrease my score for Yuna even more. But getting Ceres out of this is okay. But it's like really expensive. I don't think this card is very good. This card also was in the demo, and I did try it myself, and it did not feel good to play it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give it like a 2.5 out of 5. I don't know. Medusa Venom Fang Royalty. Rush can attack 3 times per turn. Follower strike, destroy the opposing follower. Now this is a pretty interesting card. It does clear super evolve boards without you having to commit an evolve or a super evolve yourself. And then it forces your enemy to clear it, because if they don't clear it, you go face for 18. So yeah, this card is pretty good. That being said, I don't think it's like the best card ever, because if you think about it this way, right? If you're playing Medusa reactively to deal with my Gardew board, my Golden has already hit face. And then afterwards, I can finish with a Genesis Dragon, or I can clear the Medusa with a Twilight Dragon. If you're playing the Medusa proactively, just slamming it down for tempo, my Gardew trades over it and goes face. So while I think it is good, I don't think it's the best card ever or anything. I'm leaning towards a 4 max, because otherwise, yeah, Gardew I think is just a better card. But yeah, I think this is a 4 max. Vlad Impaler. This can't hit face. It can only hit followers. This shit is ass. This shit is really ass. This card is really bad. Vlad Impaler, 8 cost, 5/8 that deals 5 and heals 5, but only to an enemy follower. It can't hit face. I think this card is really bad. It's like a 1 out of 5, maybe a 1.5. No, it's pretty bad. It's yeah. This makes me sad. Kerberos Hellfire Unleashed. Oh my sweet, sweet Kerberos. This is a 4 or a 5 out of 5 card in a 1 out of 5 class, bro. This card is really, really good. But the class it's in, what the hell were these cards, man? These cards were so bad. What is happening to Abysscraft? That being said, this card itself is fantastic. You summon Mimi and Coco, and then Super Evolve, you reanimate 1 twice, and then Necromancy 6 on Fanfare as well. You also give +2 to all. So Mimi is Rush, deal 2, and Coco is Rush, heal 2 to you. So you play this, you can run the Mimi in, and then you can Super Evolve, and then you get 2 more Mimis. So then you bam, 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 deal 6 and heal, and also heal 2, and you trade with the Kerberos. Or if you're really low on health, you can trade the Coco, Super Evolve this, get 2 more Cocos, bam, 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 heal 6, deal 2, deal 3 because you do trade with Super Evolve as well. Or what you can do is you can play 2 Shadow Crypt Memorials, and then on your turn 8, you pop both Shadow Crypt Memorials, play this. You don't get the Mimi or the Coco, but you give +2 to all your ghosts. Your ghosts go face, plus Super Evolve, it's like 15 damage-ish with the Balto Crest, so that's another win con there. So this card is a fantastic, amazing, beautiful baby boy card. I love it, but it is in a horrible class. These cards made me sad. All right, thank you, Gandalf Potter, for the tier 1, 60 months. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Rocky, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, dog. Hope you're well. All right, 2 more classes to go, boys. That actually made me sad, chat. Like, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get some water. I talked a lot during that time, but that actually made me sad. Like, that was so bad. That class is fucking dog shit, bro. That actually makes me so sad. I think aggro might be the only way you play it, but God, it's so one-dimensional. It makes me so sad. All right, let me take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water. By the way, chat, this stream lasted longer than I thought. Actually, in the middle of this stream, I had a scheduled video go up talking about what class you should play for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. So if you're a new player, after this stream is over, or whenever you want, really, go check out my YouTube channel, and you can find a video where I explain the pros and cons of each class and what playstyle might work for you. I think it's a really great video, and it's going to be really helpful for you to decide, if you're a new player, what class is the one that you want to go for. So, Hatsune Isma, thank you for the support. 32 months, really appreciate it, Doug. Okay. Let me take a look at this. Let me just skim through all the cards real quick so I can get like a high-level overview of what the class is like. Oh, Holy Falcon is a 2/2 with Storm now. Very nice. Countdown 4 and engage. You can advance it. Okay, pretty good. This is really good because you can time it to pop at the same time as your Jean. This is very good. This is pretty basic. It's whatever. Oh shit! Wait! That's surprisingly good. That is surprisingly good. Yo! Can't be targeted, and then you just like engage your amulets, advance your game plan, and go face for like 4. That's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's definitely an upgrade over the menu that I know and love. When a follower with ward is destroyed, gain +1/+1. Wait, this card is good too. Wait, this card is really good. And it gains barrier? Wait, that's good. That's really good. You always have a 1 play point +1/+1 and heal that also procs your menu. So you proc this on menu. Menu becomes a 4/3. Wait, dude. Holy Flame Tiger has Rush now? Same as in Shadowverse Evolve. They buffed Holy Flame Tiger and gave it a Rush. Whoa, that's good. That's good. That's really good. Drawn Amulet reduces cost by 1? That's pretty good. That's really mid. That's okay. 4 damage. You can play this early game, and then late game you have a 0 cost removal. Not bad. This is actually good because you can time your winged statue to proc on the same time you play winged warrior. It's not amazing, but you can get a 4/4 storm plus a 6/6 trade. This is wow. They buffed Papa Banish. They buffed Papa Banish. This is not bad. This is not bad. No more rating? No. I'm doing a high level overview first, and then so I can get the idea, and then I'll go back and rate them properly. This is not bad. This is like a 3.5. You know. This is kind of mid. This one's kind of mid, chat. Darkhaven doesn't destroy? Yeah, I know. This one's kind of mid, bro. This is almost every time worse than Fildau. I think this is a bad card. It's 4 damage to face on Super Evo. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know about that. I guess. Yeah, it's mid. I didn't say it's bad. I just said it's mid. Mid doesn't mean bad. Engage 2 to immediately pop it. Ah, this is a little expensive. This is a little expensive. I don't know. 5 damage if you evolve it with Olivia? No, because it can't attack twice if you evolve it with Olivia. This is a little expensive, man. I don't know about this. This is very expensive. I don't know about this. This is a fantastic card. This is amazing. This is really... People are really underestimating this card. This card is really good. I think people are really underestimating Salefa. It's deal 3 to all, heal 3, and 5 attack to all. So it's deal 8 to 1 follower, deal 3 to the rest. This card is quite good. I think people are really underestimating it. This shit's ass. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, well, it has ward. It's better than Curate, right? It's better than Curate. And some super control decks played Curate. This is maximum 4 damage only, but it also procs all the last words. You can line this up to be really good. I think this card is really good. This is not bad. This is not great either. This is mid. Themis Decree? That's really good. That's Themis Decree, yeah. Who? Summon a copy of... Wait. Wow. That's really interesting. Skullfane hits face? Yeah, I know. I saw that. I didn't misread that, chat. Don't worry. I read it properly. This is pretty good. I mean, it's a little expensive, but it gets you another freaking Themis. This is good. Yeah. What? Oh shit! That's really good. Wow. Wow. This is really expensive, bros. This shit is ass. This is the slowest card of all time. Yeah. This shit is gas. This is the best card of all time. Yeah, okay. I got a high level overview. Let's do it now. All right, going into Havencraft, we got Winged Statue. It summons a Holy Falcon on last words, and it's countdown 4. Holy Falcon's now a 2/2 with Storm rather than 2/1, so that's nice. And Engage 1 advances Amulets countdown by 1. This is a fine card. It's like a Piney and Prayer, but better, so it's fine. And there's a synergy with Engages later in the class as well, so I think it's actually pretty good. I think I'm going to give it like a 3 out of 5. Serene Sanctuary, countdown 3, last words, draw 2 cards, Engage 1, advance by 1. This is the amazing card. It's literally staple in every time Amulet has ever been good. So this is like a 5 out of 5 card. Fox of Purity, 2 cost, 1/3 with Ward. It's pretty mid. There is some Ward synergy, but I don't think enough in the base set to make this really worth running. It's like right down the middle mid because you can just play it as a guy also. And you can play the Fox of Purity and then the Sarissa behind it. So I'm going to give it like a 2.5 out of 5 max. Main Dark Dweller is a card that really surprises me. I think it's actually quite good. It's a 2/2/2 with Aura, so it can't be targeted by enemy effects. And when you engage an enemy when you engage an amulet, you get +1 until the end of the turn. So, you know, if you engage your Serene Sanctuary or your Winged Statue, or more importantly, later on, we'll talk about this too, your Darkhaven Grace, this can end up being like a 4/3 that just randomly goes face, and Darkhaven Grace doesn't leave the board either, so it's pretty sick. So I think this is like a 3.5 out of 5. Sarissa Lux Spear Al Mirage. Whenever an allied follower with ward is destroyed, give it +1/+1 and evolve gains barrier. It's a pretty annoying card. Getting the barrier on evolve only does hold it back a little bit, but if you can't clear this efficiently and they can put it behind like Fox of Purity, Bellringer Angel, etc., this can get annoying really quickly. I think it's a 3.5 out of 5. Darkhaven Grace is a freaking fantastic card in my opinion. You can always have the option now. You play this once, and then you always, for the rest of the game, have the option to pay 1 to give +1/+1 and heal. And it obviously, like I said, works with the main U as well. I think this card is fantastic. I think this is like a 4 out of 5 card minimum. Pact of the Beast Princess summons a Holy Flame Tiger on countdown 2. Holy Flames are now a rush, so that's pretty cool. And then engage 1, you can advance it by 1. So this is not bad. It's worse than Beast Call Aria, obviously, but the fact that the Holy Flame... Oh, actually, is it even worse than Beast Call Aria? Because now the Tiger actually has Rush. It doesn't get a Storm guy, but it also has less countdown than Beast Call from the OG game, and you can advance it manually. I think this card is actually really good, so yeah, fantastic. I would give it like a 4 out of 5. Angelic Prison Priestess draws an amulet, and then evolves, selects an amulet in your hand, and reduces cost by 1. I think this is a very good card. I think it's like a 3.5 to a 4 out of 5. It just gets the cards you need to advance your game plan. And then on Evolve, you can also clear a thing and then cheat out of a thing that you're not supposed to have that early, right? So it's pretty nice. Next up is Holy Shield Maiden. It's a ward barrier. Yet another annoying card to deal with. You guys ever heard of Annoyotron from Hearthstone? This is kind of like that. I think the barrier is nice, but the stat line does hold it back a little bit. That being said, the amount of damage this can take on the first hit is 0. So that's pretty cool. It just like lives any first hit. So it's a pretty annoying follower if you're like trying to go into the late game. Being said, there are some things that can get around barrier, but most things can't. The only thing that can get around barrier so far that we've seen is Twilight Dragon. So this is going to be a pretty annoying card. And you put it like behind, like I said, Sarissa again. It's not bad. I'm going to give it like a 2.5 out of 5. It's just that it's a little expensive for its stats. Next up, Dose of Holiness. You can destroy this card to deal 4 to an enemy follower and restore 1 to your leader. It's honestly not bad. You can engage it the turn you play it, so it can just be like a generic removal. Or in the early game, if you want to set up for a 0 cost removal later, you can do that too. Also, it's an engage with no cost, so it's a 0 cost buff menu as well. I'm going to give this one a 3 out of 5. Next up, Winged Warrior. You select an allied follower on the field and give it +1/+1 and then evolve to it again. Not a bad card, not a great card. The one good thing about it is that you can time it with the pop of your amulet, so you can get like a Holy Falcon. Play Winged Warrior, evolved Winged Warrior. You go face for 4 and trade with a 6/6. Not bad. I'm going to give it like a 2.5 out of 5. I think it's right down the middle. Iron Fist Priest, 4/5/4. Evolve. You banish a follower with 3 defense or less. Or enemy follower, or super evolve, banish all enemy followers with 3 defense or less. I think it's all right. It's like a better version of Papa Banish from the original game, but yeah, it has stats and he has hair, and it can deal with some pretty annoying stuff like Little Miss Bonemancer and anything with the last words, of course. So I think it's not bad. I think it's like a 3 out of 5. Reno Luxwing Featherfolk is a 4/3/5 with Clash, deal 1 to the enemy leader, and Super Evolve, give this follower can attack twice per turn. It's not a bad Super Evolve target. It becomes a 6/8 that deals 4 damage in that case. You can also just slam this down tempo on 4, and it's kind of an annoying follower to clear because often you can't, like, you can trade over it, but you're still taking 1 damage. So I think going first, it's all right because you can just slam it down, but I don't know. It kind of doesn't really do anything to the board state, so I'm kind of mixed on it. I think it's like a 2.5 to a 3 out of 5, something like that. Ronavero Darkhaven Ward is an ambush and evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. I think this is worse than Fildau pretty much like 9, maybe 10 out of 10 times. This is worse than Fildau. The only good thing is that you can set it up on 4 and then next turn evolve it, destroy something, and go face with it. But it's so expensive for that effect, and its stat line is not very good. So I think this is like a 2 out of 5. Avian Statue. Countdown 2, summon a Regal Falcon, and you can pay 2 to get it right away. And Regal Falcon is now a 4/4 with Storm rather than a 3/4 with Storm, so that's pretty cool. I think this is still a little expensive though. 4 to do nothing, and then it costs 2 to pop it is a little expensive. So I'm gonna give it like a 2.5 out of 5. Radiant Guiding Angel, 5/2/3, fanfare, draw 2, restore to your leader. I think this is really expensive for what it does, and 100% of the time, you'd rather just play Serene Sanctuary early. I think this is pretty bad. Maybe like a 1.5 or a 2 out of 5, something like that. Salefa Guardian of Water, I think a lot of people are underestimating. It heals you, it deals 3 to all, and it's a ward. So 5 play points, you evolve it mid-game, you clear the entire enemy board by dealing 8 to one follower and 3 to the rest, and you defensively like shield up as well. I think this card is very strong. I think it's like a 4 out of 5. Soul Cure Sister is a 6/3/5 that restores back to your leader and has ward. That's not the worst thing in the world, but it's a little expensive. 5 heal is a lot of heal, though. So it's like a better version of Curate from the original game, because this also has ward. So I'm going to give it like a 2, maybe a 2.5 out of 5, max. Skullfane of Demise is a very good card. It destroys all your allied amulets and deals X damage to all enemies. X is the number of amulets destroyed by this ability. I think this card is insanely strong. And I think it's a 5 out of 5 card. I don't know what to tell you, because it deals maximum 4 to all and face, and then the cards that come out of it have Storm, like the Holy Falcon, or at least Rush. So I think this card is really, really good. I think it's a 5 out of 5, maybe a 4.5 out of 5. Featherfall deals 3 to all and summons a Holy Falcon. It's really slow and has no other synergies other than just getting a guy. So I'm going to say like 2 out of 5 on this one. Unholy Vessel, destroy this card and all followers. It's Themis Decree on a body, and it's better than Themis Decree 2 because you can set it up for a future turn. This is like a 4.5/5 out of 5 card. Maeve, Guardian of Earth, 7/5/7 ward. Last word, summon a random allied amulet. That was the highest cost that was destroyed this match. This is very good. You get another Unholy Vessel. So for a Control Haven deck, maybe you're trying to win with Lapis or something, this card is incredible. You just get this for free. So it's a 1/5/7 with ward that gets this. Yeah, it's good. I think this is a 3.5/4. Maybe 4.5 if I'm feeling good that day. Rodeo Anathema of Judgment. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Summon 3 randomly differently named Summon 3 random differently named amulets from your deck that cost 3 or less. Super evolve, destroy random enemy follower with the highest attack, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. I think this card is really, really good. And I think people are underestimating it a little bit because you draw 3 and play it. That thins your deck immensely, and it gives you things on board that you can do with. And on Super Evolve, you basically clear the board. I think this card is incredibly good. I think it's like a 4.5 or a 5 out of 5 card. I think this is a really strong card. Sacred Griffin. Oh no, of course, when you pull a bunch of stuff out, then you can play Skullfane the next turn, right? Sacred Griffin, a ward, and if you engage an amulet, it gains Storm. This is too expensive for what it does, I think. So, I think this is like a 1.5 out of 5. Lapis Shining Seraph. Last words gain the crest, and then in 2 turns, you get Lapis and it gets Storm. This card is so obscenely slow. I think this is bad, but the only saving grace that makes this not a 1 out of 5 is this combo here, where you just control the game like crazy to the point where this can actually maybe go face. So, because there are so many pretty good control tools, I think you can at least get 1 Seraph off, but it's so damn slow. I think it's like a 2 out of 5. Jean Saintly Knight. Deal 6 to all enemy followers, give all allied followers +2/+4 and ward. This is a 5 out of 5 card, bro. Because you play Rodeo, you get all the guys, you can pop them, you get like wards, you get wards and storms out of them and rushes, and then you buff them all by +2/+4. Even if you don't Rodeo, you can time this really well with like, you know, you just time the timing of your avian statue or your Pact of the Beast Princess or your winged statue, right? And then you just play this, and then your board is insane. Not only that, even if you don't have amulet set up, the threat of Jean means they cannot leave anything up on turn 7 because Jean will just make it gigantic and then go face. So I think Jean is an amazing card. All right, that's Havencraft. Last class. Oh my god. We're almost done. Okay, let me get a high-level overview of this first. Oh, it's a cheap gear. Okay, that's pretty good. Cheap gear, cheap gear. Oh, this is pretty bad. Another cheap gear. Cheap gear. There's a lot of cheap gears. I think the only way Artifact becomes playable is if there's a lot of gear generators that are very cheap. And so far, there are, which is pretty encouraging. This card's okay. This adds a gear and deals damage. That's pretty good. This card's mid. This adds a gear and has rush. That's pretty good. Oh, you can get 4. You can get 4 gears with 1 card? This card's overrated. This card's bad. Wait, this summons Striker on Evolve. You can 2-for-1 with this. That's pretty good. Destroy and add a gear. It's okay. This card is actually pretty good. This summons. This is shit. Dog shit card. Okay. Yo, what the hell? Who is this? She's cute. Add a gear, add both gears. Then, oh, this is good. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. This is really, really good. This is good too. This is so slow. This is so slow, but your deck is slow. Wait, only 2 is pretty bad though, man. But honestly, it's not the worst. This is dog shit. This is okay. Oh, wow, not bad. Honestly, not bad. The modality makes it good. If it was one or the other, it would have been shit. But the modality makes it not bad. And the fact that it can 3-for-1. Honestly, it's not bad. It's like a 3 out of 5. This is a 5 out of 5 card. Oh, when you summon this one, they don't get cleared. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Eee. Eee. It doesn't say 3 different ones, right? It doesn't say 3 different ones. Can I select beta 3 times? If I can select beta 3 times to deal 9 damage, then it's good. You can select beta 3 times? You can? You sure? Is it on the details page? Oh, and it can activate even if you don't have 3 exactly. Wait, this wording is confusing me. Will Ralmia's... Oh, you need 3 betas in hand. You can summon beta 3 times, but you need 3 betas in hand. Oh, you need 3 betas in... Oh, you need 3 betas. You need 3 betas. You can do less than 3 if you don't have 3, but you can't select the same one twice. So you do need 3 betas. That's still pretty good, though. Deal 9 is really good. This card is dog shit. Okay, let's go. Portalcraft, the final class. Now, we had that artifact Portalcraft reveal earlier that was obviously insane, where they like taught us how to do all this nonsense with the flowchart. And I thought to myself, the only thing that would save this archetype is if there are a lot of cheap gear generators. And thankfully, there are. Elise is a 1/1/1 that adds a gear. If you're playing Artifact, this is fantastic. This is like a 4 out of 5 card if you're playing Artifact, because a 1-cost gear generator is great. This is a 5 out of 5 card if you're playing Artifact, because you get the Gear of Emission and the Gear of Remembrance. This is the best card in the deck. Puppet Lancer is okay. It's like a 2.5 out of 5 card. I put it right down the middle. You can just play it as a 2-cost, it's fine, and then you have the Enhance in your hand. And the Enhance you can buff up with Noah, or you can play it with Orcus later, you know what I mean? So it's not bad. Electric Whip Lass. Why is that hard for me to say? It adds a Gear of Remembrance. It's a 2-cost. It's pretty good. So it's like a 3.5, maybe a 4 out of 5 for Artifact. This is also the same. No, this is a 3.5, and then this is a 4 out of 5. Because it gives you a Gear of Ambition, which I think is better, because Strikers can deal with the enemy board. And also it has the Evolve, where it can deal 3 damage. Lovestruck Puppeteer is like, honestly, a 3 out of 5? Maybe a 3.5? Just a 2/2/2 that adds a puppet is fine. But you know, the puppet win con isn't super strong right now, but this is all right in general. And on the Evolve, you get 2 puppets, which is not bad. Stream of Life, you deal 3 to an enemy follower and add a gear. This is very good. I think it's 4 out of 5. Puppet Theater, you add a puppet to your hand, and then at the end of the turn, you add a puppet to your hand. This is really slow. I think it's like a 2, maybe a 2.5 out of 5. It's not great. It takes up space on your board. It's kind of sad. It does give you a lot of puppets, but again, it's not like you're not like dealing 5 bajillion damage with how many puppets you have in your hand. It's like your ability to do damage with the puppets is pretty limited in this archetype. Kitty Cannoneer is a rush and adds Gear of Ambition. It's not bad. I think it's like a 2.5, maybe a 3 out of 5 card. And then Medical Grade Assassin, it gets you an enhanced puppet, and then once on each turn it gets a Bane. This card is pretty bad, I think. It's really slow. The stats suck. It doesn't even get you a regular puppet. It only gets you an enhanced, so you can't like do a 2 clear on turn 3. I think it's fine because you can get an enhanced puppet from a previous turn, or get a regular puppet on a previous turn, and then you get a Bane, and then you do a 2 clear then. But I think the stats are just too bad for this to be good. I think this is like a 1, maybe a 2 out of 5 if I'm feeling happy. Miriam the Resolute gets you a Gear of Ambition and a Gear of Remembrance. It gets you 2 gears for 1 card, and on Evolve you can get another 2 gears. This card is really, really good for Artifact. I think it's a 4 out of 5 in Artifact. Yudi. Now this is a card I do want to talk about. I think this card is overrated. So you fanfare draw a card for a 3/3, which is fine. And then you evolve for the Yudi Crest, where if you have 5 or less cards in hand, you draw a card. And if you have 6 or more, you restore 1 defense to your leader. Now that sounds good. It is for 3 turns, right? And you would think that in Artifact and stuff, you're fusing down to less than 5 maybe because of the ability to get the ominous shipwrights and whatever. I don't think that's true. I don't think you go down to below 5 still, especially since Yudi herself draws you a card and the chip healing is like really bad. So I think if Yudi was a neutral card, it would be an insanely good card. I would run it in Dragon for sure. But in Portalcraft, the class that specifically adds tokens to hand every turn, I don't think this card is that good. I think it's like a 3 out of 5 in Portalcraft, but I do not think it's. I think people are overrating it. She should be a neutral because if she was a neutral, it would be amazing in Dragon. But Portal doesn't need this card exactly. Puppet Shield, summon 2 copies of Enhanced Puppet. This card sucks, I think. I mean, it's a 3-cost trade 2 things. It's not horrible. But honestly, like, I'll just tell you right now, from the demo that I've played, the frickin' Puppet deck was so disappointing. I thought it was frickin' ass, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So, yeah, I don't know. I think this is like 2 out of 5, maybe. Maybe 2.5 out of 5. Rukina 4/3/3 adds gear and ambition and then evolves summon a striker. It's not bad. It does give you 2 gears, but it's not as good as Miriam. Obviously, Miriam is the best one that gives you... freaking Artifact Recharge is the best one that gives you 2, but it's still not bad. That being said, the evolve to summon a striker can like give you 2 trades, which is all right. I think this is okay. I think it's like a 2.5, 3 out of 5 card. Bullet from Beyond destroys an enemy follower and then adds gear and it adds ambition and remembrance, so it gets you 2. But it's a pretty slow card, only dealing with 1 hard threat. So I'm gonna give this one a 2.5 out of 5. Mega Cavalier. This card has no synergy with any deck, but it's surprisingly okay. Because you play this and you evolve it, they're forced to clear 2 pretty big bodies for the mid game. If they don't clear the other one, you can just evolve it again and go face. This is actually not even bad. I think it's like a 3.5 out of 5. But it doesn't really have any synergy with anything else, which is what's holding it back. Dirk Metal Mercenary. Summon a Fortify artifact. This card is really bad. This card is really, really bad. It gives you a 1/5 ward, but it's not in hand, so you can't fuse it. It's just a freaking guy with stats that doesn't really do anything. I think this is like a 1 out of 5 card. Alouette Doomright Ward. You get gear and ambition, and then on evolve, you can summon out Beta. You can summon out Beta, which is the best one. So I guess, actually, I just realized that I didn't explain how the artifact deck works. Basically, you get gear or you get gear of ambition or gear of remembrance, and then when you fuse an amulet, an artifact amulet into it, you get either striker or you get fortifier. And then fortifier and striker are they're a ward and rush accordingly, but they both have the same fusion condition where based on the cost of the cards you fuse, you either get alpha, beta, or gamma. Alpha is the one that can fuse into Masterwork, but generally it's just a card that can heal 3. Beta deals 3 to the enemy leader, and Gamma deals 3 to all enemy followers. These are all pretty bad to play as followers themselves, but you can cheat them out with cards like Alouette and with Doomright Resurgence. And then if you want to, you can fuse all 3 of them into Masterwork and then go face for 10. So that's how the artifact works. This card I think is actually pretty good. This is like a 3.5, maybe a 4 out of 5 card. It's pretty slow if you don't have the evolve, but if you do have the evolve, it's absolutely freaking amazing because you just get beta or gamma to deal with the entire enemy board. Like it's pretty good, man. Doomright Resurgence accordingly is also a very strong card. I think this is a 4 out of 5 card. This one, the artifacts do get destroyed this time at the end of your turn, but like cheating out both gamma and a beta for 5 is pretty sick. Ancient Cannon is pretty cool. It's like a Tenko Shrine, but for Portalcraft. You just play this, and you get a Gear of Ambition into your hand, and then whenever you fuse, you deal 2 damage to an enemy follower. And you can actually line it up so that you can fuse on the same turn you play it, so it isn't a tempo loss. You play this, and you fuse 3-4 times, that's a clear-ish board. You know what I'm saying? So if you're playing a really long control game with the artifact, if you're trying to fuse into Masterwork, I think this is pretty good. But if you're only doing beta spam, which I think is generally better, probably, then this is less good. So I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. Mechanized Beast, Bane Ward 4/9. This sucks. If you super evolve over it, it doesn't kill the thing in response also, and has no synergy with anything. This is a 1 out of 5. Can you only fuse once per turn? No. One card can only fuse. Each card can only fuse once per turn, but you can fuse as many times as you want. Noah, Thread of Death. Add 3 copies of Puppet to your hand. Give all puppetry followers in your hand +1 attack. It's aight. You play this into your Orcus, so it ends up being pretty good. The only thing is that it's kind of a heavy body on its own, so it kind of forces you to evolve it to deal with the board as is. Or if you already have a lot of puppets anyway, it's alright too. I think this is like a 3.5 or a 4 out of 5 card. It's pretty damn good, especially with the Orcus win con. Sylvia, Garden Executioner. Select a mode to activate. You either draw 2 cards or restore 4 defense to your leader. Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Super evolve, select 2 instead. If this did just one of these effects or whatever, it would be really, really mid, but honestly, the modality does make it a little bit better in my eyes, and the fact that it can clear 3 while healing you or while refilling your hand, like, this card is really versatile, which I like. So, like, it doesn't do anything amazingly, but it does a bunch of things pretty okay. And I think that does have worth, that does have value. So I would give this like a 3 out of 5, maybe a 3.5. Orcus Newfound Heart gives you a Lloyd, and then it's a ward that has to be selected for abilities. And then when a puppet enters the field, it gets Storm and Bane, and Super Evolve, you summon 2 copies of Enhanced Puppet. This is a 5 out of 5 card in a otherwise kind of mid archetype. But yes, this card itself is absolutely incredible. Ralmia Sonic Boom. Select 3 artifact followers in your hand that cost 5 or less and summon an exact copy of each. Super Evolve, give your allied artifact followers +1/+1. I think this kind of doesn't do anything because there are no storm artifacts. And I mean, buffing up the 3 you summon from this is okay. But I don't know. This late in the game, you're starting to run into stuff like Twilight Dragon and other hard clears. That being said, this technically can summon 3 betas and deal 9 damage to enemy face. So technically, this is a win con. That being said, it does require you to have 3 betas in hand. You can't select the same artifact twice. While it does mean that you can select, you can select 2 artifacts if you only have 2, but you can't select the same one multiple times. So you need to have 3 betas in hand for this. That being said, this is still good. I think you I'm not even joking, chat. I think the Masterwork is a meme, and you literally just spam betas with Ralmia, with Doomrite Resurgence, and with Doomrite Ward. I think you literally should only care about making beta. Like, nothing else matters. You just spam beta out. You literally just spam beta. I think it's better than Masterwork. That's tough to say because Masterwork is so cool, but I think this card is really good. I think this is a 4.5 out of 5 card. The only caveat being the fact that yes, you can't select the same one 2 times. But yeah, this is very, very strong. Liam, Crazed Creator, you summon 3 copies of Enhanced Puppet, and then evolve, you give them Ward and Last Words, deal 2 to the enemy leader. It's only the ones on field, it's not the ones in your hand. So, this card sucks. Playing the demo and seeing this in my hand was never good. And the fact that it doesn't buff your hand, it only buffs on field, meaning it's never doing actually that much damage. And it's pretty much useless without the evolve. This card is super ass, in my opinion. I think it's a 1 out of 5 card and is trash. That's all the reveals. We revealed literally reviewed every single card in the game on launch. My thoughts overall, what are the best cards, or what are the best classes on launch? Rune is by far the best deck. Rune is by far the best deck. No questions asked. This actually pissed me off reading it. Reading this legitimately pissed me off. It made me actually mad. The worst one is Abyss. This made me sad in the opposite direction. Runecraft made me mad, and reading Abyss made me sad. None of these cards freaking do anything. And that's my take. Once again, I have to give a disclaimer before we end the stream, and this video rather. Card reviews for any card game are always notoriously wrong and bad. Even if you're a pro level player who is a genius at the game, it is impossible for a single person to accurately predict the interactions of every single card with every other card. That being said, I hope this was insightful to you in some way. I hope you learned something about how I evaluate cards, and I hope you'll have a little bit of fun in the future when inevitably we come back to this video and we go hee hee ha ha, look how wrong he was at that card. That was funny. That's part of the fun. Again, the reason why I have to say this disclaimer is because sometimes I do a card review and then people get legitimately mad at me for getting stuff wrong. Getting stuff wrong is part of the fun. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? That's it for this video. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, then you're sure to like this one over down there, where I teach you what each of the classes do and which one might be the right one for you. All right, that was the end of the recording. Now I'm going to go end the stream. Guys, thank you so much for watching. An absolutely incredible turnout today. We had... Oh, whoops. Thank you. We had an insane amount of people tune in. 1,200 viewers on YouTube. 90 to 100 viewers on Twitch. It really means a lot to me, and it really makes me excited that you guys are excited for this game, and it gives me a lot of hope for the future, both for not only the game but for my channel as well, because of course this is my livelihood, and it makes me genuinely happy that you guys are excited too, and that I'm being a helpful content creator for you. Before I sign off, I will say during the stream, in the middle of the stream, I released a video that is fantastic for new players. That is a quick rundown of every single class in the game, their strengths, their weaknesses, and which one might line up with your playstyle or your personality. So if you're a new player coming into the game for the first time, I highly recommend you go watch that video. It literally just came out today in the middle of this stream. So please go watch it. I think it'll be really helpful to you, especially if you're new to the franchise. That being said, that's going to be it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I love you. I'll see you later. Worlds Beyond tomorrow. Hype. I'll be doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, starting on launch time. So the game comes out in 11 and a half hours, and I'll be live in about 11 hours. So in 11 hours, I will go live, and it'll be a 24-ish hour stream, maybe closer to 23, because for some reason YouTube doesn't save VODs that are longer than 12 hours long. So to be safe, I want to end the VOD earlier. So it'll probably be like 11 and a half hours long, or like 11 hours, or sorry, 23 hours long, or 23 and a half hours long, something like that. But basically it's a 24-hour stream. So tune in tomorrow in 11 hours from now for that 24-hour stream. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go to sleep. Yes, I'm going to definitely go to sleep. Thank you so much for watching. Peace.